Okay, so can record. Oh. It disappeared.
Everything disappeared?
Nick disappeared.
Nick vanished.
Vanished, Nick.
No.
Ah, here we go. Hello, you disappeared for a moment.
Yeah, sorry, accident.
Oh, did you hit leave chat or something?
Yeah. Should be able to share now.
Yeah, it's sharing the video now, so I'll get Spotify running. And then we can get...
Okay, let me just go grab books.
All of the paperwork.
All the paperwork.
Okay, so last time we took a break.
Indeed. I've got to remember about the life ability as well. I can regain some temporary hit points as well.
Yeah.
I've made a note of my current HP as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm good.
It looks like I might have healed up enough last session. Yeah, I must have healed up last session because I know I did take some damage in that fight. But
Yeah, didn't you guys then go straight into gummies?
yes, we started taking those HP gummies, and I had enough. I rolled enough on one of them just to heal me up.
Yeah,
Well, not. I
not
think I took,
taking much damage.
yeah, I think I took like 5 of the healing gummies.
Yeah.
How many healing gummies have we got left?
A fair old number. Let's see. 15.
Okay.
And they don't count as potions, so we can take them.
Yeah. They're technically a type of mold growth.
Mm. But they don't heal masses, but
They heal as much. They heal like a weaker healing potion. You can take multiple at a time.
yeah, that's the benefit.
Yeah, so each one does D4 plus 1.
And if you're not too badly hurt, we've got healing potions, and we're probably not going to get into a fight very quick, but...
I like the healing gummies.
Yeah, that's a really good idea there.
Also, Jenny, love the artwork.
Thank you. Been enjoying all yours, to be honest.
Yeah, I think the muse is cooling down.
I need to get my artwork finished now of Narlock.
Oh, you're doing some as well? Yay!
I've been doing it on the computer. It's not done yet. I stopped as soon as I started doing my coursework. But it's him in his final outfit.
Oh, very cool.
Well, what I thought was his final outfit until we arrived in this fucked up place.
Yeah, and went through a magical girl transformation.
Yep. That was actually why I asked MiiBee to do new artwork for everyone.
Yeah, so we're all in our final... We're in our final form.
I just have to say, Cal, thank you very much for saying that I've got loads of peacock feathers in my hat because I know how much you hate.
Yes, I hate peacocks.
But Roberto must be fancy.
Stack of cleric cards.
Yeah.
You activated my cleric card.
It's like a trap card, but weirder.
Oh boy!
Like a trap card, except now the gods hate you.
I'm getting housing abridged things. You've activated my trap card. Oh boy! Hey, Dandy Dick! You missed!
Oh, I love that bit.
Did they have the card games there? There's one question. Did they still have the card games?
I think they did have some card games, Sarah. Again, like I said, I was more of just like hanging out with people and drinking at the bar. But I mean, there was a number of different stuff there. There were board games. When I put my head in, there was a mixture of things going on. There was a couple of people, I think, at one of the tables that was doing a D&D session. So I was actually having a chat with some people about some D&D stuff that we'll be doing, telling the stories about some of the stuff I've been up to, and they've been telling me some stuff. So I'm just like, all of you would get on so well with my group. So it was nice going into full detail, and some of them have seen Crit Crab and stuff, so like, oh yeah, we could talk about the horror stories, and
That is cool.
That's not my phone. It's Richard's phone.
All right, we're all ready?
mm-hmm.
I think so, yep.
Yeah, I got everything. Yeah, I got all my paperwork and things. There's probably something I'm missing, but you know.
So,
Selected my dice. Good to go.
fantastic. So, where we last left Travellers of Leyspark, you had defeated Briek the Spring King, having fallen for an unfortunate wordplay trick common in the Feywild, not realizing that the Spring King is different to the King of the Spring Court.
And that a knife-eared traitor.
Knife-eared traitor.
Yes. The one who...
I apologise to any elves who may have been insulted by that comment.
Any elves that would have been insulted with that probably died in the attack on Vestalt. You're fine. They're all dead.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not sorry, fuckers.
Any elves who were insulted by that comment in real life, please contact us so we know how you exist.
Very true.
Hooray!
From your vantage point atop the palace of the Spring Court, you can see out over the entirety of the labyrinth. Celadon, could you give me an intelligence check to see if you can basically make a more small map in your mind of a nearby region?
So I think we I thought we tried that, didn't we end the session in front of the labyrinth gates?
No, you're actually in the labyrinth now. You're still atop the palace. You've not actually gone back down.
We haven't got down to the maze bit yet.
Yeah.
19, by the way.
19. You can see into the nearest part of the labyrinth. From where you are, when you get back down to the ground, there's clearly a route into the labyrinth proper, as it were, which appears to be a kind of corkscrew spiral, which is difficult to navigate, to say the least. It's not necessarily that it is a complex thing, but due to how tight the spirals are, you can't count. You get up to about 6 spirals, but there are far more. They just get smaller and smaller in time. So, and looking at that, it would be very difficult to navigate out once you're inside the spiral, and very difficult to know when you're inside the spiral.
Does it look like the middle of the spiral leads to anything, or is it just there to waste time?
The middle of the spiral appears to lead to some kind of strange structure in the middle. You don't know if this is a useful thing without going there, basically.
Okay.
But you can see higher jutting walls and what looks like partially constructed roofs, almost like a small village.
Okay.
Yeah.
I take it then that basically going from the bottom of the tower that we're at the top of now, the only way into the maze part is through the corkscrew.
Well, looking back at the gates that you entered via, they have closed shut and you can no longer see a gate.
Literally our only option is the corkscrew.
No, well, you don't know. From here, you can't see any more. You can see the route out, and you can see it leads into there. Who knows if there are more routes out?
Okay.
You can only go one direction, but there may be more routes besides the corkscrew.
Okay. All right then. I mean, there might be other ways. We can all see the corkscrew, right?
Yeah.
Does the paths kind of twist in a corkscrew fashion?
Yeah, so basically they move. It's a continuous spiral that looks like it goes both clockwise and counterclockwise, with routes bisecting and crisscrossing each other. So it's less of a corkscrew and more of 2 spirals fitted together.
Hang on, I just literally, without even asking for permission, I just clamber up onto Tibbles really quick, just so I can have a better look.
You see basically the same thing. From where you are, I'm not going to make anyone roll perception. You've basically got this spiral that gets tighter and tighter to the point that you can't count any more spirals. And then somewhere in the middle of that spiral is these jutting structures that look like they may be a village, or maybe not. Beyond that, you can see other areas. You can see a forest very far in the north, but from this distance, you can't see any details of that. You can see stone structures, grass structures. You can see mounds that look somewhere between mountains and hills, difficult to tell.
I mean, looking at it, guys, I guess that that's going into the spiral is sort of the only option I can see from here. There might be other routes, but it looks really complicated even from above. So
it probably sounds to try and save time to try and just go to the simplest route and then just see if we do spot any other alternative routes, then great. But I think just one direction at the minute.
I'm just going to check, see if I've got some chalk or something.
I have an idea.
Yes?
If I use Boon of Luck, I could add a +10 to a perception check to see if there's any other routes.
Give it a go. I'd say with this is actually an investigation, not a perception, because although you're looking, it's like looking down on a map and trying to see routes.
So I'm getting my +6, and then +10, so that's +16 to whatever I roll here. Okay, 28.
28. Okay.
Plus
Very- The very keen eyes of someone used to working in small environments and tight spaces and just kind of looking for any details of anything hidden, you see a couple of things nearby. So the first, obviously you see the spirals moving in and out of each other and this village somewhere in the middle. Closest to you though, you can see down and basically at the bottom of where the palace is, it goes northwest and then there's a direct turn right. But looking at that wall, you see there's actually a doorway in the wall that you can just see from here. So it looks like you have two routes. One, they must both lead to the labyrinth, but maybe they lead to different places within the labyrinth.
Why am I just thinking of the doorway that was directly opposite the worm? It was there, you just couldn't see it.
Oh, yeah.
Guess
Everything's a matter of
which
perspective.
side you guys are on of that. Don't go that way, otherwise you go straight to the castle. You're at the fucking castle. If you guys had gone in that way, there would have been a hidden doorway from the other side that was literally that reference.
Just had a look at in the bag of holding. We could actually, I mean, hopefully this would work. I don't know, but I do actually have some ink on me, so we could possibly mark pathways as we go, so we know where we've been at least.
Good do.
Not a bad idea.
So you wizards have the arcane mark ability, yeah?
Would that count as a?
The arcane
It's
mark.
a cantrip, isn't it?
I don't think I've got that one, annoyingly.
Oh,
And it
Yeah,
is a
wizards-
can-
don't wizards start with all the cantrips?
No, it's a limited list of cantrips that you know. But wizards, unlike other classes, can change out their cantrips at level up.
Oh, I have to check something here. Do you have a player's handbook I can borrow quickly?
I've got magic mouth, but that would cost level 2 spell slots, of which I don't have lots. So.
On top of that, that would
Sorry, mine's is over here. That's directly on your left.
Oh, what direction?
Where's yours?
Yeah, it would shout at you. You came this way, or something like that.
In my voice, yes.
Yeah, you get what I mean. Yeah.
There's always the option to drop just an item on the floor at a certain point if we don't need it anymore.
Nick, you're thinking in. So first off, Arcane Mark isn't a spell in first edition. You're thinking Arcane Eye and Arcane Lock. Arcane Mark is a spell in Pathfinder,
Damn.
and in Pathfinder, wizards do get all cantrips.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn you, Paizo!
Of
Creating
course
such
Arcane
a
Mark
massive
wasn't-
world that's easy to break.
Okay, so at least now we know there are 2 pathways into the maze part.
which will lead to very different parts of the labyrinth.
So basically it becomes a choice of do we want to go into the spiral or into option number 2 that Narlock's just spotted?
Well,
Or do they both lead into the spiral? Because
So the one that Narlock's seen leads straight into the spiral. Like you would remove a portion of the spiral straight off the bat.
Okay, so it would cut off some of the spiral at least then.
Yes. Whereas the option that you guys were originally looking at looks like it leads to like the start of the labyrinth. Or a start of the labyrinth.
Either way, we've got to go into the spiral then.
Well, we need to be careful as well. Skura may be hiding behind the door.
Oh, absolutely. I'm almost certain he's hiding somewhere around here waiting to knife us.
Well, not just Skira, it could be the generals.
Didn't that goblin at the front of the castle saying that he had a bet on which door we go through?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and he said he was what... He did say the boss was waiting in the labyrinth itself, didn't he?
He said that there were 3 entrances you could have used. And there were 3 people that had a bet that you wouldn't use a certain door. Scorer had the bet that you wouldn't use the front door, which you didn't. Arsehole, the goblin sorcerer, said you wouldn't use the castle door because that'd be guaranteed suicide. And that's the door you took, so he lost the bet. And there is a 3rd person described as the man in the hat, who believed you wouldn't go in via what you know to be the bog entrance, which guess he won as well.
All right. You know what? Either way we go, we've got to go into the spiral. We might as well start making our way down this tower.
Yeah. Let's make our way back to the door.
Okay. I'm going to ride 20 down.
Okay.
Zed, would you object if I jumped on Tibbles? You know, if we can save a little bit more time, it'll be quicker for me to get down.
Due to Zed's size, Tibbles is taken up exclusively by Zed.
Okay.
Well,
20 with me.
Don't worry, you've got a hockey.
Oh yeah.
You can definitely fit on. Can you fit on 20 with me?
Yes.
There you go.
So Hockey and Tibbles can only take the 2 of you individually due to your size and the structure of them as mounts. Whereas because you 2 are obviously a lot smaller than them, your typical humanoid size and you're small, you 2 can both go on an owlbear. That was a weird sentence. Yeah. Okay. The run would have taken you about 20 minutes, but being on your mounts, which all have higher speed than the rest of you, you do wind up getting down in about 10-15 minutes.
This is
With
weird.
the combination of the discussion at the top, I'd say it's been about 20 minutes since the fight with Brayek. You would know that you're coming up on the verge of your 3rd hour, the end of your 2nd hour here. So you've only spent 3 days here. And you also know that you have about 40 minutes of your Crown of Stars left.
Okay. We've nearly been here 3 days in real world time now. Nearly.
All right.
That means a lot of magic's been taken away.
Let me see. That is about 6 breakfasts missing. That's 3 dinners, 3 lunches, 3 afternoon teas, 3. That's a lot of snack times and meal times I've missed.
Why are you thinking with your stomach?
It makes me feel a little bit more at ease. I'm nervous.
I know I'm hungry. No, never mind. Just think about the food in Vestal. That fixes it.
Ugh.
Exactly. See, I'm not hungry anymore.
Oh god, it makes me crave a bacon sandwich even more.
Poor Tibbles just...
All right. You make it to the bottom of the floating castle with its ribbon-like stairs. Looking around, there is no sign of the small goblin in the red hat that greeted you.
Mm-hmm.
And the door you came in via originally is closed shut. And as you look back, it's just a solid wall now.
Oh, good. It changes around us. That's fair.
That seems about right.
The route for you to take is in front of you, if you wish to take it.
Are we taking the route, the main one that takes us to the start of the spiral, or are we taking the one Narlock spotted, which seemed to cut off quite a lot of the spiral?
So, to describe what you see,
I think we were just discussing something there.
yeah, it's so I can give you details,
Okay.
because you can't decide something without knowing something. All you've seen is that there's a way through. So the route that Narlock saw is a cutout in the stone wall, and directly behind it is another stone wall. to the right, which was the route that you'd all seen, well, you had seen from the top, goes in a straight line, and you can see this kind of mossy structure across the end that would have obscured it from the other side. So those are your two routes. Both appear to lead to stone walls. The only difference is the one in front of you right now that is the one Narlock saw that leads in directly into the spiral is sort of mossy and mildew and quite damp, made of very small bricks, whereas the one to your right appears to be made of very large chunks of sandstone.
Well, I mean, I know my feeling is to take the one that you saw, Narlock, because from above it certainly looked like that was the slightly quicker route.
Whether it leads to a dead end or not, we can't be sure, but we can't be sure of anything in this place.
The only thing we can be sure of is if we keep standing still, then we're wasting time.
Yeah, I mean, even then, I was thinking, going forward, is there going to be elevation changes as well as the maze?
So-
Don't know.
Does the labyrinth go? It's not a flat labyrinth, I take it. It's a multi-dimensional.
Feywild space is non-Euclidean.
Time and space, it means nothing.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell anything. Like I say, we can try marking our route as we go, and then at least we know if we're doubling back on ourselves somehow.
My theory is
What was it in Labyrinth when someone tried to make a mark?
They move the marks around.
My theory is expect the unexpected and treat it like exactly like with that drink that I had. It might take you down some good routes, it might go down bad routes. As long as I don't run into that gigantic bastard again, we should be okay.
Well, that gigantic bastard is dead. All right, I'm all for going down the route that I found. Any naysayers, essentially?
No? In which case, I'll take out one of the vials of ink I've got and just use it to make a finger mark. Just make a finger mark on the edge of the doorway so we know we came in here.
Yeah, no problem. I will mark that on my map so that if you wind up here again, I will mention there is a mark here.
Oh, you know what? I'll put a 1 so we know that this was where we came in, and then that'll
helpful.
just go 1, 2, 3 each time we make a new mark.
Good thinking.
Yeah. Okay, I've written 1 on it.
Yeah.
Did you short your ink?
Yes. I'm role playing.
I know. Yeah.
Just ink on my finger. Okay, there we go. 1. Yeah.
Isn't that?
Okay.
Aren't you normally meant to do that when you're like going through pages, Celadine? You know, to make the pages less sticky.
Why does it taste of iron?
Okay. So you all walk through this cutout in the stone wall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was going to say, is there room for the mounts and for us to still
Oh, yeah,
be
yeah,
on
yeah.
as you go through?
Oh, not for you to be on them, no.
Oh, okay.
They'd have to puff out too big and it just makes too much space. Basically, we're in a 10 by 10 grid, so technically you could ride them, but you'd wind up going slower than if you just walked.
Oh, okay. Ready, Doki.
What kind of checks would I be making to check for traps?
Perception, just for having a look around. Investigation, if you want to really get in on it. Like, if there's something specific that seems sketchy, it's investigation. If it's just general looking around, it's perception.
Okay. Now, one thing I forgot to add last time is the Ring of Gax. Well, no, not saving throw. Sorry, my mistake.
You also
Okay,
left the
sorry.
Ring of Gax with Rachel.
Yep.
Did I leave the ring?
You left.
I
it
did,
with-
yeah. I left. I remember leaving the cloak, but I wasn't sure if I left the ring.
Yeah, you left the cloak. And I knew you left the ring. I couldn't remember if you'd left the cloak as well.
Okay, so I've left both of them behind.
Yeah.
Because we weren't sure what would survive the trip.
Which actually wound up working out in your favour because obviously you can only attune to 3 items.
Is 18 plus 6 is 24 for investigation.
Investigate. So you're investigating the doorway.
I'm investigating as we go.
Okay, so that's just a general investigation. Okay. No traps. nothing that you can see as you walk in. Could everyone else give me a perception check? You're being a bit too focused to be kind of looking around. You're very much involved in what you're doing, so.
13.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 1. 8.
Mm-hmm.
Or do you want it for the mounts as well?
No.
Okay.
15.
15. Zed, as you walk through the doorway and you all kind of spread out, seeing the corridor you're in goes as far as you can see right and as far as you can see left. Both ways look no different. You're just kind of looking around trying to get an idea of which way do we go? How do we do this? At which point you hear something from about belly button height on you. Hello! That was a weird way to come through!
Oh, for fuck's sake!
And as you look down, you see this hairy purple worm-like creature.
Norlock just gets up. Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but close enough.
What is that?
He's wearing this little knit red and purple scarf.
No.
Is she alright? She appears to be hyperventilating.
I think she's admiring your adorableness, if you take that as a compliment.
Don't know what it means, alright.
20 don't eat it.
Oh, he seems very nice. You're very nice, aren't you?
I should hope so. Was going to offer you all, see if you wanted an omelette or anything. Mrs. has got some on the cooker.
That would be nice.
Alright, one omelette each.
I'm sorry, Saladin can't speak.
No.
Too cute.
I'm alright, thank you.
Rest of you, omelettes. Cup of tea.
Uh,
I'll get her a cup of tea.
yeah, probably a good idea. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Thank you.
And he disappears back inside the wall, and then after a few moments, comes back out with like a tiny plate.
Jelly.
Sorry, that's so
A
cute.
tiny plate about no bigger than a button, with a perfectly round omelette with a single strand of grated cheese and a saucer of tea with milk and a biscuit about the size of a toenail shaving. There you go. There is less than a drop of tea in there, but it's very nice.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, sense has just kicked in very briefly. You're not a fey creature. That if we drink this, we don't sacrifice our lives in eternal servitude to you or something, do we?
No, I'm just a worm.
Oh, okay. Okay, second question. Can I please pat your head?
All right. One of the antennas falls off.
Well, his antennas falls off.
Oh,
Don't worry. That's that in the Goblin War. A little bit of webbing catches it, puts back on. A little bit of a callback. To that time you patted that tabaxi and its ear fell off.
Oh my god.
That's a callback to the first episode.
Oh, it's too intensely cute.
Where are you going?
We are trying to make our way to find the King of the Spring Court.
Oh, you don't want to go there. What's the goblins? That's not very nice.
No, it isn't very nice, but we need to speak to him. I know. Where might we find him?
Hmm. Well, you find them in the Goblin Town.
How do we get there?
Oh, that's a bit difficult. See, I just live in the walls. But, tell you what, go about... What is it for you, like for me, it's about a day trip, but yeah, it'll take you about a day to get there. So go back that way, and he kind of points. Saladin, you always know where north is, thanks to your keen mind. In the southwesterly direction. Go back that way. It'll take you a little while to get there. It takes me a day. It really does. It's a tiring trip. I only do it for holidays. You know, caravanning up on the roof. Kids love it.
Sense motive?
Is that a DC?
It's a skill, isn't it?
Sense motive. You mean insight?
Insight, sorry.
Right, give me an insight check.
Stop playing Tony's game.
Something's frightened those two. Cat just running her tail was puffed up.
17.
17. You get no untoward vibes off this creature. It is being honest, it is going to be a long trip. They don't usually do it very often. But yeah, if you go south for a long time and turn right, you'll be heading in a direction more beneficial to getting towards the Goblin Town.
Okay.
Just make your way south. When you get there, you might not see the door, but you'll see the door. And then once you do that, come back on yourself.
So head south from here. We'll see a door that we might not see.
Yeah, you'll be on your right-hand side. Just feel the wall. You'll fall through before you see it.
And then double back on ourselves.
Yeah, come back around. So the way
I
you're going, just
see.
come back.
Oh, it zigzags.
Yeah, it's the next layer in. Don't really go that far in, but there'll be something to help you there.
Okay. Lean over to the
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I really want to take this worm with us.
But he has a missus.
He's tiny, we could take him and his missus, he's adorable. No, I need to
Come
stop
on,
adopting.
Come on, Celadine. You've already got a 20 and a measly.
He's
And the puppy.
kind of judging.
Alright, fine, I'll stop adopting adorable little fey creatures.
There's a point. What would it be like to send Measly ahead?
Point, yeah. I mean, can I send you ahead? I can send him ahead, and I can see through his eyes. So as long as I can, if we're going to keep walking along after him, then I need one of you lot to guide me because I can't see through his eyes and my own eyes at the same time.
Not a problem. Lifts you up and sets you on hockey. There we go.
Alright. So you're sending Measly ahead.
Yeah.
What is Measly doing? You've been given instructions by this worm, so how is Measly going to relate to those instructions?
Well, he's heading.
It's not like you can really touch the wall, like while search, but you can't do like that.
No. The worm did just say as well that it's a day's trip for him. So, working logically, that's probably not even like a half an hour for us.
You don't know how fast this worm travels.
So,
Slow!
well, it's really quick and it is actually very far, far away.
Just trying to, because I think I've got something that might work, but I don't know. I can't remember if it's on my staff or on my spells. Just a sec. I know I've got this spell, and I don't know where. Distance distortion, basically.
Distance distortion.
Oh wait, that might be a 1E only spell.
There is a similar spell in 5th edition, but what it does is it makes the journey behind you.
Different.
I
Okay.
think.
Oh, so it lessens the way back, does it?
No, it makes anyone chasing you take twice as long.
It's so weird. I know I took it. I can't seem to find it on my list now.
What are you looking for?
Distance distortion, like I said, just to double check it. Ooh.
Oh, mine.
What was that?
It's his laptop just saying it's not plugged in. He's just run to get his charger. That's all right. I'll just check.
Oh, I thought I accidentally hit my guitar.
Just because that way, if I can make this journey shorter, we might as well.
That music is rather unsettling.
Yeah, it's just a touch.
The wolves howling.
Okay.
Give me a bigger laddie.
That's all right. Never mind. Distance distortion is not a spell.
No, there's a similar spell, but it's not called distance distortion.
Yeah. Okay. Ignore me then.
And somebody did that with what do you call it, saying the definition of Opie, and it was Krusty the Clown. Instead of the lollipop, he was holding out a jack of mackerel, but it still said, "Give me a bigger lolly."
Give me a bigger lolly.
Give me a bigger lolly.
All right.
Yeah, in terms of how MiiBee's going on ahead, I'm just sending him because, like I say, he can't. Can he run alongside the right-hand wall with, in that way that weasels and ferrets do, where they sort of press themselves right into the corner,
Yeah.
like a draft excluder. Sorry.
Yeah, you could do that.
So he's doing that, and basically, if he feels a gap next to him,
Okay. Obviously, you can give him commands up to 100 feet.
Mm.
After that, you can still see through his eyes, but you can't communicate with him anymore.
that's fine. So we've got a range of about 100 feet with MiiBee. So should I let him get about 90, and then we'll start following him?
Probably might be a safer option because
That way I can still communicate with him as well.
So we didn't rest, did we, after the last session?
No, we didn't rest. We filled ourselves up on healing gummies, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Send MiiBee 90 feet ahead. Then we all start following, and we'll just. Yeah.
So basically function in tandem. So
Yeah.
he goes, then you go, then he goes, then you go.
Yeah.
Okay. Doing it this way, of course, does slow down travel to an extent. But after about half an hour of traveling like this, so you have 10 minutes on your stars.
Oh, so they've gone.
Oh, no, you've still got 10 more minutes.
Oh, I've got 10 more minutes on my stars. Okay.
Yeah, you've still got 10 more minutes on it.
Yeah.
Eventually, MiiBee does find a break in the wall that it doesn't look like it's there, but holding close to the wall, he slinks around, and through his eyes, you can see the exact same spiral that you've just been through, or at least it looks like that. Like, it looks the exact same going both ways again, as far as the...
How's he looking, Ling?
I think he's found it.
Can I also get a perception check from MiiBee?
MiiBee.
Yes, it uses a weasel's
Stat block. I don't have a weasel stat block to hand.
2
But
seconds.
he rolled a 19 on the dice, so.
Nice. Looking for weasel. Weasel. He's not a giant weasel, he's just a regular weasel.
but he's got a big attitude.
He does. Perception plus 3 perception 22.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm annoyed it can't beat the DC, but it beats the DC. Okay. So as MiiBee was moving into this kind of corner, his eye kind of caught something, and so did yours, as such, and kind of you ask him to drift back and have a look, and you can see. Do you remember when you were just coming in? I described that right-hand path where it looked like a mossy overgrowth,
Yes.
hiding a different style of wall.
Hmm.
You see that again on the left-hand path. Now, the spiral always moves on the right in the direction you're going. This is a different path into a different part of the labyrinth.
Oh. Oh. MiiBee's found 2 ways we can go. It looks like one leads into a different bit of the labyrinth, and the other one might be what the worm told us to go down.
So the worm told you to come back on yourself. So that route on the right,
Yeah.
that's what the worm said.
Mhm.
This is a different path entirely.
Yeah.
So it's now, do you listen to the worm or do you go?
Yeah, he's found 2. You know, I'm going to tell MiiBee to just wait there for us, and we'll catch up to him and then work it out from there.
Yeah, you guys catch up, having realised that a day's travel for this worm is probably about 15 minutes for you guys. But obviously you were travelling at half speed because of sending MiiBee forward. Sorry, I love that kind of shit. And when you get there, you can see there is this doorway that you can feel, and poking your head through, you can see it stretch around to the right and stretch around to the left, and the spiral just continues. So the worm would have told you to go to the right at this point.
To double back on ourselves
Exactly.
via the spiral, yeah?
Yeah. But you can also see this mossy overgrowth that, as any of you approach to take a look, you will see inside is a sandstone wall structure.
Would be an idea to put another number by both entrances.
Which one are we gonna? Which one do we pick? Because basically, I want to mark the one that we choose to go down and leave the other one.
Okay.
I'd say we follow what the worm says and go back on ourselves.
I think so too.
Okay. In which case, I'll mark it up with a 2 with the ink on the fingertip,
Okay.
and pick Measley up because now we've got a path to follow. And yeah. Okay. Good, Weasel.
All right. Not moving in tandem now. Following the star around, it takes about 5 minutes until the labyrinth opens up into a courtyard. And a moment.
Oh, it doesn't look like the spiral anymore, at least. Why is the music changing?
Uh-oh.
Within this kind of bell-shaped courtyard, you see 3 figures sat around what appears to be a very nice table. Little table. You recognize all 3 of them, Celadine. And Zed, you also recognize all 3 of them. The 2 that you recognize and know the name of, you recognize as Rayen Fredrag, the wife of Scora, and Alina.
Oh, shit!
The 3rd one that you and Zed recognize is a slender half-elf woman wearing black robes, bow over one shoulder, long red hair tied in a very tight ponytail. You recognize this as the shop assistant from the Overstock shop in Brayla, the one who then delivered a fuck ton of books to your house.
The woman who was running that book warehouse.
Yep.
She was one of the generals.
You have at different times run into every single general. As you all approach, Alina kind of looks over. Like, they're here. Time to stop tea. Hi, Celadine.
Oh, hi.
Rayen stands up and just kind of unclips the cloak that was holding up what looked like a robe or a dress, and you recognise the spiked armour that she wore last time.
Oh no.
And the redhead woman takes off the robe and is wearing a set of very simple, tight-fitting leather armour. Right, I'll set up the battle map.
Then draws his blade and raises his shield.
We're in conversation anyway.
So we did.
Lucy don't like tea.
Oh! We're stopping the tea, we're breaking out the stronger stuff. I get it. Oh no. I've run out of ale.
No!
You just want to be our friend and not kill us.
Kind of the game in here, to be fair. This is actually Alina.
Take that one off.
Yeah. Take that away. We're using the uppermost map. Alright. If you guys could just all send yourselves on there.
Yeah, okay. Dutz, can you reach your miniatures? Because there's nowhere on earth I can.
Right, how does everybody want to be?
What was your marching order into this room?
Yeah, I'm going to say which one of these 2 things you've come in by.
The one closest to you guys. So north is me.
North is you.
Yeah, you guys came in by the southern side.
So this. Right.
Okay, Zed will be on point.
That's on point, right?
Yeah.
Tibble's probably somewhere near him then.
I guess I'm probably gonna be just behind Zed.
Just behind Zed?
Yeah. Be big.
Okay. Narlock, how about you?
Donkey.
Where would you like to be, Narlock? There's space pretty much anywhere around this little entryway.
Put me anywhere that I can draw hockey out as well.
Okay, there we go. I'll give you plenty of space around you then.
I'll take a photo of that in a bit once
Yeah.
it's set up. Dice.
Straight into a fight.
Right. There. I'm moving on up there. I'm going to be right there and have 20 and basically all the people. Fucking hell, I've forgotten that. I've forgotten the Alina mini's got her Norks way out.
Roboto and player.
I'm going to have to do a battle picture as well
definitely.
so that the guys can see these because.
Oh god, yeah. Duds, would you be happy to send a picture?
Just setting it up. So I'm just going to do one of the.
All these guys will be going on the minis video as well.
Yes.
No.
I've forgotten Alina's got some mighty barbarian Norks.
Right. 30, right. Sending 30.
This is a very small area to fight in. Wait, crap, this is a small area to fight in and I'm a wizard. Bollocks!
One's got spiked armor, so that's going to hate when I fight.
Yeah, that is Rayanne.
That's Rianne, Alina, and
Violetta.
Violetta.
Yeah. So what we have here is Rayanne Frederick, Princess of the Spring Court, Alina, the Barbaric Beauty, and Violetta, the Apprentice.
I just realised I forgot Explorer's Guide to Goldemont in here.
Oh no, don't forget that.
I said, do you want to run it?
Would you mind, Does?
That's got a couple. That's got my Dunamancy spells in it.
Yeah.
Is it time for initiative?
Yeah, it is.
Where'd my dice tray go?
Oh, sorry, we had to move it because we're going to change battle maps. Here you are.
What's initiative again? Dexterity.
And it's a D20, not a D6.
Yeah.
Oh, not bad. Could have been worse. Could have been better. Could have been worse. That was Tibbles.
What?
No, it's alright. No, Tibbles was. He's got advantage, so that was.
No, it's
Okay, so 15 for Zed, 14 for Tibbles.
Hold on, I'll get the numbers in just a sec.
Yep.
I love that dog.
Owlbear.
He doesn't know. If we try and explain it to him, I think his head will explode.
I really think you should stick him in front of a mirror.
He doesn't recognise that that's his reflection. He'll just think there's an owl bear in the room with him. He's very stupid.
But very lovable.
He's so stupid that psychic damage can't hurt him.
Yeah.
And I'm not making that up.
Your puppets are stupid.
I am not lying. He is resistant to psychic damage because you can't hurt what isn't there.
It's true.
Right. Are we doing the roll?
Yeah, we've got getting initiatives is.
Okay, great, unfortunately. Okay, has everyone rolled initiative?
Yeah.
Did anyone got higher than 25?
20.
20 got 25.
20 got 26.
Okay.
He rolled a nat
Nice.
20 because of course he did.
20.
This makes sense. 20's seen some pretty ladies to play with.
Yes. Okay, 20 to 25. Roberta, what'd you get?
21. I double checked the back room as well, make sure there's no kitties in there. I didn't see any.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay, 15 to 20.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. Celine?
18.
18. Narlock?
19.
Zed?
15.
Is that for Zed or Tibbles?
Zed.
Zed, fantastic. Okay. So...
Tibbles got 14.
Okay, yeah, pretty good.
It's actually not bad.
No.
This is actually a pretty good initiative order for us.
So
I reckon they've rolled pretty high for some of theirs, but it means that we all get to go on a consecutive turn.
Zed.
Yeah.
Oh, Narlock, do you want to hold your position or swap with someone?
Oh yeah, you've got that thing you can do.
Yeah, the wall.
I think I'm going to hold my position because from there I can take a copy out if I need to.
Good call. Zed.
Oh, actually, hang on.
Hmm?
It says one creature.
Yeah. So I don't have to tell you what their initiative order is,
If you want to swap
but you
with
could
one of
swap
them.
with one of them if you want to try and take a guess.
I will swap with the one furthest back.
Violetta. So she's an archer. Just heads up, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, you're swapping with Violetta.
Yep. I've no idea what her initiative is, but the reason I'm swapping with her should be clear.
This should be interesting.
If she's on the back row, odds are she's roguish like you.
And she's now right next to 20, and I get a sneak attack on whoever's facing away from me now.
Oh no, you don't swap physical position with them.
It's swap initiative order.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was going to swap position, in which case, cancel it.
Cancel
Oh.
that.
Yeah.
Okay. Strike that, reverse it.
No, it's swap order in the initiative.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Initiative starts and 20 opens initiative.
Okay, 20's looking across at these the pretty ladies who he thinks are his friends, and which one's he most likely to want to cuddle? Oh, I think he'd go for Rayanne, to be honest.
Going for Rayanne.
Yeah.
All right.
I think he'd go for Rayanne because she looks like she's most in need of a cuddle.
Oh, she does look pretty pissed off, but
Mm.
to be honest, that's just her face.
She looks like the person who'd be most annoyed by a big dog jumping on her and licking her, which is what he's about to do. So
Yeah.
A big dog jumping on her and licking her that is completely unaware its face is actually a razor sharp beak.
exactly.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay, right now attacks a ridiculous number of times now.
So first attack,
14.
miss.
Yeah.
Just gonna parry to the side.
Oh, that'll do though. What's 19 plus 12?
That does hit.
31.
Oh, that first attack, by the way, she's going to use her riposte to
Oh.
make an attack against him.
Okay, so
That is a 29 to hit.
yeah, that'll hit. That'll hit a Tarask. So
It would. How many d6s? Okay, so Tibbles takes 10 points of damage.
Tibbles is
Sorry,
baffled.
20 takes 10 points of damage.
So yeah, Tibbles is baffled as to how he got 10 points of damage. 20 is confused. He didn't make a mess on the floor.
Hmm.
So he continues and he gets a 31 on the next one there.
Yeah, okay.
So that hits.
That hits.
That's beak. So do you want me to roll and see if these hit first, then do damage?
Yeah.
Okay, and these are his claws.
We need to see if he grapples.
Oh yes.
So contested grapple check.
Oh, I doubt it, to be honest. 20?
27.
Yeah, okay, no
Yeah, she
grapple on
just
that one.
slips out, so he can't grapple now.
Can you not try and grapple again?
No, because it uses, but it either uses an action or a bonus action. He's already started his attack action.
Alright,
He can grapple as a bonus action when he makes an attack, but that uses his bonus action.
okay. So this is his next attack. That's bloody hell. 30.
Yeah, that hits.
And there's one more attack, am I right?
Yes, there's one more attack.
And he can't grapple at all this turn
I'm
now.
afraid not.
Right, that's fine. That wouldn't have done it, probably anyway. 17?
Miss.
No.
So
Okay.
2 attacks hit.
2 attacks hit. 1 was his beak and 1 was his claws. So I need a D10 and I need 2 D8s, which we're hiding from me for some reason. And this is all plus 12. Oh, yikes, that's quite high numbers. Oh dear. Oh, yeah. And that, and a plus that, equal. Right, 28 points of damage.
28 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right, so
While he's playing with his new friend.
Yeah, going and just trying to really get any kind of purchase, trying to grab. She's dodging, she's moving. She does take 2 hits, but there's a look of absolute no registry on her face. Like, she just didn't even feel it.
That's concerning.
I then need 20 to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I should have called for this at the start of the turn, but I didn't.
Okay. So I'll just check his stats to see if he's got anything, but I don't think he has anything for con saves. Well, he's got the fighter thing, but dramatic piece of shit. Come on, dice, roll properly. Oh, that's not so good. 14.
Fair. So with 20's mental not quite quality to be there, it took a little while for this to take effect as the attacks hit, but that first attack that Rayen kind of dropped on him just kind of clanged his tiny brain around a little bit. He is stunned until the start of Rayen's next turn.
She's a monk!
Rayen is then going to use her legendary action, and she kind of brings her fists together, and she summons 2 things. I'll go get them.
Oh, fuck. I'm thinking fight a monk because she can riposte.
Shit, you're right. Yes, monks can't riposte. Fuck it, I'm fucking a bucket. Right.
Oh, this is.
These are monsters, so they don't have the same features that.
Oh, you are ripping the fucking slash.
She summons a pair of giants.
So it's like that, is it?
Now, I will say that these are facsimiles because you can't get the actual giants that she summons. Does everyone know what a hecatoncheires is?
All I know it means 10 something.
Is that
1,000 arms.
Oh no.
I thought you were saying. Yeah, I thought they were the horrible. Don't you fight one in one of the early God of War games?
Yeah, you're trapped on the hecatoncheires' back. It has hundreds of arms that try and swat you and bat you and cage you. Basically, these are a pair of giants where you can't see their face for the 100 human-sized hands and arms that are writhing and moving.
And she's summoned 2.
Yes. That does use both of her legendary actions, though.
Okay, so it's a bit like the. Have you ever watched Demon Slayer?
No.
Demon he faces. There's a demon he faces in the forest that is made up entirely of hands.
Cool. Yeah, it's like that.
Okay, right, fuck. Okay, right.
Here, helping hands.
It is then Alina's turn.
Wasn't sure if that's what you were going for, Cal.
Hmm?
The helping hands.
No, it's not. Well, no, it's not the helping hands. Okay, how's Alina going to do this? You know what? Starter, you mean to go on. She goes for her great axe, and then pulls out the grenade launcher and fires 2 blasts. One above Narlock and one above your group.
Okay.
So, let's go with that. And that. So what's the size on that?
When we entered this area, did I have my crown of stars still?
Yes.
Okay, right.
It was just still active.
What does it do?
My crown of stars. It's basically like a better version of magic missile.
Oh.
I'll be using that on my turn.
Hmm.
Oh, great. Awesome. What do I recall that one?
It's a different book. I'm so frightened I can't remember what spells go in what book.
Okay. Okay, I need everyone to make 2 dexterity saves, and Narlock, I need you to make 3.
Oh.
So you're good at dex.
So, yeah,
What's the DC?
not telling you.
You take no damage and no damage.
Or protection.
So that ups everyone's saving throw by 3. So whatever you roll, do your adds and then add an extra 3.
Cool.
8 and 11 for Zed.
Plus 3. I'll be. Sorry.
Fail.
I'll be activating evasion for this one.
It just auto activates.
7.
26. 19.
Pass. Second one.
Second one.
You need to make 2.
21.
Okay, Roboto takes no damage whatsoever as the double firestorm just obliterates the ground. You're just dodging all the crap thrown at you. Saladin.
21 and a 26.
Both
Thank
pass.
you so much.
Both pass. You're taking half damage as the double firestorm. What about 20?
Don't they just auto because he's stunned? He can't dodge.
Oh,
They'll just auto hit him, won't they?
I'm not sure.
Tybalt's got a natural 20, 24, and 16.
Okay. Yep. Those are all passes. So he'll take half damage from both. Stunned. PQRS. Stunned. Automatic fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Okay, so he's taking full damage from both firestorms.
Sorry.
That's alright.
Richard.
Yeah.
What about now?
27, 26, and 13.
Okay, that last one fails, so you're going to take half damage from the fireball she aimed directly at you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to attack her as she's going downstairs.
Just standing up with the guns and just see the fire. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's like you got out of the way of both of the small like cluster bomb style grenades she launched that opened up these pillars of about 5-foot fireballs. So you got out of their way really quickly and they saw the big one coming straight out. It's like, fuck!
How much damage did I take?
In just 2 seconds.
He's just doing
sorry.
maths.
Celadine, you take 28 damage total.
Thank you.
As does Tibbles. Tibbles takes 28 points of damage as well. What about this maths?
Yeah.
Zed, you take 56 points of fire damage. And Narlock, 34. You should take 34 points of fire damage because of evasion, half that to 17.
Okay.
20 taking.
Oh, 20 takes 56 as well.
Thank you.
So 34 damage.
No, you should take 17 damage
Oh, okay.
because you have evasion.
Fire that after you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's both of her ranged attacks. Okay, Roberto, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to start moving in. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
So I'm getting to flanking.
Oh yeah, he is still flanking even if 20's
Even if 20 is
stunned.
stunned, you are still flanking, yeah.
So that means I can make a sneak attack on Rayanne. Is that with advantage?
You have advantage to the attack, so yeah, it's a sneak attack. So you're going for Rayanne.
Cool. Just before I do that, call for the power of life. Use my Eddie dice for this one. I'm going to be taking away 18 HP from that.
Nice.
Okay, I'm going to roll to hit. Should use your... Oh, could I please borrow... Is it 6 or 5d6 I'm going to need?
A sneak attack.
Yeah, you're going to need 5d6 for sneak attack, yeah.
Cool. Can I please borrow one more d6?
Sure, here you go.
Thank you very much. But I'll just roll to hit first. Let's see if I actually get it. Oh my god, well, I got a nat 20.
Yes!
You did.
The other one was a nat 1. I had 2 extremes, but I could have got that. Holy fucking shit.
Fuck his wife! Not the way he fucked his mum!
That one's got to go in the book.
Yeah.
So this is with Soul.
Yep.
Okay.
Fuck his wife, but not the way you're
Yeah, sorry. Yes, soul. Sorry. Soul. Sorry.
Yeah, because obviously if you give the necrotic, that's Soul.
Yeah. My bad.
So this is 66 plus 3d8,
Yep.
and you double all that.
Nice. And then I add the 10 to that, do I? Or is it add 20?
Oh, is that necrotic?
It's necrotic.
Okay, I'm going to need separated numbers then.
Okay. Ooh.
Can you roll the 3d8 first for me?
Okay. Ooh. I take that up. So start with the d8. So we've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of necrotic.
On the dice?
Yep.
So that's 20. Yep.
And then give me...
And then the 66. And then you're going to double these.
Okay, so we've got 6, 10, 13, 16, 17. Double that, so...
34. Okay. And then what's your actual damage?
Oh.
What's your plus?
Oh, plus 10.
Right. Jesus. So as Soul comes in, as you do this big swing straight in, the initial cut just catches her and you see the deep wound appear in her side. And then as that necrotic energy hits, you see the impact and then the spread as it reaches not just into the wound, but it rises up and you start seeing black tendrils coming up her face as she appears to take additional damage from necrotic.
Roberto at this point is like, whoa! You don't look so hot.
Oh, she's pissed.
Oh, someone doesn't like necrotic damage.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm still going.
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah, that
Yes.
was only your first attack.
Okay, yep, so I'm gonna go in with life. This one's still flanking. Unfortunately, they were both very shit. Do I still have the +3? Or is that...
No, that's just to your save. That's not to hit.
Yeah, no worries. So, hang on.
It'll say next to the weapon.
Yeah, got it. Non-natural 20.
That would be a hit, but Alina uses her reaction to throw her axe in front of you and push you 5 feet away from Rayanne.
Okay.
So you move back towards the Hecatonchires. Oh, Hecatonchires. You have moved within its space.
Is that an attack of opportunity?
Kind of.
Oh, right, because I was going to say, does Swashbuckler, because I made a melee attack on Rayanne, will that cancel?
You made it on Rayanne, not the Hecatonchires.
So that can still attack. Got it.
Oh, this is always done with advantage.
Ah, very interesting move.
It does use her reaction. This uses its reaction.
Okay.
That is a non-natural 20 to hit from the Hecatonchires.
No.
No. As you see hundreds of hands just come down in this massive grabbing slap, you just kind of duck, and it's just this whirlwind of limbs.
Whoa!
All right, what do you want to do?
I'm just trying to think about how much movement speed I've expended because I was there. That's fine.
You used 20 to get into range of Rayen.
You're just been shoved 5 feet. You've still got 20 feet of movement if you want to get back in to attack Rayen.
I'm going to get back in there.
Okay.
So I'm going to bring in Soul again.
Yep.
There we go. So we've got 15 plus 16.
31, yeah, that hits.
D6 plus 10. That will be 15 points of damage.
She's looking really hurt. All right. And bonus action attack?
I shall attack again.
Okay.
This one. Uh, 23.
Hit.
11 points of damage.
Okay. That it?
I believe that's all I can do for now.
Okay. Lair action. We have a 3. Let's change the subject. Can everyone make a charisma save?
Interesting.
Oh, good.
Does the rabbit just suddenly pop up?
I hope this isn't charmed because with aura of protection,
Not
everyone's
charmed.
immune. What?
Charm. It's not a charm.
So just
Okay.
You've trivialized my last boss fight with that. Not this one.
Okay, so it's a charisma save.
Charisma save from everyone, yeah.
It's still +3 to saves for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
20, you go on. Very good. Go on, you first. 27 for Zed.
Pass.
32.
Pass.
15.
Just fail.
I'm going to use Indomitable.
Okay, re-roll it.
See if that works. Oh no, it's the same one. I failed.
17 for Tibbles.
Pass.
11.
Fail.
Okay.
And
20
20.
auto fails, doesn't he? He's stunned.
No, this is a charisma save.
Can he still be charismatic when he's stunned?
Yeah, so stun only affects
Oh.
strength and dexterity.
He's got a -1 to... How has he got a -1 to it? He's adorable.
Well, he's adorable. He's more adorable than your average animal there.
But he's freaky. Like Tibbles when he smiles.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fantastic. 10.
I have an excellent idea.
Barto.
Let's break the subject.
The target of your next attack must be Zed.
What?
Celadine, the target of your
Zed.
next attack must be Narlock.
Ah!
And 20, the target of his next attack must be Violetta.
Okay.
So remember that for your next turns. Narlock, your turn. Now, obviously, you don't know that Celadine has to attack you on your next turn, so
Do I have to attack?
you have to attack Narlock on the next turn. You failed the charisma save.
No, I was just going to ask because I've got things that aren't attacks but are targeted things. That's all I was asking.
You have to attack Narlock on the next turn. That is the rule.
Just hit him with your stick.
It does happen to all of them as well, but they did pass their saves.
Of course they did, bitches.
With your rhythm stick.
Okay.
As far as we know.
So I normally get 3 attacks. If I use a bonus action, does that use an attack?
Yeah, so you have 2 attacks, and then you have a bonus action attack of dual wielder.
Okay. So I'm going to use my 2 attacks.
So the nearest thing to you is one of these hecatoncheires.
Okay. So
Do
I'm
you want
going
to
to
pick the map, actually?
Yes, please. Is it the one Dudley sent us, or is it changed?
It's changed since then.
Yeah, there's 2 big fuck off giants on it now.
My phone's weird about sending pictures.
Yep. Yep. Just bear with me just a second. It's sending.
As I said, it is your next attack, so it doesn't have to be a big attack. You get to choose the attack, obviously.
No, I know that,
Yeah.
that I'm just looking through what I've got here.
Yeah.
Am I able to
Don't
shoot
go back
past
to
20?
You can see Violetta. You can't see Rayen or Alina.
So Valerian is the one just to the right of 20 in that picture?
Yeah, the red-headed one.
Yeah, so I can see her, no problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to shoot her twice, and then I'm going to use shifting the odds to teleport right beside her so she gets knocked back 10 feet.
Does that work at location of arrival or location of leaving?
As a bonus action, you can teleport 120 feet. Each creature within 10 feet must...
It's 10 feet of you where you are. So if you did that, would hit the Hecatoncheires.
Okay, yeah, I'll still do that then.
It's still a good move.
Yeah, 10 feet of you must make a dexterity saving throw. Yep.
Yep,
All right.
so-
So do you want to take the 2 shots first, or do you want to teleport first?
Hmm.
If you teleport first, you'll get a chance at a sneak attack, which you won't if you just shoot her.
Yeah, I'll teleport first and then go for the sneak attack.
Okay, cool. So the Hecatoncheires needs to make a... What's the saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw. Let's see.
That is a 17. What's the DC?
Just starting it up here, so it's 8 plus 6 is 14 plus charisma modifier is... Okay, he has just passed, so that's going to be 2d10 damage he takes.
Okay.
5, 9. Okay, 9 points of damage. Force damage.
Great, thanks for telling me that. Okay, so there's like this whirl of cards. It's literally like the Dandy Man from Helsing.
Yeah.
And you just disappear in this flourish of cards, and the Hecatoncheires is like... just slashes as the cards shoot past, and you appear behind Alina. You can attack with whatever weapon you want, and I will give you a chance at the sneak attack. Was it Alina or Violetta you're going behind?
The redhead.
Oh, Violetta.
Ah, sorry, that was...
No, that was me. I said Alina.
And as I get behind her,
Yep.
without even saying anything, just...
2 shots back of the head.
Yeah.
Okay. First attack. Obviously, you have combat archer, so you do not roll a disadvantage to shoot in melee.
Okay, a 19 plus 12.
Thank you. 19 plus 12, that hits, and I will give you the sneak attack.
Nice.
Excellent.
You went way over the armor class, so yeah.
And the second one is 14.
Total.
Yeah.
That misses. She kind of gets the shot in the back of the head, and you like blow a hole through her left ear, and it's just and then she just dodges out the way of the second one just in time, doing some very acrobatic shit.
Let's see, sneak attack, if I remember, 76. Okay. So I'll do the sneak attack first. I'll do the you call it D10 plus 5. Is she fiend or is she just regular?
From what you can tell, she's humanoid.
Okay.
You're not getting the burst off your thing.
Okay, so that's 13 just from that. And I do the sneak attack is 6. 12. 18. That's 3 6s. Oh, for God's sake.
Another one.
Another one.
24.
Wow.
Plus.
26.
Well, take out the rogue. Well, I assume she's a rogue.
Dang. 32. So 13 plus 32 is 45 damage overall.
35 damage overall.
45.
45.
45. And this is with the gun, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So as the shot goes, what ammunition are you using?
Standard ammunition.
So the bullet goes through her ear, it shocks and surprises her, and then as soon as she kind of lands back on both feet, you see that the hole is already healed up.
But
Ooh.
Okay.
Don't tell me she healed all that damage.
Did she heal it or did she take it? Okay.
So-called legendary resistance.
Saladin.
right, I've got a slight query here because there's no way on earth I can get into melee with Narlock.
You also can't fucking see him.
I can't see him, so what do I do here? And everything I've got requires me to be able to see the thing.
Let me check my ruling. Hazard. All roll charisma save. DC 15 is down. Next target is randomized. We have to re-randomize the target.
Oh, good.
Next target is Rayan.
Okay, that's actually much better. Right,
Nice.
okay.
There's a complete shuffle of order, so
Okay, that actually means I can go back to my original plan. First thing that's happening is she's getting a Tasha's Mind Sliver. That is a intelligence saving throw, I believe. Let me just double check that, but I think it. I was just looking at it and then I panicked and. Come on, Tasha. Yeah, Tasha's Mind Sliver.
okay.
Intelligence saving throw, and it's a saving throw against me is 27 now.
Okay, so that would fail because she rolled a 12. She's going to use her singular legendary resistance to pass instead.
Okay,
But that uses her only legendary resistance.
that's fine. Right. Okay. That changes things slightly because I was banking on her failing. Okay.
Does it do anything if she...
No, if she fails, it's only a cantrip, so
Alright.
but if she fails, it does some pretty nasty ass shit to you. So.
Yeah.
Okay, but never mind that. Instead, bonus action, my crown of stars. That was an attack.
It was attack, so that counts. You can choose whoever you want now.
Right. Then Violetta's getting a crown of stars moat.
What's the specific wording on Crown of Stars?
Oh,
Do you
right.
need to
Yeah,
see...
I need to see her.
Do you
Never
also think
mind.
you could move into a position where you could see her?
Can I without getting in range of the hecatoncheires?
You don't know what the range of the Hecatoncheires' reaction is. You know that it does.
You know what? No, I'm safer off. I'll chuck a crown of stars at Alina instead. Then
Yeah, you can see Elena.
I can see her surely.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, what we're looking at here.
Crown of stars. I think it's just I need to roll to hit, and then if I hit, yeah.
Oh, so it's just a 2-hit.
It's just a 2-hit, and then she takes some ridiculous amount of damage. Oh fucking hell! Does a 29 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
Okay, so that means she's taking 4d12 radiant damage.
Nice.
Radiant, nice.
Nice.
Okay, this could be better. So at this.
You're right.
All right.
Is there? 19. It's not a lot, but
19. The attack hits, and you just see it slam across her face, and she was already, like, she's got this weird smile on her face. Like, she looks angry, but she looks happy that she's angry. The only way I can describe it.
oh, we're not here to help with your kinks.
Too bad.
Oh, ew.
Zed, your turn.
Zed's going to trigger his Champion of the Natural Order.
Did you use that in the fight with?
I don't think he did because Zed ended up with a heavy HP loss.
Yeah,
I think I was going to, but then I backtracked.
you did. Yes, you changed your mind at the last minute. Okay, just because you only get one use of that per short rest.
Yeah.
No,
And
long
then
rest.
he's
Long rest.
he's going. So he's. Does he get? He still gets his thing as a bonus action, yeah.
Yeah. So you kind of press the gemstone in the middle of your chest, and the mane of fur just kind of ruffles up, and everything kind of just comes. Everything looks like it's moving slower for you. So yeah, you may now cast spells as a bonus action.
Nice.
Yep. He holds his blade up into the air and begins to chant Holy Aura.
Okay.
Never used a level 8 spell before.
Jesus. Okay, so what does Holy Aura do?
Okay, divine light washes out from you and coalesces into a soft radiance in a 30-foot radius around you. Creatures of your choice in that radius, when you cast a spell, shed a dim light around them of 5 feet radius. They also all have advantage on all saving throws, and all other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against them until the spell ends.
Oh.
In addition, when a fiend or undead attacks the affected creature with a melee attack, this aura flashes up with a bright light. The attacker must succeed a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the spell ends. Spell lasts 1 minute. Non-concentration.
Oh.
Non-concentration.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
How big's that aura again?
30 feet of him at blast, I think.
Yep.
And all allies gain the benefit.
I think that might just about cover all of us, just barely.
Except for Narlock. It just gets Narlock. It gets everyone.
Can I see?
It just barely gets you, but it gets you.
Ooh.
Yes, they all have disadvantage to hit us with ability. Resistance is yay.
Okay, so they have disadvantage to attack.
Mm-hmm.
And also, if they're within 10 feet of Zed, they have disadvantage to attack now. And saving throws against my spells.
Jesus.
Yeah, that is an amazing ability. I love that one.
Okay, that's all they can do this time, I think.
Literally, holy shit.
That'll do. Oh, that's all I can do. That's plenty. Trust us.
Why have I got this urge to attack Zed?
Yeah.
That's why I'm thanking God it wasn't a concentration spell.
Yeah. Okay. It is Violaletta's turn, who is going to use her bonus action to shout. Come on, Rayan. You don't want to score and be disappointed. And Healing Word.
Bard!
6, 10, 16. It's not much. And then is going to turn to Narlock.
Uh-oh. Just a dramatic effect, I turned her around.
Mm-hmm. Just for note, by the way, I painted her cape with all those individual little symbols on it. It took me 3 hours.
You did, well done. Okay, so she has disadvantage to attack Narlock, correct?
Yep.
Thanks to holy shit.
Not really a super lot I can do to deal with that, unfortunately. Okay.
It
What do you
doesn't.
think?
Oh, so is Tibbles going after her? Sorry.
You don't know what the initiative order is.
I thought Tibbles was straight after me.
Tibbles is after you, but yeah, Tibbles goes after her. But I've got to keep some secrets.
She rolled the same number as Zed, or with things, presumably, then.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to hit. 16 as she attempts to stab Narlock with her rapier.
Not a chance. Oh, so she went for a melee attack?
Yeah,
Constitution saving throw.
she has to make a con saving throw.
Yep, or she gets blinded. That's what the spell saves.
Only
Yes.
if she's an undead or an
Oh,
only if she's an undead or a fiend.
Yeah. Second.
sorry.
attack. No worries. How does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. She's going to burn her 4th level spell slot to use Bardic Smite.
Bardic Smite.
Certain features.
Holy balls.
1, 2, 3, 4. Then that. Not too bad. 10, 20, 29, 36. 42 points of piercing damage. Sorry, 43.
How bad was that?
Narlock.
I'm at that's 60 points down, but I've still got 154 HP.
I mean, you guys are level 20 badasses.
Okay.
That's the point of he's standing there like this. And he just goes, "Gonna admit, felt that one."
It's kind of what I'll try and do. And then she's going to try and run. So you can make an attack opportunity against her.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw my own sword and just go. I could do that too. Smite level 3.
Okay, just so I know, do you have Sentinel?
Oh yeah, you need Sentinel to cast a spell,
No,
don't you?
No, it's any melee attack.
Oh
Because
yeah,
you're Paladin.
I've played
I did not have. It doesn't say.
It would be a feat.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Basically, if you have Sentinel and you make an attack as someone's running away, their movement speed drops to 0. That's why I just wanted to clarify.
Okay.
Finish the movement
No,
Yeah.
sorry. Let's just have a look, Nick.
behind the Hecatoncheires. Okay, make your attack roll. Yeah. Do you have advantage on this, or like does the
Yep.
thing that Nick give you advantage?
It gives advantage on saving throws. On
But
all
not
saving
attack.
throws, yeah.
Okay, so this won't count as a sneak attack, I'm afraid. Basically, it's what I do. Like cartwheels away.
Was that right?
No, this is Viola.
Yeah, doesn't.
Ah.
Well, my secret weapon is still +3 to hit, so that's for that. That's the. Oh, it's +15 actually in total.
Yeah, it's
what you've
your
written down
Holy
here.
Avenger of Helm, isn't it?
Yeah,
Nice.
and then I'm doing a divine smite on that. So that's 30 altogether.
To hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh,
That hits most things.
It doesn't do.
holy again.
That's
Something that wouldn't hit would be a Total Monk Cleric.
Yay!
13 plus 8, 12, 16. 13 plus 16, so that's 29 damage altogether.
And that's with your Holy Avenger, yes?
Yep.
As soon as your sword connects, you kind of catch her along the back of her thigh, and just blood sprays across the wall.
Ugh.
Ooh, anime
This
style.
does not appear to heal.
So that one works.
Do we have a player's handbook on the table?
I might have nicked it again.
This is exactly why we have two.
I know, I keep forgetting.
It's
I'm
still-
going to quickly go pee while everybody continues.
Yay!
It is Tybalt's turn.
Yay! Zed just says, Tibbles, go play with the bitch.
So he can get into melee with Rayen,
Yep.
and that is it.
Well, she's the bitch.
She is. We do know this. We found her collar.
Yeah, you think she's a werewolf.
Yeah, listen, you think, you got a better color than me? You ain't looking at this bitch.
Oh shit! Yeah, because it is one of her collars that we stole to put on Tibbles, isn't it?
It's not one of her collars, but it was one of the collars in the same place we found their collar.
Still remember Sally asking, "Are you a werewolf?"
Yeah. Okay, Tibbles does not have advantage because he's not flanking.
No. She is surrounded on pretty much every side, but she isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't he get advantage on his attack rolls anyway?
Oh, initiative.
Yeah, he gets it. Yeah, he gets advantage on. Oh wait. On the butt. That can't be right.
Bite.
Asterisk next to the bite.
I remember this happened.
Yeah, on a successful hit, the target must roll a strength save or be knocked prone.
Yes, so he can try and knock her prone, and he nats on a 19. He doesn't have advantage on the attack. He has advantage. Using asterisks is a nightmare, but I didn't have any other way of denoting abilities.
Okay. First one's probably 21.
21 hits.
Okay.
Well, I'll see if she's knocked prone. What's the DC?
Well, no, I wasn't. But she must roll a strength save. What's the DC? It doesn't state the.
Okay, so the DC will be 8 plus 6, so 14 plus his strength modifier.
7.
So 21.
Yeah.
She passes.
Okay. Second bite was a 30.
Hit.
Third bite 21.
Hit.
Okay. So it's a 2d6 plus 7 piercing per bite.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 10 on the first bite, 18 on the second, 13 on the third.
She does not look good. I'll be absolutely honest. The wounds that had already healed up thanks to the healing word have reopened worse. She's panting for breath. She's practically holding herself up as she goes into her own turn. And she's only got one move I can get her to do.
When does 20 stun wear off?
Now. It is worn off now.
Yeah, that's fine. I just need to know because he's got stun.
Everyone around her, crack, crack, crack. 3 punches. Just checking something.
20 will use his reaction to impose disadvantage on one of those.
She's already got disadvantage on them.
Yeah, he doesn't need to use his
Oh, no,
reaction.
he doesn't. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I thought it was
ability.
disadvantage on spell saves, not on attacks in general.
No, we get advantage on the spell saves, they get disadvantage on attack rolls.
Thank you.
Okay, so disadvantage on the attack rolls. So first up, Roberto.
He's like, oh.
23?
Nope.
Really? What's wrong with us?
But it's 26 because,
Damn.
because with the armor, then I was also, what the hell? Because I know I still got the, one of the rings I had as well.
Yeah, you've got a lot of up defense.
Yeah.
Okay, that first attack misses. She goes for a second kick on your head.
Oh, this is where I'm like, oh, hello. Oh,
Okay,
wait.
that's a 28.
That definitely hits.
I need you to make a constitution save.
That's a stunning strike.
It is.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
Remember, you
look
get
at
advantage. You get advantage on that Constitution.
Yes, you do.
Is it still +3?
Yeah, on top of that because of Narlock's aura.
Oh well. Let's have a look. 15 again.
Fail. You are stunned until the start of her next turn,
Okay.
and you take 7 points of damage.
Okay.
As she turns around, cracks Tibbles across the face with her third attack. Disadvantage 26? No, sorry, 16.
Miss.
Miss. Fourth attack, going for another attack on him. Okay, that one's a 26.
On who?
Tibbles.
A hit.
Okay, give me a con save.
Oh, he's got advantage on these.
And he's got +3 as well.
+2.
No, +3.
+2.
Plus.
+2 and +3.
Oh, right, sorry.
Roll.
Because you've got
My bad, sorry.
you've got the Paladin aura giving you additional 3 from Narlock, and then you have +2 at base.
Hang on for the advantage. 17.
Fail. Tibbles is stunned, and he takes 5 points of damage. She goes for her 5th attack, a kick on 20.
Oh,
Again, still at disadvantage. 22.
That is his armor class.
That hits then. So Constitution save.
okay. What is his con? Oh, it's not bad actually. We just rolled really shit last time. A 22.
He has advantage.
He has advantage as well.
Oh,
And
and
then the +3 on top of that.
okay. It's the same as a 25 altogether.
25. He passes. He takes. Four points of damage.
5 points of damage.
4 points of damage.
4 points. Okay.
4. It's not much.
That's a nice easy
So
song
let's
to
see,
do.
that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She can't stun 20 again because he's already passed the save this turn. Okay, she can't do anything else. As soon as her turn ends, she disappears in a puff of smoke.
Vanished
Gone.
or dead or what?
Gone. The last thing she said was, "I need to fall back."
Robardo's like, oh, after that.
Yeah, so Tibbles and Roberto are still stunned. It is now the Hecatoncheires' turn.
Oh
Blump.
Great, they didn't disappear when she. Ah, I thought if she disappeared, they might disappear.
no.
Dead though.
Okay. Gonna make one attack on Roberto and one attack on Zed. So the one on Zed has disadvantage because of that aura. Oh, why? 19 or 20. Okay, that is a 32 to hit Zed.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Ow.
And so base, that is a 31 to hit Roberto.
That does. If I'm stunned, is it auto crit?
No, that's paralyzed.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Zed, you take 88 points of damage.
Ruin of invulnerability.
You don't take any damage.
Oh, just before you call damage, uncanny dodge.
Oh, half the damage, yes. Okay, you don't take any damage.
Oh, what's this? The heck.
Oh, here we go. I need you to make a athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay.
Zed.
Oh.
And Roberto as well.
Okay. Dice.
26.
Pass. You manage to kind of strong arm your way out of being grappled by the 100 arms.
Was that athletics or acrobatics?
Either.
Acrobatics.
After uncanny dodge, you take 37 points of damage.
All right, 37 points of damage. 17 plus 17 for the save.
34, Jesus. Yeah, you just slip out of every arm.
You're too small to be grappled.
You can't be grappled by the 100-hand assault.
Wait a second. I know I shouldn't be doing this to myself, but I'm stunned.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, so I can still... Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think you get affected by restraint. Also, you should do that to yourself, because that's good roll.
Is it like, is it kind of like muscle memory just going, ooh?
Let's check.
Was that 37 damage, by the way?
Yes,
Yes.
it was.
Thank you.
Roberto is consistently always lubed up and ready. So it's fine.
I'm just doing the slippery halfling worm with fingers.
Okay, so you can't take actions or reactions. Neither of that is this.
Mm.
A stun. You automatically fail strength or dexterity saving throws, which that wasn't, it was an ability check.
Okay.
And attack rolls against you have advantage.
Okay.
So no, you are fine.
That means cunning action's not going to work then, because that's a reaction.
Okay, in which case, you took 37 damage, take another 37 damage.
Okay.
That did a total of 74. Not as bad as what it could have done to Zed, but good use of that new boom.
Does his skin like become iron or some one moment?
How do you want to define it?
Raises the shield and he believes it's divine faith.
There we go then. Okay, 20's turn. 20 is not stunned.
20 is not stunned, and he's very much oh god.
We are back at the top of the round, by the way.
Oh, I'll take another photo while we're at the top of the round.
Yes,
Oh,
thank you.
goody, I restore 10 health. Or is that only on my turn?
That's only on your turn.
Damn.
Let's see. Now, normally 20 would go and want to play with Alina because she's right in front of him and he's not bright. That said, there's a very big man behind him.
But he at his core follows Seladine's orders.
Okay.
And it does not use it is an anytime free action for Celadine to order him.
In which case, Celadine is screaming, "No, no, bite the big man, bite the big man!"
Yeah, you've got the exact right idea, Chris.
And
That's what I was thinking. The things from Demon Slayer, he has nothing but arms.
Yeah.
he's got more than enough movement to get there. Does that count as flanking?
Can you flank a huge creature?
Because Zed's exactly on the opposite side from 20 there, but I don't know if that counts because, yeah, as you say, can you flank something this massive? There's no way on earth you can grapple him.
Yes, you still count as flanking, but as a rule I just found out, they are currently flanking Zed and Tibbles.
Because they can flank each other.
Oh
There
no!
only needs to be one square in contact as long as they're within reach range.
Uh-oh.
Can 20 grapple something this big?
No.
Right.
No, he can only grapple things his size and smaller, and he is large. These are huge.
Yeah, that was a very long shot, but wouldn't it have been wonderful if
It
he
would have
said
been
yes?
beautiful, wouldn't it? He just tackles. I mean, no, he can't take it to the ground.
If he's huge, is he white band in full dragon size?
White band in full dragon size is gargantuan.
Ah, so in between 20 and Tibbles and white band in large form.
Yeah, I mean, gargantuan dragons, they're bigger than a Tarask.
Ooh.
Okay, so he has advantage on his attacks.
Yeah, so the first one was a 30.
Hit.
Second one is a, oh Christ, that's a 27.
Hit.
That's a nat 20.
Hey.
That's definitely
And
a hit.
that's on one of his claws.
Yeah.
I've just done the 2 beaks, so
Yeah.
and the last claws is a 24.
Hit.
Excellent, all of his attacks hit.
These things are slow as shit.
With this,
And massive.
with these, and these, and this is plus. This would be plus 12. Oh god, no, yeah, it would be plus.
So these are his
12.
3 non-crit attacks.
Sorry, yeah. I need to take some of those away a moment then. Right. So these are the 3 non-crits,
Okay.
and that's what's 3 times 6?
18.
18. This is all plus 18. Oh crikey! 7. That would be. Christ. Sorry. 13. 14 plus.
18 is 32.
Thank you.
Then another 6 before we even go into this.
Mhm.
And then it's whatever that is doubled.
This is the crit. Come on, big money. 6 on the dice, so 12 on the dice.
50 points of damage total.
Good board.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a good just blast. Just the back of this Hecatoncheires is most just, again, it's arms all the way down to his waist, feet. It's like Tangela, but made of arms.
It's utterly horrifying.
It really is. I wish I had a miniature of something like this, but Wizards of the Coast don't make Hecatoncheires miniatures anymore.
He's chewing on its hamstring. Just for,
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
for flavour. I know it's doing nothing, but for flavour, he's chewing its hamstring.
Oh no, it's doing something. The thing has already dropped to one knee. So hold on.
I'm making one when we get a 3D printer.
Yay!
Passes the extreme damage. Sorry, I just remembered it did. He just did over half its maximum hit points
Oh, okay.
in one round of combat.
Jesus.
Go
Good
on,
boy,
shut up.
20. Well done.
All right, Alina's turn. There's a Roboto right there.
Lying on the floor.
But there's also a Zed who's kind of causing a problem for her. And he's kind of in the way of her friend.
Step on me. No, don't step on me.
5, 10, 15, 20. 20 feet straight at Zed.
The way of a friend?
You.
Oh, me! Shh. Oh.
Okay, have you taken any damage, Zed?
Yes.
You have. Okay, she has advantage on the attack then. But she has, so it
That's,
rolls
that's
base.
base, isn't it?
It is at base then. Yeah, that's full range. Yeah, there's that. Okay, this is fuck. $30, $80, $31.
It.
Okay, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Do I still get your +3?
Yeah.
23.
You pass being knocked prone.
Really hurt or just like, ouch?
They say, don't worry about me. I've got a plan.
That was basically if she charges, she can attempt to knock someone prone.
Oh. I can do. I can do one thing that can make her automatically miss, but it's a big spell slot, is the only thing.
I mean, she's already hit, so I mean, do you want to use that before I call damage? Is it a reaction?
It's a reaction, yeah. I've got a reaction I can do, which will automatic. Well, she has to do a saving throw, which I don't think it's possible she can have a high save for.
It's your call. It's not his. The attack has hit, so you get to make a chance to try and make it not hit.
Okay, so is that all she was doing? She was just shield bashing me, was she?
No, she's hit. I was seeing if you got knocked prone. I've just rolled for damage. I need to see if Jenny makes the call to use this spell. You're not going to use it?
No.
Okay, that's fine then. You take 51 points of damage. And then she brings her axe up for her next 2 attacks. Crit.
Temporal shunt, wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so go make a wisdom set. Does it just fit the one or does it fit all of them?
Well, basically, you said that was the crit and that was her first swing, yes?
That was her second swing. So the first swing was the charge attack.
Yeah.
The crit was on the second attack she's made.
Basically, I can trigger it on one of her attacks.
Okay,
I'm
so-
triggering it on the crit.
Right, so it's a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
What's the DC?
27. And it's a wisdom save.
I refuse to roll. Even if she gets a nat 20, she can't pass.
She pops out of existence.
So by the time she comes back in, when does she come back in? It's just after that attack, or
Start of her next turn.
okay, so
She's
yeah.
gone.
In which case,
I
the third
just
attack.
shifted her in time. She's gone.
In which case, the third attack doesn't hit. Wow.
Thank you.
Should I just temporarily just put a...
Yes, please.
Oh, what, you Kubat here?
I temporal shunted her. She no longer technically exists in this timeline.
Okay, she'll pop back in at the start of her turn then, yeah?
And it's going to be on that square.
Roberto, you are stunned. You can't do anything.
Okay.
Lair action.
One of these things is not like the others. One of these
2.
things die alone.
Change places! I need
Change
places.
places! Oh, goody, that means I'm not going to get smacked.
And you do not get advantage on these ones because these are not directed.
Okay.
Everyone move one place to the right.
You'll see. The DC is 15.
What's the?
What's the save?
Constitution.
Is it still?
Do we still get the +3?
Yeah, you still get the +3.
17.
Pass. Jim passes, that one fails.
16.
Fail.
Of course, you're fine.
Pass. So pass. Narlock.
19.
Pass. Celadine.
Well, I rolled a 1, Cal.
Fail.
Tibbles. Constitution was that? Sorry.
Yeah.
But he got a 17, and then he's got
Pass.
lots of plus to his con.
Oh, Zed was actually much bigger, but it doesn't matter. 8 plus 3, 9.
Fail. Okay, so we have Tibbles, Celadine, the purple Hecatoncheires, and Violetta in the shuffle. Celadine,
Yes.
roll me a d4.
I like these layer actions.
I know, I enjoyed writing these.
2.
2, you swap places with the Hecatoncheires,
The purple one.
the purple one.
That's fine. That's actually a much better position for me to be in.
Does that mean you're about to be grappled by an owlbear?
No, 20's dealing with the blue one.
Okay,
So
I need Tibbles to now make a d4 roll.
2.
2, he swaps places with Violetta.
So. Wait, isn't she out of time?
No, that's Alina.
Violetta and the Hecatoncheires are currently the only 2 things here.
Okay, the purple Hecatoncheires trades places with Tibbles.
Oh, shit!
So.
So he's right next to me now.
And then Violetta trades places with no one. She stays.
Okay. I just kind of love the idea. It's a suddenly owl. Change places.
Yeah, there's just this moment where the tiles start moving and like Lozy just like starts stepping around, just like, what's going on here? Celadine, Violetta, the Hecatoncheires, and Tibbles like, what the fuck? And just you get taken with these scurrying tiles to wind up going shuffle, done. Fucking find the lady.
Oh, I should mention.
Please tell me they're actually just getting up with little legs and they're all going shuffle, 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 shuffle.
Basically, yeah. It's the fingers.
It's kind of like the luggage from.
Yeah.
I should mention when Alina does pop back in, she has no memory of what just happened. She has no
Right.
idea I targeted her with a spell, that she's just been out of time. She has no idea what just happened. When it
Celadine
happens.
is now within range of the Hecatoncheires.
Yes, I am.
As it makes its attempt, it has disadvantage to attack.
I don't want to die this way.
21.
Oh, hang on. Reaction. Oh,
You've used your reaction.
bollocks. Yeah, I just got to take it. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. You're gonna get fisted.
Oof. You
Ah.
take 68 points of damage.
Oy.
Then you need to make an acrobatics or an athletics check.
Hold on a minute. 60.
8.
What?
Very annoying. 1 point off. I should have fudged that.
Yeah,
69.
it owes you one.
I'll go into labour on purpose so you can't again.
Wow.
A what save, sorry?
Acrobatics or athletics.
Oh, well, that's not good on me.
And it's a check.
that's-
Save.
That's spite to the extreme, Jenny, that is.
22.
You manage to slip out of the Hecatoncheires' hands that tries to grapple you.
You.
If I die, a big blue dragon's going to come and eat your head. Wherever your head is.
Yeah, it is somewhere. You can see the shadow of it, but that's about it. Okay. Narlock, your turn.
Excellent. Right. Who's closest to me? Is she nearby? or far away or?
The closest thing to you is the Hecatoncheires that just made a grapple at Celadine. You can get to Violetta if you want to. She's well within your range.
You can pretty much get to anything on the board
Yeah.
that is still here.
Let's see. Let's see. Let me get these away so I can open up.
That was taking to the
Folder.
12. Well,
Yeah, not a bad idea. Because
Because
obviously we just had a shuffle.
change places.
Shuffle.
We don't get paid enough for this.
You're not being paid.
Dad.
Why aren't we being paid? Why didn't we insist on payment?
You're saving the world.
It's not payment.
Would I be able to sneak behind her?
There's nowhere to hide.
No, I was going to use Boon of Undetectability, but that would be down to you.
We have got the boon on ability. Just read back what the boon of undetectability does for me.
Gives you a +10 to stealth checks.
I'm going to say no, just
Yeah.
because it's very open territory.
Right.
You could, if you want to get the sneak attack off on and use your gun again, but the gun didn't seem to work.
In which case, best thing I can do then, hockey. Time to get big. Time to charge her.
You use your movement to get onto hockey. That's literally how that works. Bonus action, bring hockey in. Yep. Okay, you are now riding hockey into combat. So you're going to charge Violetta.
Yep.
Which means you have advantage to hit.
Nice. Oink.
So yeah, you kind of slam straight into it. You have advantage to hit, which means you have your sneak attack if you use your sword.
I have a sneak attack to use my sword.
Yeah, because basically if you use your melee weapon while mounted, you have advantage to attack anyone that's on the floor.
Okay.
And if you have advantage, you have sneak attack.
Okay, well that'll do it. 18 plus 12, that's 30.
That hits.
Yep.
What we're looking at here, we're looking at sneak attack. We're looking at sneak attack with divine smite.
Let's do sneak attack with divine smite, because that's going to be my second divine smite. My last one, but it'll work.
Your last divine smite.
I've only got 2 spell slots. Oh no, 3. Okay, yeah. Okay, so one
So
more.
you're a third level. You're a level 7 paladin, aren't you?
Yeah.
You should have 3 level 1 spell slots and 2 level 2 spell slots, at least.
Yeah, my mistake.
Yeah, no
There's
worries.
there's 4 level 1 and 3 level 2.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So this is my second level 2.
Okay, which does an additional 3d8 damage.
So I'm going to do the 3d8 damage first. So that's 8, 13, 14. Plus 14 plus 13 is 27. And now my 2, 6, 10, 14, 20, 22, 25. So 27 plus 25, 30, 52 damage overall.
52.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's fine. You just cut this massive wound across, like, the top of her shoulder. Like, she was already starting to pull back with her short bow, and then just shoop, just opened up that shoulder straight up. Second attack.
Oh yeah, forget about that.
Yeah, you have extra attack. You're a martial class now.
Second attack. As soon as I do that, just going past and just.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, you're a dual wielder. You can choose which one you're using. So you're using the gun on the backswing, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, you can't divine smite a pistol.
No. Oh, no, that. Yeah, it's only melee.
Yeah.
So this is just straight up gun.
Yeah, roll.
24.
Hit.
Okay.
That's Jenny. I just sent a message to the group.
10, 5. That is 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's me.
All right. So as you swing back around and take the second shot and take the attack with your offhand pistol, you see the blood splatter across the floor. Zed, you're within eye line as Narlock moves past and can see that although the bullet passed straight through Violetta, there isn't even a hole in her clothes.
Yeah, that bitch.
Narlock, Celadine,
Just 1 second.
with Zed on deck.
So, is that how much damage have you taken in total?
76 points.
Thank you. I'll need that from you too.
I'm on 60.
I mean, how much have you taken?
Oh, 60 points. Sorry. I'm on 154.
Has 20 taken anything?
Yes, sorry, I completely forgot. I keep forgetting he's a thing.
Oh!
I mean, I keep forgetting I'm controlling him. He's taken, oh bloody hell, 100 and something, I think, by my maths. He's taken 70 points of damage from 320, so he's not too badly off.
What the fuck kind of damage does he have?
He's a tank.
He's got a lot more than what?
He's got tough, and owlbears have got ridiculous HP, apparently.
Yeah, it's big constitution modifiers. All right, Celadine?
Yeah. Oh god, this is really kind of risky. But I think we need these hecatonchires gone.
Oh, it's a very expensive spell slot as well. Oh, hang on. Oh, but it's on my... Oh, it uses 7 charges. Charge this thing. Oh, it has 50. Oh, sod that then. It's got 50 charges. Sod it. Plane shift on the hecatonchires. It's a melee spell attack.
Which one?
The big purple one that's right
Okay.
next to me.
So you move into range of it because you've got to get within 5 feet.
I was within...
No, you're within 10 feet
Oh,
of it.
okay.
It has reach. Okay, so you swing your staff around. It's a spell attack. You know what the modifier is,
It's a melee spell attack, so...
which is the same as your spell to hit.
Oh, so that's ridiculous then. Hang on. Yeah, that'll do. A 29?
Yeah.
Okay, he needs to make a charisma saving throw.
You're a fucking 1,000-armed freak.
And the spell save is 27 against me.
What?
I'll give it a go. No. 9.
He's transported to a random location on the plane of existence that I specify. I think he's taken a one-way trip to the fire dimension.
Oh!
Oh, I could be really fucky on this, but I'm not going to.
They don't. I've just checked the rules.
Do you have to know the plane?
It does not say I have to know the plane.
Oh fuck yeah, there's a hecatonchire just walking around the fire dimension. Just really freaking out some Efreeti.
It just says plane of existence I specify.
Yeah.
It's reasonable enough that Celadine would know the fire dimension is a
If she
thing.
has fire
Wow.
magic, yeah.
That's amazing.
And bonus action. Have I still got my crown
Yes.
stars?
You have like 4 stars left.
I do. I'm keeping careful track. Violetta can have one searing towards her.
Go for it.
Jeez.
18.
You're the giant friend.
21 to hit.
Hit.
So that's, oh god, I think it's 48. Yeah, it's 48 radiant.
40-12.
You're right, it's 4d12.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Sorry,
Right,
I never used the d12 for anything. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 20 points of radiant damage on Violetta.
The star shoots and catches her straight in the stomach, and there's like a brief moment of like, oh, Leader's gonna be pissed, and she disappears in smoke.
Nice.
in the same way as Rayen. Gone. Zed, your turn.
Okay, who am I fighting?
You're currently in 5 feet. You're currently in base contact of the other Hecatoncheires.
Okay, he's going to make an attack with his blade first. Does he count as a monstrosity?
Hold on. No, these are giants. They are monstrous giants, but they're still giants.
I saw pictures of them, by the way. Yeah, about the only thing the one I sent was missing is a sword in each hand.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, these don't have swords, thankfully. It's just the hands, and they do D100 damage.
That's
Oh,
probably
God.
going to miss. 17.
Hit.
Oh, thank God.
These
Okay,
things are
but
big
the
and slow.
Does the radiant damage get a slight boost because of his health? Or is that only on monstrosities?
So you have the sword has the Reaver function. So when you're below certain points of hit points, it does more damage.
Yep, okay, yep, in which case the damage is being increased.
Nice.
Oh, damn, no, it isn't, because he gains 10 points back.
Oh, so that took him over the boundary.
Yeah.
Ah, too bad.
Oh, actually, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Not after that nasty hit previously. No, it doesn't. I'm still good.
Okay.
Right, okay.
So you're still dealing an additional... Is it additional die of damage, or is it additional...
Yeah, additional die at this point.
Yes, that's additional D6 damage.
Okay.
And then the dice start increasing as he gets lower and lower hit points. At some point, at one point, it was 60, 12 damage. On
Bloody hell.
1 hit point.
Ah,
8, 10.
the Hecatoncheires wandering.
Right, so he takes 19 points of damage.
Do you remember to include the psychic damage?
The psychic. Oh, 2d8.
Yeah.
25. 33.
Okay.
Okay, and as he goes up and makes the slash, he lets out a howl and a burst of light shoots about him. Everyone restored to full hit points. Mass heal.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you.
Four hit points. 4 hit.
I calculated specifically. It allows me to heal 700 hit points in any way I choose, and we are under the limit.
Oh my god.
Mass heal. Is
Thank
that a
you.
9th level spell?
That's my 9th level spell.
Thank you.
Holy shit.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, I feel much better now.
Well, yeah, of course you do. Turns out you had a broken tooth at the back you didn't know about, and now it's not there.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, 700 hit
you
points.
just cured my onset of gout.
Yes! That you apparently had.
My Nazism is not cured.
Tibbles is stunned, I'm afraid.
Apparently, I'm not sure if this. Let me just quickly read out the spell. Flood of healing energy flows from you into injured creatures around you. You restore up to 700 hit points. Divided among you, choose among the number of creatures that you can see within range. Creatures healed by this spell are also cured of all diseases and any effect making them blinded or deafened. This spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
He's stunned via a monk's stunning strike, isn't he? So
Yes, he's stunned. It's not. And it only stops effects making them blinded or deafened. Good call, though. Very good call.
Still, he should be able to start moving again fairly soon because
At the start of Rayenne's next turn.
and Rhiannon's buggered off. So
Yeah, but her phase in initiative still exists.
no, I'm just saying.
Yeah, so literally next turn, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right.
Doesn't stop them being healed. Yay!
Okay, the Hecatoncheires is going to go for Zed. Because it just attacked and these things ain't intelligent. Disadvantage. Yeah, that ain't hitting. 16?
Miss.
I don't think that would even hit Saladin.
Is that the threshold?
Well, Saladin's got the lowest armor class in the party.
No, it wouldn't have hit me even
No,
if I
exactly.
hadn't shielded.
What's your armor class?
18, but I can get it up to a 25
Yeah.
because I've got shield as a free spell because of magic shit. Because of wizard things.
And it's a boosted one as well. Okay, we're at the top of the round again. It's 20's turn. What would 20 like to do?
I think 20's going to continue chewing his new friend. His new massive friend.
He has advantage on the attacks. He cannot grapple.
It's not going to stop him trying. He's very stupid.
Oh yeah, he's gnawing at the leg and he's kind of wrapped himself around the calf. It's borderline puppy humping training.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd try and stop him, but does anyone want to try and stop him?
He's a massive owlbear.
I mean,
Yeah.
at this point, he's just snapping loads of arms off. But it's not really. It's more whittling it down quite literally.
I've got this horrible feeling I'm going to have to get him fixed because, frankly, if he decides he's going to hump something, then there's no stopping him, is there?
I feel bad for the poor dog he tries to do it to.
Oh, God.
Go on, what did you roll?
22.
Hit.
The next one is a nat 20.
Hit.
Hey.
That's a beak. So everyone remember there's a beak nat 20. That's a 19 which he crits on because he's
Yeah.
sidekick. So that's another crit, but that's claws this time.
Beacon claws.
All right, a beacon claw. And that's another 19, so 3 crits.
I'm not even going to ask you to roll for damage.
Hey.
Unless you want to.
Is it that low?
His hit points were at 20.
Hey.
Yeah, 20, yeah, 20. Just knocked it to the floor. Now he's chewing on arms.
Yeah.
He's doing that thing where the dog wants to play and leaping all over. Well, scree, sorry.
Alina appears back in,
She pops back in exactly where she was.
which is there,
Yeah.
and kind of she takes a quick stop. Yeah, she does. She thinks she just had like a stroke, basically.
She has no idea I cast a spell.
No, because like she just pops back in directly in front of Zed, has a quick look around, assesses the situation, and is like, "Oh, I was having fun." Okay, and shoots 2 fireballs straight at the floor beneath her.
What?
Oh shit.
So I need
Advantage on saving throws.
everyone except for Celadine and 20 to make. Oh, actually, does she have enough of that? She's one already.
Oh fuck.
Oh, cool. No, she's going to use 2 of those actually.
Oh shit. I'm still stunned, aren't I?
No, you're not stunned anymore.
Oh cool. Oh thank God.
No, we'd
What
be
kind of saving throw is this?
I will tell you in 2 seconds.
He's just working out what horrible thing she's doing to you.
Sorry, she's already used her most powerful.
I can't counterspell this, can I? Because
It's not a spell.
It's not a spell. It's a grenade.
Yeah, basically she's using her grenade launcher to go. Well, we're not going to go into the ground because that one is not going to be the most useful thing. Okay, she's going to drop 2 fireball. Well, what they are is firebomb grenades from her grenade launcher, and I'm going to need Celadine and Roberto to make 1 save. Tibbles to 20 to make 1 save. Narlock, Zed, and Tibbles to make. Oh, and Hockey to make dexterity saves.
Oop. So evasion.
How many?
2. Sorry. So you guys just need to make 1 apiece.
I'm going to use evasion, so that way, if I pass any of them, I will take no damage. Not
It
bad.
happens automatically.
And you say everyone still gets advantage.
Yeah, you will still get advantage, and that +3 from Narlock's aura.
Oh okay.
Yeah, but this is evasion for me. That basically, if I pass, I don't take anything. But if I fail, I take half.
Yeah, you and Roberto both have evasion, so it happens automatically. You don't have to trigger it.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Because one of those was a nat 1, but the other one was a 22
Pass.
altogether. So that's fine for me.
18.
Pass.
Thank you.
20 and a 15 for Zed.
Both pass, just.
These are dex, yeah?
Yeah.
14 for 20.
Fail.
Yeah.
7 plus
I'm just
1.
going to double check the back room. I'm just absolutely certain that there were no kitties in there, but I've not seen Diamond walking around there.
No worries, I mean, I don't think so.
Honestly, if Winston was in distress, he'd have made a noise. So.
Narlock?
27 and 23.
Both pass. So you and Roberto don't take any damage.
18 and a 15 for Tibbles.
Both pass. The only one taking full damage from one is 20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
He tried to eat one of them.
He might have thought it was a game.
Yeah.
Is
Ooh,
she hit by her own spell?
Yeah, she's taking her own damage, yeah.
No, she decided to explode herself out of this situation.
Pretty much.
Kamikaze.
That's 20, that's 30, 32. Okay, so Zed is going to take 32 damage, as is Tibbles, and so is 20.
32.
Celadine takes 16 damage.
I passed.
Yeah, but you still take half damage.
Oh, sorry, how many then?
You take 16.
16. That's not too bad on me.
And as the dust settles, Alina is gone. You're out of initiative.
Ooh.
Oh, that this falls to the ground and his wolfish features vanish.
Those bloody bitches!
Oh, right. That does it. Get the bag of silver ammo. This better be good for something.
Okay. So, you're out of initiative. You can take rest as you wish to. Everyone open your next envelope.
Yay!
Wait a minute. Why isn't that working?
So we can rest.
Nice.
If you want to.
I was thinking, is it a good idea, everyone, if we do, or?
I mean, in terms of HP, how are we all for HP? Because and spell slots, obviously.
I'm good for HP, but I would like to at least short rest to get my second wind and action surge back.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 left. 5 left. Oh, what to go for?
Yeah.
I can't reach my folder, I'm sorry.
That's all right, that's all right. Here you go.
Thank you.
Okay.
Right, because do this, then work out short rest, long rest, how you guys want to do this.
So we also have our little boon, don't we?
Yeah, let's do boon first. You guys have anything, short rest, long rest, what you doing?
Yeah, I meant the long. We still have the long rest boon.
Yeah, you can take one long rest as if it were a short rest, but you only get to do one of those. And we will go clockwise once everyone's opened their boons.
Let's make some random boon generator.
Well, this would have been really handy.
Oh, you got a good one. Hold on.
We're going to do them at once.
Do them at once.
Sorry.
More exciting that way. Build the tension.
Drum roll, please.
My mistake.
It's all right, it's all right.
I just need to open mine.
Mine also would have been quite handy in that fight.
Boons are fun like that.
That said, it's going to make every other fight in this basically trivial. She said, realising her mistake.
Mm.
Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Why are you laughing at me? How
Okay.
have you done?
You opened yours?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roberto, what is your new boon?
I like this. The boon of fortitude. My hit point maximum now increases by 40.
Nice. 40 hit points, permanent increase.
Bloody hell.
Narlock.
Boon of combat prowess. When you miss with a melee weapon attack, you can choose to hit instead. You can use this boon 3 times. Afterwards, you can't use it again until you finish short rest.
Nice. You hit if you miss. Nice. Zed.
Finally, blessing of the White Wolf.
Yes!
Oh my God,
Hey!
The wolves know what you did. You have advantage on all insights and perception checks and cannot be surprised and are immune to sneak attack damage.
The bulls are what you did. Everybody, the bulls are what you did. Hey!
Celadine.
I've got the boon of quick casting. Choose one spell of first, second, and third level that has a casting time of 1 action. For these spells, they now have a casting time of a bonus action.
Oh,
So I'm just going to pick some spells that are now bonus actions for me.
Oh boy, here come the fireballs.
No, that's very uncreative.
okay.
I very rarely have that prepped, actually. Lightning bolt's much better, much more directional.
Okay then. So, what do you guys want to do about taking rests? You can take a short rest here. That's fine. But obviously, if you use your long rest feature, you obviously lose that for the rest of this dungeon.
Mine votes short rest because I only need to recover my second wind and action surge.
Okay, so you definitely want to take a rest here. Everyone else?
I vote for a short rest as well, only because the only thing I need to recover is smite.
Oh, you
I
need
meant-
a long rest for that then.
Oh,
Paladin. Oh, you can recover 1 spell slot of second level on a short rest by giving up your channel divinity. But then you regenerate your channel divinity after.
channel divinity is
So channel divinity for your oath of devotion, yeah?
yeah.
Sacred oath, oath of devotion. Here we go.
I haven't even used that yet.
Sacred weapon and turn the unholy. So basically, you sacrifice your channel divinity and regenerate a level 2 or a level 1 spell slot on a short rest, and then you regenerate your channel divinity after the short rest, if that makes sense.
I'll do that. And
Okay.
get one second level spell slot back.
And then you get your channel divinity back after the short rest.
Yeah.
Right.
If we're taking a short rest, I'll probably use an arcane recovery to get some spells back.
Good idea.
Just need to check out arcane recovery works in 1 at the moment because I'm just busy making some spells better.
No worries. Zed, are you going to use your long rest boon or stick to your short rest?
I can't use my 9th level or 8th level spells anymore. And I can't try boon of invulnerability.
And you can't use your bonus action being able to cast.
Yeah. So if I took a standard short rest, I can still heal using traditional healing magic.
Oh, and obviously you can regain some spell slots on a short rest through use of your channel divinity as well, up to 3rd level.
And I still have all uses of the chalice.
Yes, because you haven't used that yet.
And that is, according to you, 10d4 plus 10.
Yep, it is a superior. Actually, regular. Greater.
Okay.
I'll likely take a long rest at the end of the session. After the next point.
Okay.
But once we reach the next major point, I'll probably take the long rest then. But
Cool.
I think we should be okay for a little longer on where I am. But I just can't use certain abilities at the moment.
No
That's
worries.
Okay, I'm going to use my arcane recovery because that's every short rest I can use that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it says 1 per day.
Yeah.
Box. Okay. No, I'm still sticking with that. I'm using it to recover my 7th level spell slot.
It can only be up to your 5th level, I believe.
No, it says right here in what you wrote out, the spell slots can have a combined level of 10.
Yeah, combined level of 10, but can't be higher than 5th level.
Doesn't say that here.
No, but I did say when I gave that I had to shorthand a lot of things, so double check against the book.
So up to 5th level then.
Let me double check for you, just to make sure, because I might be wrong, because I'm not used to wizards.
That's all right, I'll just take the 5th level one instead then.
Yeah, none of the slots can be 6th level or higher, so you can't recover 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, that's fine. I'll recover the 5th level spell slot then.
Okay, no worries.
And then there were 4.
I get Boon of Luck back now because it's only when you finish a short rest for that one.
Yeah.
Yep, I've still got my action surge boon. That's just now come back.
Well, you've got your action surge back.
And the boon.
Oh yeah, because it comes back with the action surge.
Mm-hmm.
Still get our hit die back, don't we?
Yeah, you can still use hit die to recover.
That's a point.
Well, they fully recovered me anyway, so I don't think it was anything.
Well, you didn't take. You weren't the one who took the last shot.
No. See, that's the thing. I either take minimal damage or all the fucking damage.
Yeah. To be fair, do you remember what it was like when I was playing Solijah? That happened every time. I either took no damage or I was on my last legs.
I mean, when I tried shooting the god of the Knolls,
Oh god.
that was like Loki when he stood up the Hulk.
Yeah. I did love that. That was another one of those situations where you nearly died.
Yeah, I think I would that and Fosco's house.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck that place.
He was 6 points away from dying.
Yeah.
Okay, use the four hit dice to get myself back up to full.
Just doing mine now.
Narlock should also say, Hockey is at half health at the moment.
Half health.
Yeah, Hockey.
He take the brunt of that explosion.
Yeah, she failed both the saves, unfortunately.
At least she can be resummoned because she's Angel Pig.
Exactly. But you need to have the spell prepared.
Let's boost up 20 a little bit as well.
So, there takes a short rest, just puffing on his pipe. That was bull crap.
Just spending the short rest actually petting Hockey and saying to her, look, if we come against another fight before we get to this last one, I may lose you then, but I promise you, before we go into the last fight, I will summon you back fully healed.
Just kind of nuzzles up to you and starts licking your face.
She gets
it. Honestly, this is the way it is with spiritual mounts.
doesn't make him any less hurt whenever he sees her go down.
No. What I would say with Hockey is that she will revert to small size. You can't bamf her big, but she will always be with you.
Yeah.
So it's more like a spiritual pig form at that point. How's everyone doing?
Yeah, doing good.
If I may, is it allowed during a shortish rest to be having a little look around this area?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just having a glance around and seeing if I can tell if there's like weird illusion. Honestly, I'm also curious about those tiles moving. So
as you look at the tiles as they are now,
poking with my
they
staff.
for the most part returned back to how they were when you first entered. The glass table that they were using is shattered, obviously. Looking around the place, give me an Arcana check. I'll let you find out what the other two lair actions were.
Okay, bloody hell. Even rolling shit, that's a 20.
20.
Yeah, I got an 18 in Arcana.
Arcane runes that actually stretch this area out within the labyrinth. So you wouldn't know that you're actually just outside this area, but outside it, because of the way the labyrinth works, you wouldn't know that there's a bulge in this part of the labyrinth because of the structure. It's not exactly an illusion, it's closer to transmutation, but there it is. The two things you notice about that, because of that, the two lair actions that could have triggered that didn't were one that would have silenced people that failed an intelligence save.
That could have been dangerous.
Mm-hmm. And the other one gradually reduced the size of the area back to a corridor.
Oh,
this place could have squashed us.
If it was back to a corridor, it just would have made fighting a lot more difficult.
You would have been in a rigid line.
This place could have made us squished, and also it could have made it so we couldn't talk, which isn't such a problem for you, for Roberto and Narlock, but for the spellcasters among us, that can be quite a problem.
It would have also meant that you wouldn't have been able to give verbal orders to Tibbles, to 20.
20.
Sorry.
Ooh.
And it would have been running on instinct.
Luckily, that didn't happen, though. Yay!
I'm going to pop miniatures away, or we have a few minutes.
Okay.
I am going to pop to the loo now, time.
Because we didn't kill them, they just vanished.
Yes. From this area in, there's the way that you came from, or there's heading northwards. Them are your options.
Somewhere, a giant, multi-armed monstrosity is wading through the fire realm, possibly being burned to a cinder.
I'm not sure if Hecatonchires can live in the fire planes.
Oh, I certainly want... Oh, blimey. As I say, Celadine as a parent, I certainly wouldn't want to send them there if they've misbehaved. Right, that's it.
The dragons are immune to fire most of the time.
I don't think blue dragons are immune to fire.
Right, that's it. Go to the fire plane and think about what you've done.
Okay, you can spend 1 week in the fire in the citadel of burning souls.
Say hi to the fire genasi for me.
What's genasi?
I don't know. I thought I made up that word.
We're joking. If the only other way is north, I appreciate because dimensions and things are weird here.
Yeah.
No chance till we can see what looks like a goblin town castle thing.
From this part of the labyrinth, no, you're kind of too deep, and the walls are too high, so you physically can't see over.
So we can't even work out broadly what direction we need to go.
No.
Well, there's back the way we came, or there's heading northwards.
This was the route that the worm said, wasn't it? So we can continue on. If it is a labyrinth, we'll simply find our way to the centre.
Exactly. A labyrinth is never designed to make you lost, only to delay you.
Well, maybe this could have been a good sign. If we found them here, then they knew that it might have been the right spot. Either they were relaxing or that they were waiting for us.
True. Usually when there's things to try and deter you, that means you're on the right path.
It's a diamond.
Sorry.
That's all right. Yeah. If we've just walked into 3 of Asimlock's generals, that in theory means that we're heading the right direction because they were put here to delay us.
So that probably means maybe going further through.
Yeah, keep heading north.
And they did say they're here.
They did. They did. Did they shout that at the start of the fight? They're here.
They didn't shout it, but they did say, they're here. End of tea.
Okay, so it wasn't like they were shouting warnings to anyone else.
No.
One of them said that...
It's like they were expecting us. It's like they were expecting us.
Rain did say she had to draw back, so that probably means they might be going to tell the others.
Almost certainly. And like you say, they were expecting us.
And they're going to turn around and say, we got a butt handed to us.
Okay, that's at least 3 of them are very badly hurt now, though. I can't believe we didn't realise the girl who ran the bookshop was one of them.
Yes, that's a surprise, but she was obviously very sweet.
Does that mean Wormwood's one of them?
Oh, I hope not.
No.
Why does it always keep coming back to what you were told what Wormwood is?
I know, I just like bringing him up.
He is a great character also.
Wormwood was a fae.
Hmm?
Then we were told that Wormwood was a fae. I mean, I'm pretty sure even in your last game that we played with Wormwood, he was a fae.
He was a god in that one.
He's a great old one
Yeah.
in this.
Technically, it's the same Wormwood, was how I actually even wrote it up. So a god from a different dimension would be a great old one.
if we're going to head north next, I will mark up the way north. Actually, no, I'll mark up the way we came in with the 3 in ink, so we know we came through there.
Good idea.
So to help you guys, 'cause obviously you have your keen mind ability, and you saw where this area would be. You are currently in the spiral. Going from here leads to that village that you saw, but there might be offshoot roads.
Yeah.
So you've got the choice of keep going or go back, basically. The eternal quandary.
And of course, we just scan the walls and just see if there's any unexpected ways round.
It's actually not a terrible idea. Can we do that? Just walk around the wall with a hand on the wall, just seeing if there's any other doorways that we can't actually see.
As you're walking.
Yeah, just do a quick circuit with a hand on the.
Oh yeah, I'd say you do that during your short rest. I'm not going to make your perception for that. There's no hidden doors here.
Okay.
Okay, so there's literally only the 2 ways. One the way we came in, and another heading north.
So we're back in the room. So what do you guys want to do? Do you want a refill, by the way?
Oh yes, please.
Like root beer or cola or Professor Peppy?
Root beer, please.
Root beer for Jenny.
You know,
Yeah, you're not keen on root beer, are you, Nick?
No.
okay. I know you said the walls. How high are the walls?
Around here, they're about 15 to 20 feet.
15 to 20 feet.
They're like the height of castle walls.
Just as a query, Zed, you're the tallest of us, aren't you?
I suppose.
Like 6, 8 foot, 8.
6'8".
6'8". No, even with one of us stood on your shoulders, it wouldn't be tall enough to see over.
No. You'd basically need to tower your entire party, or have someone physically climb or even float up.
If only I had the battle card.
If only I had those mag plate boots, but they may not work in here.
That's not metal. Stone walls.
We don't have the magic map anymore, do we?
No, it disappeared, didn't
Magic.
the magic map, the one that was filling in as we
Oh,
walked.
you're in daylight, so it just wouldn't work.
Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, it only works in dungeons, doesn't it?
Yeah, in darkness.
Okay, so the choice becomes: do we go back the way we came and keep heading? Because this was a sort of offshoot, was it?
So this is deeper into the spiral. There was an offshoot route that headed
The other direction.
sort of north from the outer edge of the spiral. So you can either follow this and hope to find another route, or wind up in the village in the middle, or you could go back the way you came and try that path that's an offshoot.
Could I perhaps, I know this isn't really something that Roboto would do, but maybe investigate the entrance of the other part of the path, but maybe inspect to see if there's any traces of footprints or even hairs left behind by the other 3 that were there, just to see if they actually went in that direction or if they came from that direction.
Give me an investigation check.
Investigation. Straightforward roll. Kaboom. 14.
14. Looking around, nothing. There's no dust here. It's all kind of damp, sort of wet from like water that's been caught by the walls.
Okay.
So there's no trace of footprints, hair, nails, anything like that. What you also see is looking through is it's the same as the road you just came from. It's the same as when you first popped into this main labyrinth. It just curves slowly around to the left.
So
And it just goes on forever.
Okay, dampness around that bit.
Oh, it's been damp the whole area.
Okay.
This whole area is slightly damp to the touch. It has moss growing on the walls. It's literally the second you got into this area, it's quite moist.
You know, and I did just relate to the party, you know, this moistness is,
She will hit you.
it's intriguing, but there's got to mean there's a source of water around somewhere. So I wonder if there's an actual source of water where, I don't know, it could be a centralized locale or something.
As it is at the moment, I'm thinking maybe heading for that village might not be the worst idea, because if there's somewhere creatures are living, we could This sounds like a really horrible thing to do, but maybe we could grab one and just sort of gently persuade it with a blade to tell us the way to the castle.
I don't even think that's an idea because the worm said that he was at the village.
Did he?
You need intelligence to see one of the exact words I use. I'm being very careful in here.
That would be a 22.
22. There has never been any mention of a village. You guys are surmising that the center is. I've said village as a check. Any character has said town at Goblin Town. When I use the word village to describe what you could see from above, it's the closest thing you guys can associate it to.
So Goblin Town.
I mean,
Goblin Town is where the king is.
we've talked to goblins before, and that does seem to be our best lead. And at this point, the only lead we've got is to keep heading deeper into this spiral.
Oh, it's just a
I
part
suggest
of
that we
me.
continue on from this room. Although didn't the worm say something that if we've gone further in, we've gone too far?
What? Sorry, can you say that again, Nick?
Yeah, it was something that the worm said. They said to go back on ourselves, but then if you go too far in, you've gone too far.
Never said anything about going too far.
I wonder if everything's going to change if we actually go back to the entrance that we originally
I
came
thought
in.
you said if you hit something, you've gone too far.
Never said that.
No. There's not been any comment about going too far or finding anything. He said that basically if you double back on yourself and come back, you will find the route to the place you want to get to.
Double back on yourself and come back. Do you reckon we should go backwards through the entrance we came by? Because I'm just thinking about that Fedor that we stepped through in the last dungeon that we were in.
I think we should continue. I think we should continue onwards on through this room to the next passage.
This is going to sound stupid, but this has been the kind of way Fey magic has worked before. Double back on yourself, so heading back the same way that we came along this wall, and go back. Do we walk backwards along this route?
You know, we've done it before, Narlock, so I'm happy to give it a go. And if it doesn't work, then we'll just have to run forward again.
Speaking of, there's not an archway in here, is there?
No, all open roofs. All open to the sky.
Double back on yourself, so probably double back. So we go back while walking backwards. I think that's a double back.
So it's going back along the same route, that doubling back, but then go back. So double back on yourself and go back.
It kind of makes
Walk
sense to me.
backwards along this way.
They do like to have this interesting wordplay because they've done it before. And that's what happened with the whole Spring King thing.
What?
Cal, this is what you do to us.
I think you're severely overthinking this.
I'm getting a headache.
I'm loving this.
I hate trying to work out mapping shit in my head.
So, what are you guys... So, what is Narlock suggesting? Are you saying going back south but go backwards, or are you saying head north, walking backwards?
Continue on the path we were going to, heading towards this village, but to get there, walk backwards.
Do you want to try that?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a d4.
I'm quite happy to walk with him, but I'm keeping walking forwards because, to be brutally honest, I don't trust Celadine saves to not fall on her ass walking backwards.
Well, are you going to watch him go through the gateway that leads northwards?
Yes,
See what
actually.
happens?
Yes, I want to see what happens.
1.
To the rest of you, Narlock disappears.
Narlock?
Narlock,
Yeah.
you find yourself in a tighter corridor than you expected. Like granite walls either side, not brick walls like the ones you just walked through. What else do you want to do?
No, he's gone!
Yeah, all of you have just seen him disappear.
That probably means it might have worked. Right.
Guys, can you hear me?
Can we?
No.
And I'm taking Measley off my shoulder and bowling him through
Nice.
forwards, just to Measley
Forwards.
forwards to see if anything.
He goes on through the corridor.
Okay, so he's right. We have to walk backward. Measley, come back, come back. Sorry, I didn't need to.
Bounce back.
Oh, you're always pissed off anyway.
Slightly behind.
I hate it when he's right.
Well, if you like, Zed, I'll go next, so you can just wait a little bit longer.
All right, Narlock, what are you doing right now? You're currently facing backwards. You can see the stone corridor. Like, your friends have disappeared. You've walked through, you felt this weird electricity, and it was like a nice spring morning kind of mildewy heat. And then your foot steps back and you're like, you look down, it's like a granite paving stone. And there's like granite walls either side of you. And in front of you is the same brick that you saw that goes in a different direction.
I am waiting here.
Okay, Roberto's going backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a d4.
Oh.
Oh no!
That's a 3.
3. Narlock got a 3 as well, actually.
No, you got a 2, didn't
Did you
you?
get 2? Yeah, you got 2. Same thing. Your friends disappear. You see Roberto disappear. And Roberto, you see a flagstone beneath you.
Celadine, take my arm.
All right. Oh,
I grab hold of Tibble's collar and say, right, together, just in case.
Absolutely right. 20, come on.
There is no way you'll be able to fit through that corridor, all 4 of you.
Can we grab hold of our cloak and go single file together through?
So, like, you'd make like a train as you go through.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're both wearing cloaks, so.
Okay.
And then, like, I could grab hold of Tibbles' tail, and Tibbles can, I don't know, bite 20 in the arse because he's very
Tail
stupid.
feathers.
He's very stupid. I don't think he'll notice.
Okay, you're making a train.
Obviously.
Give me a d4 roll. Both of one of you pick a d4. One of you roll a d4. I don't care who.
Go ahead.
Okay. Here we go. 3.
So,
Roberto, you are seeing a very rapidly approaching rear end of Zed.
Yeah.
I shine my boot,
oh, no!
and I hold action until he's close enough.
He walks into you. He literally steps through and
Oh,
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
I see him, I'm going to kick him, like,
You're not going to let him have the kick up the arse.
No,
15.
that's not how this works. Fail. Push. Push. You all wind up falling through. Celadine, I need you to make a strength check.
Why?
Because I said so.
No, I can't make strength checks. Look at my strength. Excuse me.
You wind up letting go of Tibble's tail as you fall backwards onto Zed. I need a d4 for Tibbles. And I also need a strength save from Tibbles.
Oh
Tibbles passes. I think Tibbles passes.
What do you get?
He rolled 18 on the dice, so that's,
Yeah, that's fine.
25.
What was
Okay.
his D4?
Oh, we need to make a D4 roll.
Yeah.
no. See where he turns.
Free!
You're coming through with us.
Celadine, you are currently seeing the very rapidly approaching rear end of Tibbles. What are you doing?
I'm scrambling backwards. I don't care if I'm climbing
So,
over
there are
these
two corridors. There are 2 doorways to your right and left.
Always hug the left.
Think. As Tibbles comes in, very squeezing through. Zed, you can see Tibbles approaching at high speed because 20 is in front of him.
Yeah.
Otto, what are you doing? By the way, you take D8 damage as you get landed on by a giant orc wearing heavy plate armor.
At least we're presumably making a lot of noise, so if Narlock can hear us.
Now I'll give you a perception check.
do you want me to roll the DA or do
Yeah,
you?
please.
Oh, soft landing.
There's an approaching wolf.
Zed dives through the open doorway after Celadine. Oh, can't forget the halfling.
Okay. Are you happy to be grappled, Roberto?
Yes.
Okay, so all three of you press into here as your pets.
This is a very tight corridor. It's literally just got enough space for us three to get into this corridor.
And your pets are really squeezed into their half speed.
23 on the perception.
You can hear a lot of commotion. You can also hear something else. Hold on, need to change the music.
No, don't change the music.
See if I can get a
Can I just pop to the loo quickly?
Nice try there, Roberto. I'll get you next time.
Could you just move your character sheet like half an inch towards you so I can get the map? Thank you.
Next time, said. Next time.
It's a little bit unfocused, but I've just sent a picture of where we are.
Okay.
Basically, there's a where Tibbles is on the map. We're in a tiny. Us three are in a teeny tiny corridor that's barely big enough for the three of us.
Cha-cha, real smooth.
Oh God, you can hear us and something else.
Narlock,
Yeah.
you hear the eternal commotion that is your friends causing more trouble than it's probably worth. And you can hear the sound of scraping metal coming from somewhere behind you.
Oh no. I just shout out to them as, guys! Somebody else is here!
Where are you?
Can I hear him?
Can I get an idea of direction?
He's not.
Like, am I hearing them to my right, to my left?
You're hearing them further behind you than the scraping metal, but I'm not going to make anyone roll perception as you hear the very loud gunshot.
That wasn't me!
No, and you're not going to be talking for a second because they've shot you and they have hit. Idiots.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got shot.
By what?
We don't
Find
know.
What was it?
It's definitely a gun.
We just heard Narlock shout, "That wasn't me," at the sound of a gun.
Oh. That is unfortunate.
Cunning action!
You can't see the person doing it. It's
Sorry,
surprise.
uncanny dodge, that's the one I meant, sorry, uncanny dodge.
No, look, it's a surprise
Oh.
in the worst way possible because whoever just did it has assassinate.
If I find it's Rupert.
He's not an assassin.
Didn't use guns either.
And you take 48 points of damage as the bullet slams through your shoulder, and as you turn round, you see someone you recognise. Sergeant Aaron, Alina's sergeant from back in Dale.
The guy he took the gun off of in the first place.
The guy who shot him in the first place when he stole the gun from Alina.
Asian!
Oh. I just shout back. Like I'm shouting loud enough you guys can hear me at this point. Oh, this asshole's been waiting for these bullets.
Which asshole? I think we need to
The
find him.
one I stole the fucking gun from in the first place!
Oh! We need to find you!
Oh, I'm in exactly the wrong position to get us anywhere quick.
As the gunshot fires, and Narlock suffers at the hands of something he used to do quite a lot: assassinate.
Right, is assassinate a rule in the game?
Yeah, it's a special ability for assassins. If you hit someone when they're surprised with a surprise round, you auto crit.
Oh, look at that princely motherfucker.
I need everyone to first roll initiative. As he just says, you make too much noise. You're right.
Yeah.
Nick. I don't care.
Okay.
You guys all right?
Yep.
Okay, you're gonna call them out?
Yeah, I'll call him out in just 2 seconds. Okay, did anyone get higher than 25?
20 got a 24.
No, to there.
No.
Is he all right?
No for Zed.
No.
Nick, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
I got bang on. Sorry.
What did you get?
Bang on 25.
You got 25?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Did anyone get higher than 20? No? Okay. Uh, 15 to 20?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Celine.
17.
Zed?
Tybalt's got 16.
16. Narlock?
18.
And Zed got 14.
Thank you. You guys know you're basically in the same order again.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Zed's got the lowest initiative modifier now, so he's probably always going to be last.
Probably.
What's his modifier?
+1.
Okay. As you hear the gunshot, someone mutters something. A crystal dome appears around this whole area. And looking in it, you can see the 3 other people in here. You recognize Aaron in the mirrored reflection above you.
Okay.
So you kind of always know where people are,
So we can see this reflected above us.
because I now need everyone to make a D12 roll.
Oh. Oh.
D12.
D12.
The pets separately or
The
just
pets separately.
Does that include hockey? No, hockey would be with me.
Hockey's with you.
What?
5.
Okay.
What?
Okay. It's not very often you get to roll a D12.
No. Wait, so Aaron's just vanished again.
Yeah. So, Roberto, what did you get?
11.
11. Zed, you watch as Roberto disappears from in front of you. Roberto, you appear in a room somewhere.
Oh god, it's the 12. The 12s represent the hands of a clock.
The 12 represent the rooms that are here. Narlock, what did you get?
9.
9. Zed?
4.
You're actually just across the corridor from where you entered. What about Tibbles?
6.
Celadine?
I got a 10.
Got a 10. And 20.
Got an 11. He's with Roberto.
Yeah.
So you kind of press it in. Giant owl bear.
You got to be joking!
You okay, love?
That'd be 20 then.
Yeah.
We need to find. First of all, get off. We need to find Celadine and everyone.
Welcome to Paths Everywhere and a Piece of Cake. So, Roberto, you open the initiative. Would you be able to send a picture to the group chat?
Yep.
You can see
This is going to
three
get
figures.
confusing.
You can see 3 figures in the reflective dome above. You recognise Aaron as the sergeant that was working with Alina back in Dale, sorry. You recognise the who was it? You recognise the tavern owner in Brayla who was very nice to you, who had the snake tattoo down his neck, who is now wearing a large black-brimmed hat and carrying a greatsword.
From the Lunar Pantheon?
It was in the village that you were from, so it was at the Rotted Troll Tavern. And he's
From
now-
Kelner.
Yes. And he's now actually bought the Happy Huntsman in Denethor. This is him.
Oh shit, yeah.
You were very good friends with his wife and daughter. And the last one, you feel like you recognize her, though she's moving a bit more jarring at the moment. And you can... Narlock, you can definitely hear the sound of whirring and churning gears. And in the reflection, you see that this is... I can't remember. Pistol? No, it wasn't a pistol. Oh, where did you meet this one? You meet one of the wives of the king of the giants. Not the one you spoke to, just one of the ones that was just kind of there. And no one seemed to really pay her much heed. Back into action music. Roberto, you open initiative. You can squeeze around 20, but it will take half your movement speed.
Okay.
Well, it will take 10 feet to get around him. So that'll take you 15 feet to get to there.
15. So, that point, I just turn to 20 and say, gotta find Mother, gotta find everyone. And I also just yell, Celadine! Zed! No! Where the fuck are you?
That much shouting will take your action.
That's fine.
Okay, you do that.
Yeah.
What about movement?
Movement, I'm just gonna move just a little bit further, probably.
We'll just be careful of closing these because those are a bit fragile, those two. Actually, all 3 of them.
I'm gonna move to here.
There. Okay. Is Aaron's turn. Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Sees Roberto.
Oh shit!
He's going to use his bonus action to hide before he makes the attack. So I need you. What is your passive perception?
11.
Nat 20.
Okay.
What a prick. I already don't like him.
You liked him when he was working with you.
Yes, of course I did then. He was on our side then.
So this doesn't count as a surprise round. This is just a sneak attack.
Okay.
That is going to hit with a 30.
I am going to be an absolute arsehole and I'm going to use, second chance. You're going to re-roll that.
Ooh, that's an advantage. So
So you might have to re-roll
the
both of them.
higher dice,
Okay.
I believe, is the standard. That is now a 23.
Doesn't hit.
Okay, second shot. That is a 29.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, that one hits. Ooh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, G.
If that's the case, my reaction... Oh, actually, no, because if it's a sneak
I
attack...
can't
I'll-
see it.
There we go.
I would say you would have awareness, so I'll let you half this one actually.
Are you-
It's on the second attack.
Okay, if you're happy with that.
I'm happy with that.
Thank you.
So you're aware of where he is after he shot you the first time, surely.
It's like...
Basically, it hit the wall, and before he could really see, the second shot kind of caught him, but he was already in fighting mode. 10, 15, 20. 26 points of damage.
Okay,
Half to 13, sorry.
cool.
And then he's going to continue with the rest of his movement, because he used 25 feet to get to there. Right, give me a perception check.
Perception. That's going to be +1. 11.
That's a d12.
That's a
Oh
D12.
no, sorry, you could roll the d12. Your d12.
Let me move that, sorry. Confusion. My bad.
He moves faster. Very. There we go. Pretty quick.
Dodged off somewhere.
Roboto situation.
20's turn.
20's turn. The 20's very dumb. He's going to follow the first thing he saw moving around that was Frenchy.
So while the corridors are small, it
Mhm.
takes 10 feet to move through each square.
Okay. I think can't remember how much movement he's got actually. 40. So that's 10, 20,
30 to get out into the corridor.
30. He's got 10 left, but he's. Okay, I mean, is there a chance he could try and smell and see if he knows where Saladin is? I mean,
Yeah, go on.
what would that be? I mean,
It's perception. And he has keen senses, so yeah.
So wherever's it's very the picture quality isn't.
Oh, sorry guys. I'll see if I can send another one.
Yeah.
It's-
I mean,
It's,
actually,
it's alright.
hold on
I can,
now, 'cause-
obviously, you can tell Tibbles and you can tell. You can tell Tibbles and you can tell 20, but it's difficult to.
12 on his perception.
12. He kind of smells and looks up and he goes, oh. So I'll say that he can get into the same room as Saladin.
20.
Just kind of there blocking your door. He's technically still in the corridor at the moment.
It's alright, that's not as much of an issue as you would think.
Okay. Everyone who is in a corridor, so that is 20, Roberto, and Aaron, need to make dexterity saves.
Uh-oh.
Everyone who is in a room needs to make a wisdom save. Pass.
Oh, wait, hang on, I think he has advantage on these.
$28 for Zed.
Pass.
5.
16 for Tibbles.
16 for Tibbles.
Yeah.
And what was Zed?
28.
28.
19.
19, pass.
I haven't rolled his yet, hadn't. He nat 20'd.
Okay. And what about Saladin?
Oh, wisdom
Wisdom
save,
save.
yes.
Yeah.
That's 16, 24.
Okay, so the only ones affected, I think, might just be Narlock, actually. Okay, your ears are filled with a horrible, sickening laughter and the sound of a ticking clock somewhere in the distance. as you take 10, 20 points of psychic damage.
With the pencil. Okay.
As you're affected by a piece of cake.
Piece of cake.
That's what that lair action is called.
Oh, because she keeps saying it in the film.
And then he starts laughing at her and turns the clocks forward.
A piece of cake. How do you enjoy this little slice?
Meanwhile, paths everywhere. There are paths everywhere in here. So there is one lair action that triggers if you're in the corridors, and one lair action that triggers if you're in a room. So enjoy. Okay, Narlock's turn. You can see Roberto from where you are.
Does that mean I can see Aaron as well?
No, you can't see Aaron. Do you want to send a picture, Duds?
Yes.
Well, actually, I'll send a picture of this. I just realised. I've got a tablet here.
Oh, yeah, and actually, your tablet you'll have a better chance of getting an overhead view with.
Yeah.
Because that's the problem because with our cameras, we're having to take them at an angle, so...
Yeah.
I think the only other way is to actually get hold of one of those spider frames that holds the camera directly above it.
Yeah.
I wish.
We did used to have something that would work similar to that, but...
The setup took forever.
Yeah, I don't think we've got anything we could hang it off of now, but...
Okay.
So Narlock is in number
9.
I see. And
You can actually see kind of the edge of Roberto's cloak.
oh, I see. Which of those would Aaron even be? Is he one of the ones way off by number 2?
Yeah, he's the one in white.
Okay. I'm going to use... Where are we? Boon of Undetectability to sneak out,
Okay.
and I'm going to try and find Aaron.
Okay, how much movement speed do you have? So you can see where Aaron is overhead.
Basically, we've got like a mirrored ceiling above us.
Yeah. It does mean you may not necessarily be aware of which way they're kind of going too much, but you are aware. Which does also mean you have a line of sight for certain spells, obviously.
If I use Cunning Action, I can get Dash as a bonus action.
You can.
So I can move 30 feet then, or dash 60 feet and then move 30.
So dashing means you do your movement speed twice. Unless you're going to use all your movement, so you get like 90 feet of movement in one turn if you use your action and your bonus action to dash.
Okay,
But then
but
you won't be able to attack.
I'm going to use 60 feet of movement to get around the corner, and I'm going to head back that way.
So,
Leave through the handle, whatever's ahead of me.
Are you heading in the direction of Aaron? I just need to know.
Yeah.
Okay, so 5. Actually, nimble, so he can move through your space. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. When you get to 45 feet, you see the man clad in black with the hat and the serpent tattoo rising up his neck to his cheek.
Now, this was a stealth action. This was a stealth action.
You use your bonus action to dash just to get to 45 feet.
No, this was using the boom.
That means your stealth increases by 10.
Yeah.
So your passive stealth is absurd.
Yeah.
So actually, what would be your passive stealth? Jesus.
I was going to say...
17 plus 10, it would be 27.
And then plus an extra 10. Your passive stealth is 37. Jeez.
Yeah.
It
The
is
guy
literally.
probably did not even see him. So.
He didn't know.
It is literally the backlock.
Holy crap.
So
So
while I'm in this close, and I did say on that short rest, I changed out all my bullets for silvered bullets.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot the fucker.
they're clearly not friendly, so sure.
Jesus. If you didn't have that boon, he would have seen you. Just so you know.
How many times can I shoot him?
You have your action. You haven't made your extra attack yet, so you can shoot him twice if you want to. And yeah, with that passive stealth, I'm giving you advantage on the first attack,
Oh.
which means you get your sneak attack.
It 18 plus 12, that's 30 for the first one.
No.
30 hit.
28 for the second.
That hits.
Okay, so the first one is D10 plus 5. 15, so that was full, and now 7d6, so 15. 19. 15, 6, and 13, 17, 21, 26. So that was 15 plus 26 is 41 damage overall for the first shot.
How much, sorry?
41 damage for the first shot.
41, Jesus.
And for the second shot, which is just straight up bullet, that's 10 damage for the second one. So that's 51 damage overall.
Bloody hell.
Both shots just kind of looks over just as you run away to re-hide. So it kind of sees like the edge of your cape, maybe. You still got 15 feet of movement. What do you want to do? Or do you want to stand there?
Let's hide around the corner from him.
Okay, you get round the corner and are now face to face with Aaron.
Oh, hey.
Really?
I said get around the corner from him.
Yeah, you get around the corner from the guy in black. And are now the corner you go around, you're now face to face with Aaron. Because that's where Aaron was.
Oh, I just come around and I'm just like, hi.
Hi. Seriously? Okay, fine. Celadine.
Okay.
I love these three. These are three of my favourites.
Turn Pat 20 very quickly. Say it's okay. Stay. Keep following Roberto and shout out, Roberto, I'm in here. I'm safe. I'm fine. Is that actions or anything?
That much I'd say is a bonus action. Basically, if you can just make it really quick, it's a bonus action. But because you were like shouting out to the whole area and calling for everyone, it's an action.
All right. In which case, no, I'm not going to because I need both. I need both at the minute.
You can give a very short command as a free action.
Staying with Roberto.
There we go.
Run to that wall there, and from my staff cast pass wall.
Yep.
Which I will create a opening, which is 5 feet wide, 8 feet tall, and 20 feet deep.
Yep.
Which should go all the way through both of those walls as well. I'm right up against that wall.
Showing up.
Nice.
How long does it last for?
An hour.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hang on,
It's not concentration, is it?
No, it's not concentration. It's just some. I think it would take out that one as well.
How far does it go?
It says 20 feet deep.
5, 10, 15, 20, yeah.
There. Just created a little bit more of a pathway.
Yeah, that is your action.
Right. Movement. I will scamper through there so Roberto will see me because I can't stealth.
Yeah.
Hi.
Silly! Oh, thank goodness!
Yeah, you just saw a wall just...
Run. Hi. Run to there.
Yeah, so you're in room 9.
Yeah, I'm now in room 9. I'm then going to glance at the ceiling because that gives me line of sight,
It
doesn't
does.
it? And then because of that boon you've just given me, which was a foolish thing to do, bonus action magic missile. Aaron's getting 3 magic missiles and I can't miss because I can see him.
Very good. Very well
Nice.
done. Because obviously, if you were genuinely using the reflection, you'd have disadvantage to hit because
Yeah, but
direction. But it's magic missile.
it's magic missile. It can't miss, provided I've got line of sight, and I have. I know where he is.
So 3d4 plus 3
Mhm.
damage on Aaron.
It's not hot.
literally doing the cliche. Lick the finger and hold it to the arc.
Yeah, and then from that finger.
I rolled max on 2 on.
Hey!
Sweet.
So that's 10, 11, 12 points of damage altogether.
That's going to catch him by surprise. Like, what the fuck?
Just as soon as they hit him, just go, Celadine, that was fucking beautiful.
Thank you.
As a legendary action, the kind of maid-looking girl kind of looks up and
Uh-oh.
is going to cast Hold Person on Zed.
Well, wait, does that count as a person?
Of course it counts as a person. This is 5th edition.
Sorry, I get very bitchy about whole person. Because I don't mean that against you. I mean because I still get slightly bitchy that whole person doesn't
Work
work
on
on,
vampires.
because that implies that then anyone who plays a vampire or dampir isn't a person.
Dampir count. Well, actually, yeah, because if you count as undead, you can't be affected by Whole Person. In the same way that if you play a fey creature, it doesn't work.
I'm just saying a better title for it would be hold humanoid, not hold person, because you can't determine whether or not someone's a person.
I know. Look, I didn't write this book.
I know.
All right, give me a wisdom save, Zed.
$26.
Pass.
Nice.
Charges on myself.
Okay. It is Zed's turn. You've just passed your wisdom save to stop Whole Person.
Just double checking something. Okay. Zed looks up to the ceiling and then starts to walk out of the room and starts humming an incantation.
Okay, where are
And
you?
he's going to walk out of the room, take the first right, so that he heads towards the curvature of the room.
10.
Yeah, he'll take a diagonal. Yeah, he'll keep moving his full 30 feet. You should be able to see Aaron.
Yeah, you can.
Nice.
Yeah, fine. And as he walks around the corner and just sees him, he raises a finger to the sky. The dawn will come. He casts Dawn.
Oh.
Oh,
Danifar.
Oh.
yeah, it's in Xanathars and it's not nice.
Okay, give me the breakdown. What's the save? What's the what?
Dawn. Light shines down from a location you specify within range, which is 60 feet. Until the spell ends, a 30-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder of bright light glimmers there. The light is sunlight. When the cylinder appears, each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw, or taking 4d10 radiant damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one.
Shit.
The creature must also make the saving throw whenever it ends its turn in the cylinder. If you're within 60 feet of the cylinder, you can move it up to 60 feet as a bonus action on your turn.
God.
It's a particularly fun one to give to your drows.
Okay.
Ooh.
What's the DC? And what's the save, sorry?
The save is Constitution.
That's a fail. Can you roll the damage? I guess so.
Oh no. I hate when he says that.
Oh shit, I know what he's getting. That's the mini that we accidentally got 2 of because the first one arrived damaged in the box, but I was able to mend it.
Oh.
But there were 2 variants then. So I painted up one as a different version.
I see.
As the dawn shines down on the rather princely, handsome Aaron, it chars his white clothing black and reveals his undead nature. He is
Oh!
actually a white.
That's 18 points of damage. And also, because it's a 30-foot radius, does it catch the one in...
Oh yeah, it would catch Tycon.
Just did a catch up. Meow!
That is a 23.
23?
Yeah.
I think that's a pass. Why is it 1922 in brackets?
Because you have an item that boosts your DC. So the DC is actually 22.
Oh, with the amulet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so pass. So he takes 9 damage then.
Okay. Right, Tibble's turn.
Okay. He's got 40 feet of movement, but how far can he get into range of anyone? Does he have 40 feet of movement?
A fair bit.
Oh, sorry, he's got 50 feet of movement.
10, 20, 30. He'd be able to get next to Celadine with his movement. He won't be able to attack anyone because of the thin, small corridors.
Yeah, he'll send. Tibbles yells, "Protect the others!"
Okay. Gets to Celadine and yeah, we'll protect her.
Oh, I found the wolf! The wolf found me, sorry.
It's like he gives you a look. I have a name.
Sorry, I found Tibbles. I'm very sorry, I'm very panicked.
Whew. Well, that's good.
Right, as her legendary action before her turn starts, the maid-like creature.
Who's creeping me out a little bit now?
Oh, that'd actually work. Yeah, okay. Using her legendary action. Yeah. Celadine, from where you see coming out of the wall, you see this whirl of spiritual energy as the ground starts to become jutted with bronze spikes.
Oh.
And in the air floats what looks like drinking vessels.
What the?
I need Tibbles to make I think it's a wisdom save, as she's cast Spiritual Guardians.
Oh,
Oh, she's a cleric.
I hate that spell.
I love that spell.
I've got that spell.
It is a good spell.
Oh, should I use? Oh, again, and yeah. We're taking a rest after this, aren't we? Yeah.
That was your plan, yeah.
Counterspell.
Okay, yeah. It works.
Nice.
Soju, you're not taking out Tibbles.
Again. Alright, well, it's her turn.
Oh wait, that was a legendary action.
Yeah.
Can I use counterspell on the
Oh,
legendary?
yes, you use your reaction.
Okay.
Nice.
You just use your reaction to stop her using her legendary action to cast a spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not having her create a null zone of drinking cups that will kill us.
there's just this weird noise, and Zed, you can hear as if it's directed at you. You're not the only one that can do that, you know. And a ray of amazing, brilliant sunlight sears down on Tibble, Celadine, Roberto, and 20 as she casts Sunburst.
Oh shit.
Oh, I think I have resistance to magic.
You do have an advantage on the save, yes.
Yes.
So I need a Constitution saving throw.
I have advantage on the blessings of the traveller.
Yeah.
Can't save.
I need one for 20 and Tibbles as well.
Ooh.
17.
Fail.
Indomitable.
Reroll it.
$19.
Fail.
26.
Pass. Saladin?
I failed 20, will have passed that though.
Okay.
He got a 26,
Pass.
but I, even with advantage, only got a 14.
Okay. So it's only Tibbles and Celadine fully affected. So unfortunately that means that Celadine and Tibbles are now blinded
Right.
and will take the full damage.
How long are we blinded for?
1 minute or until it is cured.
Okay, that slightly knackers me completely.
Use measly.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, you can. If you're blinded, you can look through your... Yeah.
Okay,
You
I was going to say,
can-
because all my spells are line of sight, there's nothing else I can do.
I just realised you can cast through measly as well. can't you?
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Very good thinking, Nick.
Thank you.
So Tibbles and Celadine take 51 points of radiant damage.
Ooh.
Hey, 8th level cleric spells. Whereas Roberto and 20 take 25 points of radiant damage, and I'm not blinded.
Did you say 58?
51.
51.
And she is actually going to remain there.
So is that 50? That was 51, wasn't it? Sorry.
Yes,
And how much did 20 take?
25. So just carefully take those odds.
Yep.
You just kind of knocked Aaron and Tychon.
Oh, did I? Sorry.
Yeah, that's all right.
I realised.
That's all right. Okay, Tychon's turn. Okay, Tychon is coming after Narlock. 10, 15. He pulls out a handgun from behind, takes 2 shots at Roberto.
Okay.
With a revolver. I don't think the highest one's a non-natural 20.
Nah.
Didn't think so. Okay, both of those miss. And then he's going to jab himself, jab forward, swinging his heavy curved greatsword at Narlock. By the way, one thing I will say, Narlock.
Yeah.
Although this guy is clearly human, he's taller than you. Which was actually something you noticed when you met him the first time. He kind of looks up from under his hat and just says, "No hard feelings, it's the job." That is a non-natural 30 to hit.
That's obviously a hit.
Yeah, I know, right?
Isn't he a little bit old to be hanging around with these teenagers?
Dirty, dirty.
Way older than the rest of them physically. Like the rest of them are all like early 20s to late 20s. This guy's like in his 50s. Oh, well, that was crap.
Why am I getting images of keys of Maybe I know.
Wow. Sorry, you take 13 damage. The fucker does crazy amounts of damage and you roll shit.
Pencil.
Oh.
We already took 2 attacks on Roberto, so he only gets 1 melee attack this round. Okay. We return to Roberto. You are not blinded.
Okay. So take a look up. Going for you, bitch.
Alright, you're going for guide.
Yep. So, is it still like my normal movement speed?
Yes, you move. No, for you, it's not really been affected. Yeah, because you're nimble.
And tiny, so you can probably fit through these corridors.
Bonus action to dash with cunning action.
Yeah.
So I'm now in range.
Yep.
Does it take an action to observe the enemy, or?
Sort of depends. Like, general, just having a quick look. No, but if you want to like observe and look for weak spots, it does.
Ah, okay.
But the figure, as you come round, you see porcelain, and I don't mean white skin. I mean porcelain, as in china and metal, creating cheeks and this look of a robotic china doll, who is in this effectively a French maid's outfit.
I look at my adamantine sword, and then I look at her.
Oh yeah, hang on.
The sunburst stay, is it like the door?
No, it's just a blast.
Oh, so it's just nuke.
Oh, you
Okay.
clever bastard.
You can give it a go.
See what happens.
Adamantine automatically crits on objects and...
So you're saying she's not a person?
What is that? Is that the thing from Who Framed Roger Rabbit? He just looks at the weapon.
I've got to see. I get it wrong, but I'm just like, fuck it, life this time.
Starting with life.
And he's like,
Yeah, roll to hit. You're 1-on-1, so you do get your sneak attack.
Fantastic. Let's see if I do 20. There you go. Sneak attack. That's really awesome. Okay, so we've got 15 plus 16.
15 plus 16?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. That's 31.
And that's standard?
Yeah.
Okay.
So as you hit, you're expecting, because of the china and the metal, you fought constructs before, and as the blade connects, it does crack, and you see wounds. But they're wounds. They're not what you'd expect to hit a construct. And she looks down and goes, I'm not a slave anymore. And Hellish Rebuke.
Oh!
Look at she.
Oh, that's
Is
interesting.
that damage? Did
She
you
is-
resist this damage?
No, she didn't resist, but adamantine weapons auto-crit against constructs and inanimate objects. But in the same way that Jenny was just saying that whole person is poorly worded, Warforged counters humanoids.
Oh, that's so cool.
Warforged.
Two things. Can I borrow a d6?
Yes.
And I'm also going to use my reaction for the uncanny dodge for every star
This
half.
is a save, not an attack.
Oh, shit.
But it is a dex save.
Dex save. So either either it's going to be half or nothing.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
China Warforged.
That is so cool.
Thank you.
Let's see how I do. Dex save. 18 plus 11.
To save,
Yes.
yeah, you take no damage.
29, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, you beat the DC.
Cool.
Okay, roll for damage.
And I'm going to get some temporary hit points back because of this.
Yes. You get half of what you do as temporary.
Is that including with the
With
damage?
Sneak attack, yes. And the damage mod.
Excellent. Right, let's have a look. That'll be 29 points of damage altogether for that one, and that'll be 29 points of temp I'm getting.
Yep.
So I just made a note of that. Thank you very much for the D6.
No problem.
Okay, so that's with blah, 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 that one. I'm going to try with Soul, and fuck it, I'm going to try calling with 3d10.
Tycon's going to use his legendary action
Oh,
to position himself between you and Guide.
okay.
Oh, can you shuffle Revolt
Oh,
up
yeah.
then?
Ah,
Legendary action.
nice. I'm just like, who the fuck are you?
He's now attacking him.
Okay. Who the fuck are you?
Tycon Wolfsbane, I served you drinks.
Oh yeah.
Just kind of, come on,
No hard feelings, buddy.
good job.
8, 9, 10, right, 11 points of damage I'm going to take. So 2, 7, 9,
Oh, that was his reaction, not his legendary action, sorry. Yeah, it's his reaction, Martyr.
18. Okay, there we go. Right. Get rid of that. Okay, see if I actually hit. Straightforward roll for this one.
Yep.
Oh, probably not so good on this one. That is a 21.
Hit. Not got very armor class, he's wearing splint mail.
Okay. Damage. So that'll be 3d8 with this one, is it?
Mm-hmm.
6 plus 10. So I have 15, 25 points of damage he'll take.
Okay. Yeah. He's still in front of you.
Okay. If that's the
You've
case,
still got life and soul.
yep. I know I wouldn't be able to. No, because with the bonus action, I can't use up the rest of my movement speed. So no, that's what
You can't make your third attack. So far, you've only 2 attacks.
Yep, no worries.
So you've done life, soul. You're going to attack with soul or life.
I'll attack him with life.
Okay.
Okay. We've got 13 plus 16 for that one.
Cool. Yeah, that hits.
15 points of damage.
Oh, fantastic.
And then will I get the 15 back?
No, because you only get that once per turn to crit.
Of course.
And he is now going to use his legendary action to perform Reaver's Rebuke.
Ooh.
He's a Reaver.
He is a Reaver.
So the more we hurt him, the more damage he does.
That is a 25 to hit.
No.
25?
I've got 26, remember? Because
Oh,
I
yeah.
got the +1, the ring.
In which case, he's going to use his legendary action to hit you. He doesn't roll ones.
Ooh.
That is a 28.
Yes.
Great.
Your tunes.
Uh, 23 points of damage as his greatsword slams into you.
23.
He's used reaction and 2 legendary actions. Just want to make sure I've got that written up.
So she got hit. He got hit by.
Smooth criminal. And then Guide is going to use her legendary reaction to cast.
I'm paying attention. I'm also trying to find Weasel stats so I know how much movement Measly's got.
Healing word at 3rd level on Aaron.
Ooh.
I need to take her out.
Okay, it is Aaron's turn.
Okay. I'm guessing he's going for me.
He's got a choice of either orc.
He knows which one he's going for. He's going for Zed.
He's going for Zed.
He's going for Zed. Zed dropped that Dawn spell on him, which is actually causing him a lot of problems.
Oh, and he doesn't
Because-
like revealing that he's not handsome Prince Aaron.
He flies at Zed, as you naturally now will see.
Oh my god.
Yeah, whites can fly.
They can?
Yeah,
I
advanced.
thought wraiths can fly. I thought whites run.
Is he white or wraith? He can run, but he can also fly. That's it. To be honest, he's a white of the Raven Queen.
Oh.
His full title is Aaron the Crow Hunter. Then you have Guide the Companion Forged, and the other one is just called Tychon Wolfsbane the Reaver.
Something clicked.
Yeah.
But probably might mention after the
That's
session.
Okay. Stashing his pistol, he comes at you with scimitar in one hand and goes for an unarmed grab, kind of at your face. Zed,
Yeah.
how big is the area of Dawn?
It's 30 feet radius.
So yeah, he's still in it then, so that means it's affected by sunlight sensitivity. But that is a 25.
Just hits.
Oof. Okay,
He-
that,
The shield really helps.
bet it does. 2d6. Okay, you take 8, 14 points of damage. And then can you give me a Constitution saving throw to see if you maintain concentration on Dawn?
With advantage on initiative this whole time.
Hmm?
Oh, it's something on one of my blessings I've completely forgotten to add.
Oh, is it one from Bane?
Yeah, doesn't matter. No,
That's cool.
I can't believe there's a Warforged. That's just.
So, Constitution, did you say?
Yeah, do you have Warcaster as a feat?
Yes.
Okay, which means you make concentration checks with advantage. So, Constitution save.
24.
Pass. Easy pass. Okay, he's coming at you with his life drain attack then.
Oh shit.
That's a nat. Oh wait, disadvantage, not advantage. Very sorry. That misses. That should have been a nat 20. The other option was a non-natural 20.
Oh.
Oh, I got so excited. Because life drain is a bitch. Alright, 20's turn.
Well, 20's last order from Saladin was to follow Roberto if he could.
Yeah.
So he will use. Oh god, his movement's going to be all over the place.
10, 20. Then it's 5, 15. Sorry, 25, 30.
He's got 40 feet of movement. So that's as far as he gets, and then
You can get one more square forward into the same area that Tibbles is.
well, he can see Tibbles at least, so he's happy about that.
Yeah.
But there's
But
nothing.
Tibbles can't see him.
Oh, Tibbles is blind.
Yeah.
Right. Who's just in space? Yeah, it's just in. Right. There's literally nothing else he can do.
No.
Okay.
Does Tibbles have a kind of blind sense because of his perception abilities?
Have a look. It will say if he has blind sight or true sight or tremor sense or something like that. Otherwise, I can check the monster manual. I don't think Winter Wolves do.
He's got keen sight and smell, so he's got advanced on perception. Pack tactics, snow camouflage, dark vision, only dark vision.
Yeah, so no. Okay, lair actions.
Oh, bollocks.
So anyone in a corridor, which is Tibbles 20, Narlock, Zed, and Aaron, need to make dex saves.
Natural 20.
That's a fail. You pass.
12 for 20.
That's a fail. And Narlock?
I haven't rolled yet, but for this, I'm going to use Boon of Luck.
To re-roll it. Or to add 10.
Add the plus 10.
Okay.
13 for Tibbles.
So Tibbles fails.
24.
Pass. Okay, so Zed and Narlock, you stay where you are. I need D12 rolls for Tibbles, 20, and Aaron.
Of course, I knew that was going to be the effect of this one.
9.
9 for Tibbles.
Tibbles and Aaron are both in the same location as Celadine.
Oops.
Oh.
Oops, shit.
Is this?
Yeah, he's okay. Just be careful with him.
Oh, right.
Yeah, some of the custom minis are a bit fragile in areas, unfortunately.
Oh, he's not bad, actually. He's the one who didn't break.
Okay, I then need wisdom saves from Roberto, Celadine.
20, did you not say 20 failed his?
Oh yeah, 20 failed as well. Well, 20 go.
5.
Okay,
So good luck on fitting him in there.
Roberto, you are pressed forward next to Icon.
Get out!
So
You're dead!
next to, and then 20 is now blocking the door.
You've got
20's extremely happy he followed Roberto.
Yeah, oh
Good,
shit!
good boy, you got here quick.
That's quickly had to look up at the ceiling, isn't he?
Icon
Oh, wisdom save.
pass
Yes.
for guide.
Whiz.
Oh, hold on, let me check on this. Do I not put his... No, I do.
This isn't magic, no.
That's 15.
Pass.
24.
Pass. Okay, so everyone passed.
I mean, not that it's going to help because I'm fucking blind. But...
Yeah, but it means that you block out the sound of ticking clocks and laughter.
Mm.
Okay. Action.
Oh, did Aaron end his turn inside the cylinder?
He has not actually. Oh wait, he did end his turn in the cylinder. Yeah.
He ended his
Okay.
turn now, and he...
Yeah. Can you make the Constitution saving throw?
That's going to be a pass.
Doesn't he have disadvantage because it's a radiant damage thing?
He's not. He doesn't take additional damage from radiant.
No, I thought undead did.
Some do, not all.
Oh.
That is a non-natural 20 on Constitution save. That's a fail.
Fail.
Yeah. So how much damage do you take? Well, yeah.
$23 points of radiant damage.
23. Yep. Celadine. So I can't pull any crap next turn. You are, because you put your eyes in Measly as a free action, I assume.
Yes.
You are aware that Aaron is behind you and Tibbles is next to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, just so we can't surprise you and get the auto assassinate.
I was going to say, because if he does, I'm dead.
Potentially.
I'm literally dead. There is no way on earth I have enough HP.
Well, you might be dead. You got a cleric.
And trust me, that's not even hints. Wizards have got no HP.
Oh yeah, we know. A D6 hit die. Like a paper cut.
Mm.
But you remember how often Endorian got fucked up?
Hmm.
Narlock, it is your turn.
Hmm?
It's Narlock's turn.
Do you want me to take a picture as well?
Yes.
How far away am I from?
Yeah, I'm happy to. Hold on, I'm going to send a picture.
I just thought it might be better picture quality, maybe.
Yeah. All right, there you go.
Right.
And it's Celadine on deck.
Yeah, I know.
I know, just let you know.
No, thank you. I don't think I've got anything that's melee range.
So Aaron is the blue one. Is the one next to Celadine in that room?
Yeah, the black one, because his basically his clothing has turned black and his skin has turned a very pallid, sour grey. He looks more like a dark prince now.
So if I use my bonus action again, I'd be able to get just behind him.
You would, yes.
Right.
Oh crap! It's not looking the.
I'm going to do that with my sneak again.
Okay, so you've got to beat his passive with your passive. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
Well, I'm adding 37. I'm adding 37 here, so
Yeah, right, 37. So unless his passive perception is even close to that, I'm not even going to consider it.
okay. Well, that's 16 plus 37, so that's 43, 53.
Yeah, you'll get the sneak attack on your first attack.
Good, because you said he's undead,
He is.
right?
Oh.
I get my sneak attack. I add a divine smite, and my holy avenger sword has another 2d10 radiant damage.
It does. And you get an additional d8 from Divine Smite.
Jesus. Yep.
Boom.
So that's going to be four. That's going to be the d10 plus 5 from the sword, then 4d8.
But you got a hit.
Ah,
Oh!
my new boon. I don't even have to roll. I hit.
Are you just going to say you hit? You're just going to use it?
His new boon.
I'm going to roll, and it's either going to be a crit or just a hit.
Yep.
Okay, it was a
I
7,
hit.
so I'm just going to say I hit.
Yeah, you hit. Yeah.
Nice.
All right,
I
so
love that.
I'm going to get our dice bag so I can set all these rolls out individually and do them one by
Okay,
one.
well,
That's how I felt every
Seven.
attack of Elijah.
I know, right? It's fantastic. So
Yeah.
it's 7d6
Bloody hell.
plus the d6 of the short sword.
Mhm.
Is it a level 1 or a level 2 Divine Smite?
A level 2. It's the first one I've
Ooh.
used.
Oh,
So that's
shit.
4d8 and then
Yep.
an additional 2d10 because it's a Holy Avenger short sword.
Oh, fuck.
So let's see. 1, 2, 3,
Right, he can't move through
Four,
this. He can't use Martyr.
5, 6.
Got the movement speed to get Martyr, but he doesn't-
Seven.
can't get that.
So there's my sneak attack. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. My D10
I imagine Helm is watching this now. He's got popcorn and like fuck
from
one.
this.
He's eating popcorn out of his shield.
Nice.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
And then another 2d10 for divine smite. Not divine smite, for using that sword.
Yeah.
That's my roll. 7d6 for sneak attack,
Yeah.
4d8 for divine smite,
Yeah.
2d8 radiant damage. Sorry, 2d10 radiant damage for using that sword, and then the d10 plus 5.
D6 plus 5 because it's a short sword.
Oh, sorry, d6 plus 5. Sorry.
Yeah. So it's 8d6, and that's just your skill with the sword. Then your divine magic adds an additional 4d8, and then the divine magic of the sword adds an additional 2d10.
Christ.
All of
Okay.
that plus 10. I love legendary equipment. I love level 20 campaigns.
11,
I love seeing you guys
12.
fuck everything up.
14, 16, 19, 20. So there's 20 from that. 11. Okay, so that's 18. That's 23 from that.
33. Oh, sorry, 10.
23. And then that's plus 8. So that's 10 from that. And then 6. So that's going to be 20. Hang on.
I have been calculating.
20, 43, 53, 59 damage overall.
Yep, already done it.
59 damage.
Ow.
Yeah, just come up behind him and just grab his shoulder and go, "You were my target all along."
The blade goes through the stomach,
Oh.
and just black blood starts pouring. It's like, oh, fuck you. And he just disappears in a cloud of black feathers.
Nice. Oh, no, actually, I don't want
I'll move him. Because,
Alright, thank you.
there we go. Is that... No, he's not leaning. It looks like the mini's leaning. He's not. It's because of the angle he's at. It's just really weird. It's because he's taking a step, so it looks like he's constantly leaning forwards a bit.
Al, do you know what the funniest part about that is?
Go for it.
That was one attack.
I know. Unfortunately, you can't get to any other targets.
Yeah, I'm stuck where I am. So what I'll do is I will hold the action.
In case someone comes near you.
Yep.
Alright. Tychon is going to use his last legendary action to take a swing at... What's he more not... What is the... Just the bigger threat is the thing that's actually going to bother Guide. It's not actually on him. So he's going to attack Roberto.
Yeah, I think he's more pissed at me.
So he's not going to attack the giant owlbear that's just appeared in front of him.
No. That is a 28, 29 to hit.
Yeah, that's goal hit.
That's more like it. 19, 27 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, he's there. And Guide will use her legendary action. Sorry about this, guys.
You're right.
She's going to upcast Hold Person
Yeah.
and target Roberto and Zed.
Oh.
Of course.
Saves from both, please.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
What do I need? Constitution.
Wisdom.
Oh, I'm not going to do very well. Here we go. Kaboom. Reroll.
Unnatural 20.
What was that?
Unnatural 20.
Just fail.
I
You are held and paralyzed.
got a 1 and I re-rolled it and it's a 1 again.
You're a halfling.
I can re-roll it.
Yeah.
I can
Without
keep
using
re-rolling.
Indomitable.
I can keep re-rolling it.
Yeah,
Kind of.
halflings don't roll ones.
So that was your reroll off the initial one. Now you use Indomitable.
Okay. Let's try this again. That's much more like it. 18.
Fail.
Damn.
You are held and paralyzed.
Oh well.
All right, Zed. End of your turn. Sorry, it is Saladin's turn. I'm very
I was
sorry
gonna
about
say,
that.
Sorry.
I am very sorry about that.
Even though I'm paralyzed, can I use my bonus action to
No.
move the dawn?
No. You cannot make any actions, bonus actions, absolutely nothing.
We are sitting ducks.
Yeah, you are paralyzed.
Until we're attacked or something, isn't it?
Or no, it's just at the end of your turn.
Mm,
Attacks don't trigger wisdom saves, we found out.
Yeah, whole person's a bit of a bitch for that one we checked.
Yeah, let's double check on that. All right, Saladin.
Right. I can't see, but MiiBee can.
Yeah, your eyes are now in Measly. Measly is on your shoulder.
Yeah.
So it's a slight perspective twist.
Yeah, it's a slight weird perspective, but okay.
But you can cast from Measly's point, so...
Right. And you
Okay.
said something about if we use the reflection to cast it.
So if it's a 2-hit spell, and you're not actually in line of sight with them, the attack is at disadvantage because you're having to work with the curvature of the reflection.
Hmm.
That make sense?
Yeah, no, but I just wanted to double check exactly how you were using that.
So a DC spell, for example,
Mm.
would not be affected. Magic Missile would not be affected. That said, for example, Lightning Bolt will go through walls.
Can it?
Yeah, Lightning Bolt goes through fucking walls.
I thought it could only go through walls that it could burn up.
It'll pretty much go through any thin wall, and these are thin walls. The only way it's not getting through a wall is if it's like a mud wall, because it'll dissipate. Or a
I mean, if
re-
that's the case, there's. Oh, could I don't know if I could angle it about right.
You'd probably still hit Roberto.
I mean, not if I'm using my movement, because MiiBee surely can guide me, yeah?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, and I'm aiming in that direction. It's 5 feet wide, Cal. I know the rules on lightning bolts. It's 5 foot wide.
I think you'll just clip 20 like that.
There's no real angle I could get at.
Because it's a 5 foot square, you are right. But think about it, 5 foot going from there. Yeah, it would just clip 20's space grid.
Bollocks then.
Sorry.
It would be worth it anyway. No, because I'd hurt him. And to really fucking hurt him. Sorry about this, guys.
It's all right.
So I was just thinking, if you move back by 1, wouldn't the diagonal then change? Would that still go through? 'Cause I think you might miss. I think you might miss 20 if you move back by 1, because then you're doing.
If I back up 1.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So back up
To here.
to there.
Yeah, because then
Okay.
you'll definitely get her.
Basically, you're going to get those 2 on clips.
That's absolutely fine. So I'm going to do this slightly out of order, though, because I need to for
That's
this.
fine, that's fine.
Okay, so I used my last boon to make Lightning Bolt a bonus action, and I can cast it as a free spell because it's one of the ones I clipped as a free spell from the other boon.
So that's a bonus action that doesn't use a cantrip. So it doesn't use a spell slot.
Doesn't use a spell slot because I've stacked things on Lightning Bolt.
Which means you still have a slotted spell that you can cast.
I do indeed.
Right.
So first of all, let's have some dex saves from those 2.
Absolutely.
Oh, I need to go back
He
to...
passes, she fails.
Okay, I need to go back to where's the page with light? Oh, it's on the L page. That makes sense. Lightning bolt.
Oh no, he fails. She passes.
I might need more d6s.
8d6.
Yeah, I've got 5 here.
Yeah, can you hand us up?
I got 3 here.
Thank you. Oh,
Ooh,
yikes.
Wow.
5, 10, 15, 20,
Yes, you saw this.
26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 35 points of damage there.
Ooh, wow. So he takes that.
And she takes half of 35.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So,
And then as an action... Well, these are actually both bonus action spells for me, but I'm going to cast one of them as an action, if that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hold person on both of them.
So that's an upcast.
Oh, yes, that would be an upcast.
That's fine if you want to upcast it, because you can still cast it as a spell slot. You've still
I
got a
can.
spell slot to use.
I can, and I'll upcast it by 1 so I can target both of them.
Okay, so
Because
both have to make wisdom
fuck you,
saves.
bitch!
whoa.
I can do that too!
She needs to make a constitution save against... yeah, she passes her con save.
I've seen lightning sear through.
Yeah, she passes her con
I
save.
was like, that's Sally.
Wisdom save, pass. And Tycon... He doesn't have advantage. Just knows where it's coming from. What's the DC?
20 something on me, 27.
Just fails.
So one of them's held at least. So it's only her who can actually do anything this
Yeah.
turn.
Ooh.
Whoa. Very good. Very good.
Very nicely done. And very good use of your familiar.
Mm.
So basically what's just happened is this lightning ball has ripped through the wall.
In my head, basically, Measly started crackling and it came from his nose.
Yeah,
Oh.
He's me. He's blue nose weasel.
He's measly. He goes sneezely.
Oh,
Ew.
Oh.
Oh, he
Love it.
sneezes lightning now.
that's a new one. All right, Zed. It's your turn, but you do not get your action. Tibbles. Tibbles is blinded. He does have keen sense, so I'd say at half movement he knows where things are. What do you want Tibbles to do?
He's going. As long as he smells Celadine quite close, he's just going to stay and guard her.
Okay. Yeah, can you move up to Celine, please?
So like there.
Very good. Right. Guide's turn. Is there anything you can do about hold person? Well, let you drop the spell.
Not concentration.
Hold person.
Don't think so.
Yeah, hold person's concentration.
Oh yes, it is. Sorry, I'm thinking of something else.
Yeah, there's something else we were talking about recently.
It was one of the other spells I was looking at for this, but it wouldn't have worked what I wanted it to do. So.
You asked everything in range. Increased by.
This is the moment where, after watching that video of the guy having that in the monologue, his eyebrows start moving. I'm like, we've got to jump on him now. Do something.
Just jump him.
Guys, you know I can hear you, right?
Beat him up in real life.
Oh, why not? Just that sounds like fun.
You always get really nervous when it sounds like the GM's enjoying himself.
It's all about the players enjoying themselves, never the GM.
Depends on how good his poker face is.
Well, I just outright said this is going to be fun. So I need Celadine, Tibbles, Roboto. Roboto's paralyzed, so he auto fails.
Okay.
And 20 to all make wisdom saves.
Is this a magic thing?
Roboto does actually does get to make the save, but at disadvantage. It is magic, so Celadine makes it an advantage.
Oh, double nat 20s.
Pass.
I'm that 20 on one of them, so.
Okay, so taking half damage.
No.
10 Indomitable. Natural 20.
Hey!
Okay, half damage for Tibbles. And what about 20?
Oh god, what saving throw? I was so excited
So
by
it's
that.
wisdom.
Wisdom. Oh, fuck off. Not on 20. 11.
As the same pot that you saw previously, you managed to decast as she upcasts spiritual weapon to level 9.
Oh.
I meant to ask, Cal, the kind of magic that's targeting us in here, what kind is it?
Mostly radiant.
Oh.
She's a
She's a cleric.
But she must have, because she has hellish
She
rebuke.
does. Some
So-
clerics do get
The
hellish rebuke.
warlock.
No,
Oh,
there are
is she the
clerics
one
that
that
get hellish
casts-
rebuke.
Is she also the one that cast the area of effect spell covering this place, the sphere?
No, that's something different.
Oh.
So there are some clerics that do get hellish rebuke as a pre-prepared spell. So everyone passed except for Roboto, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Mm-hmm.
She's clubbing us to death with little cups for some reason.
So Roboto takes 52 points of damage, and everyone else takes 26. So Tibbles 20 and Celadine take 26 points of damage.
Roboto's too paralysed to collect his butt cheeks.
And once you've got that sorted, I'll need a Constitution save from Celadine.
I'll have advantage on it though.
You have Warcaster?
Yes.
Great. So the DC will be 13.
20, how many damage did we take? Sorry, 26,
26,
he said.
yes, thank you.
Sorry, you need to let me do one thing at a time.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. My brain just farted as well. To be fair, it's near midnight.
Just written the wrong fucking number down as well.
Yes.
I can't cope. Right. Concentration check.
Yep,
from-
so a Constitution save with advantage.
That's no, that's not going to have done it, love.
What was it?
A 13.
Oh, it's passed. That's what you needed.
Was it? Oh, yay!
You
Yay!
needed DC 13 to pass.
Excellent. He's still held.
He is still held.
Nice.
So it goes into his turn.
Hang on, she took a lightning bolt.
Yeah, I
even at
rolled
half-
concentration.
Oh, you did roll
I
hers.
did. She passed.
Okay.
She has a very good Constitution save.
Bitch.
She's Warforged. What do you expect? Oh, spiritual weapon. Roboto and Zed are no longer held. Oh, very sorry.
Yes,
Let's say
she
the
can't
spiritual
concentrate on more than one spell at a time.
Only
and-
get one concentration at a time.
Ah!
So she opted to try and break your concentration at the same time as hers. Gets to the end of Tycon's turn,
I'm still holding mine.
and he does break the whole person.
Bitch.
Oh, he passed.
Yes.
Still works. He's called Wolfsbane, to be fair.
Cool.
Who's the one who's talking to him?
True. She's going to use her legendary action to cast Life Transference.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, she's out of third level spell slots. Very sorry.
Aha.
You cannot cast that spell.
Yeah, but it's not as a legendary action. Legendary action for casters only allowed to cast up to third level.
Right.
Otherwise, she would have been dropping way worse shit. Trust me.
Can we have a photograph of the latest room, please?
Yeah, does someone be able to do that for me?
Yep.
Thank you.
Just bear with me. Well, I mean, there's Owlbear with me, but that's
Ooh.
who? You, of course. And not the drugs, Owlbear. Drugs.
Don't give 20 drugs, he's already not coping.
If he learns that is the only word he'll ever speak, he's just
Oh my god, yes.
gonna do that walking around the town. That's like this wee oil in a van. He just goes.
Top dead on Celine, so give me a wisdom save, please.
But I don't want to.
What you're going to?
Wait, this is a magical thing, so I can have
It is.
advantage. Wisdom save, yeah?
Yep.
None at 20.
Just fail. So 4 damage. Not 4 damage, obviously. Got to roll for it first. 30 points of damage.
Oh, I'm beginning to look very, very badly hurt, guys.
On a scale of 1 to 160?
53.
I see. Okay, it is Tycon's turn. Roboto, you're back at the start of the initiative.
Okay. Right, I just take a moment, I just, like, okay. You've all done some very good moves. Now it's my turn. Bonus action, Boon of Recovery.
Oh,
So I stand there and I just go, and then the scars, the wounds, they just start sealing up.
you know Wolverine. You know Hugh Jackman when he played Wolverine. It's like that.
Yep. So
That's just what Hugh Jackman can do at will.
I'm like,
That recovers half your maximum hit points.
yep.
Nice, and that does not count as your second win. So you have that and second win now.
I love this boon.
It's a great win.
So
One per long rest, isn't it?
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm actually
fair.
I'm targeting.
Her.
Yep. And I'm going to use Soul, so I'm gonna call for 3d10s.
Okay, he's also going to go in with Martyr, by the way, so all of the attacks have to be aimed at him.
Okay. Okay, so 10 points of damage I've got to take. See if I actually hit him.
You do not get your sneak attack due to where 20 is, I'm afraid.
That's okay.
Sorry.
How is it your fault? It's a random roll.
Actually, yeah, he just turfed up there.
Just
So...
to be fair, I appreciate the support, otherwise I would have been there with just the two of them. Does a 22 hit?
It does.
Okie dokie. So that is 3d8 plus d6 plus 10. So he will take That's 27 points of damage.
27.
So, you can't keep protecting her forever.
As that hit lands, you just kind of see the muscles just get a little bit bigger.
But that's not a good sign.
Yeah. You have to. He will get in the way of every attack.
I'm gonna have
That's
to.
what Marta does. He gives his reaction and just every attack.
I shall have to brace myself. Whatever happens next, I'm still waiting in on him.
Yeah.
So in comes life. Let's see if that's good. Natural 20.
Very nice.
So I'm going to recover HP.
You are.
So that's going to be.
Double it to a 2.
Oh, sorry.
So nat 20. You double the 1 to a 2.
Oh yeah, 2.
So 12 points damage.
Yep. And I gain 12.
And as that attack hits the muscles, and now he's going to use his legendary action to use his Reaver's Rebuke.
Uh-oh.
And just two-hand great sword straight down on your head.
Can I use my reaction to half the damage?
You can.
Because I'm just like, oh no!
It's a good call, because that was a 19, which he now crits on. Because his hit points have gone below 100.
He can roll that at disadvantage, actually, because 20 can use his reaction as a defender.
Oh!
So
Wow.
it still hits, but it is not a crit.
Thank you.
Because something within 5 feet of him is targeting something not him. Defender.
Very nice.
This is going to hurt.
So it's really good. Woo! And bites. Or just hoots very loudly in surprise.
Good boy, 20.
Bites him on the ass so that when he's leaning back with the axe, he just goes, ah!
Yeah.
Oh fuck, there's an owl bear in here.
So after resistance applied, you take 20 points of damage.
Okay.
That should have been 40. If it was a crit, it would have been nearly 80.
Jesus Christ. Good boy, 20.
All right, you've got one more attack.
Yep. Going in with Soul again.
Yeah.
Whiskey. Oh, that may potentially miss. Yeah, 19.
19, that hits.
Whew.
He's a Reaver, he's not got great armor class.
That's not the point, is it?
That's another 11 points of damage.
Every attack, and you don't know what happened, but these last couple attacks, doesn't look like he's feeling them as much.
Oh. Ho, ho, ho. Oh. Uh-oh.
We're into the exciting phase. Okay, that was Roberto's turn. So as Roberto finishes his turn, Guide is going to use her legendary action to upcast Healing Word. Oh, Roberto, you also need to make a Wisdom save at the end of your turn.
Okay. Oh, fuck it, I'll just use this one. No, it's 6.
No? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 6. 10, 20. You take 41 points of radiant damage as you're basically glassed up the back of the head by the spiritual guardians,
Ooh,
which are these vessels and drinking vessels and wine bottles, things like that, as one just smashes over the back of your head.
It's like fighting the blue veins.
So yeah, 41 points of damage.
41.
Yep. Okay, 20's turn.
The only thing that 20 can do is start attacking Tychon, because Tychon's in front of him and Tychon just hit his friend.
Yes, quite brutally.
Sorry, let me just get 20's character sheet. There's too much paperwork here. Why am I rolling 2? He's not got advantage.
That's mostly D&D. Paperwork and maths.
Yeah.
Okay, would the 16 hit?
16 would not hit.
That one to hit then. Oh wait, that was an 11, so that would have been a 20, 23.
That hits.
Okay.
Nice.
Do you want a bonus action grapple, see if you get these with advantage?
Yes, I would.
Yeah.
I'll keep that as the roll for what he made for the athletics. Is it athletics?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you get?
He rolled a 17 and he has a plus 12 to it. So
No.
no.
He got a 33.
Jesus.
He's jacked.
Okay, right.
This guy is built like a fuck house.
Okay, that's another. That should hit.
Yes.
Right.
And one more.
And one more. Come on, 20. No, that one to hit.
2 attacks hit.
2 attacks hit. Okay, so that's one of them was his beak and the other was his claws. So that's not the right dice I need anyway. I need that one and I need 2 of these, and this is all plus 12. 6, 7, 8, 18, 20 points of damage.
Okay, thank you very much. The beak and everything goes in, and 20 can't get through the armor. Or he can get through the armor, but he can't get through the skin.
So he's not taking any damage?
Not from 20.
Hmm.
His attacks are non-magical. Okay, layer action. So who's in the corridor and who's not? Okay, Tibbles, Zed, Narlock, and Celadine all need to make dex saves.
Uh, 19 for Zed.
Pass.
27.
Pass.
22 for Tibbles.
Pass.
29 for Narlock.
Pass. None of you guys get shifted. Roberto and 20 need to make wisdom saves.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and I need another wisdom save for 20, by the way, because he ended his turn within the spiritual weapons.
Nope. And nope.
17?
Pass.
2 fails on 20. I don't even have to look. He only has a +1. He rolled shit.
Okay. So 20 is the only one taking damage, but it's psychic damage has resistance to psychic, yeah?
Oh yeah, he's resistant to psychic because he's too dumb.
Yes, taking half damage from the sound of... He starts making a noise like he's laughing along with the laughter he can hear in his head. So total, 20 takes 38 points of damage from the spiritual weapons and the laughter in his brain. That
Alright.
he doesn't understand and thinks he's got a laughing friend. Narlock, your turn.
Who's the nearest of them to me?
You...
Well, before you start, what about everybody's turn? The lair action of being inside that room, don't they get
Yeah,
shuffled?
that was the... No. If they're inside there, that's when they take the wisdom save damage,
Okay.
which I roll for everyone.
And didn't we have to do the passages everywhere one?
Yeah, you guys, that's what the dexterity save is.
Oh, all right,
you guys
no,
all passed
sorry,
the
I'm
dex save,
Sorry, I'm
so you
getting
didn't get
it muddled up.
shuffled. And then everyone but 20 passed the wisdom save.
Okay.
Because the saves do affect them as well, because this isn't actually their lair.
Sorry about that, I was just curious.
Narlock, you were asking. So, using half of... You could get to within range to attack Tychon, if you use your bonus action dash.
What about using my guns? Would I still be able to reach him, or?
No.
Okay.
The other thing is they're non-magical, remember?
I'm going to dash, and because it seems to be only magical weapons that hurt him, not only am I going to use my sword, I'm going to use my dagger, and I might have to use something I've had put in that dagger by Saladin.
Oh. I'm okay with that.
Did put something in the dagger, but I can't remember what it was.
I
wait.
remember.
I remember.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah. Would you mind moving Narlock's miniature so that he's within 5 feet of Tychon?
So will it be back here?
Yeah. Okay, let's
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 roll.
fucking roll.
Do I get a sneak attack on him?
You will get the sneak attack because your passive stealth is better than his. Thanks to that boon you got, it's better than his passive perception.
Okay.
His passive perception, I'll tell you right now, is 26.
Natural 20 for the first one.
Oh! Oh, I love this.
Oh shit.
Oh,
I
please
love
take
this
him
so
out.
much. I love this.
We can handle a cleric on
Will he take the radiant damage from the sword?
No, he's not undead.
Okay. So he just takes regular damage, but that's still...
That's with a sneak attack. And then it's the question of, do you want to add a smite on top?
Yes, I may as well.
Okay, that's an extra 2d8 damage. So we're looking at 8d6 plus 2d8 damage. Double the dice.
No, I still had one more level 2 slot left there.
Oh, okay. Do you want to use a level 2 slot then?
Yeah, so I'm going to use... So that's 8d6 plus 3d8 plus 8, and then double it.
Yep. And then add your damage modifier.
Christ.
So 5, 8, 13, 15, 17, 23, 25, 29, and then 29, and it was 4, 6, 14. So 3 plus 14. Sorry, was it 23 or 28 I had?
I don't know.
28.
28, okay. 28 plus 14 is 32, 42. So
84.
84 plus 8 is 92. Yeah, 92 damage.
92 damage.
Hey,
Fucking duck.
Come on, that...
He is still up.
Oh!
He's a Reaver. He's got a fuck ton of hit points. And he's going to now use his legendary action to perform his Reaver's Rebuke on Narlock.
Oh.
Brace yourself.
You alright?
So before I use my second attack, he's using that?
He's using his legendary action to fuel a reaction.
Okay.
Didn't he already use his reaction to be martyr?
You can use legendary actions to fuel reactions with certain legendary bosses.
Okay.
Usually you'll find that with legendary bosses who do not have legendary resistances. So, fun fact.
Okay.
That was a nat 20.
Okay, well, my reaction is going to be Uncanny Dodge, so I'm going to half whatever this damage is.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
That's what I did last time.
So it should be 3.
Fucking duck.
Oh, wait, he's at that stage. Sense magic. I'm just going to double check he's got certain features because I've not. Okay, so no, he doesn't have that feature like Alina, thankfully. Where if he crits, he gets an additional 3 damage dice. Whoa. 70. 78. No, 88. When you half, it's take 44 points of damage.
Okay. That brings me to. So if I cross those out, I have taken 123 points of damage.
What's your max hit points?
214. Do you have a pencil with a lead in it?
You're about halfway. Okay, not too bad. All right, you've got your extra attack.
Just look at him and go, I was so hoping you would do something like that. Move back 30, move back the rest of my movement.
Yeah.
Throw the dagger at him, and I hope there's nobody else behind him.
There's a lot.
20 in Drabato and
Yeah, and guide. There's a lot of people within range of that.
There's another enemy behind him,
Yeah.
and then there's a. Oh god.
Do it.
Okay.
Just do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Ah!
Do it. Do it, bitch!
Trust me, I think 20 in Roboto can probably tank whatever's about to happen.
Yep.
Level 5 fireball.
It's just got a height.
Whoo, boy, you're still in range. Okay, I need dexterity saves from Roboto, 20, Tibbles, and Narlock.
So it's either going to be half damage taken or no damage at all.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Does Tibbles doesn't have disadvantage, does he?
Tibbles has disadvantage.
No. Oh well, it'll be half damage.
And DC Narlock is 14 plus your dexterity modifier.
Oh no.
12.
If he uses Indomitable.
13.
19 the beat.
No.
But Tibbles fails.
No, I failed.
And what's
Yeah,
the
lucky.
rule again? It's a. What's the. So it's my dex that I have to beat using dex?
Yes, you have to beat 19 with a dex save.
11 plus 11 is 22. I'm fine.
Has 20.
Non that 20.
Pass.
He's okay.
Yeah, he takes half damage.
Mhm.
What's their dex? Because neither of these are dexy. That's what I love about this. Because Tycon just passes. That should not have happened. And Guide fails.
Nice.
So Guide will take full damage, Tycon will take half.
Tycon is also taking the damage of being hit with the dagger.
He does, yes, which is additional D4 plus your dex mod.
So, okay, he takes 9 damage from that. And then this is a roll. 5, 6, 10, 13, 13, 18, 22. 22 plus 6 is 28. Plus 6 again is 34 damage. So
And
everyone else is going to take, if you succeeded, you take 17 damage.
17.
Did you pass or fail?
Oh, I failed.
Okay, so you took your half damage then. Yeah, that's enough.
So I take 17 damage as well. That brings me to 140. I'm looking pretty beat up now.
That's okay, because that's initiative over. So as Tycon takes the full brunt of the dagger and the fireball, 20 gets hit, Roboto gets hit, Tibbles, who was behind a fucking wall, gets hit. Just, it's full scorched earth level hit. And as he just drops to his knees, sword landing against his shoulder, Guide drops to her knee. It's like, this is experiment proven. Well done. And she disappears with Tycon. And as she disappears, the glass dome shatters. And as that disappears, rumbling noise, the labyrinth, the whole of this section of the labyrinth falls into the ground.
So we can see each other properly now.
Not just this bit, I mean all the way to the outer walls.
Whoa.
What you can now see around you is you can see a further north wall, and you can see two routes. One to your left, which is that one that you saw previously, and one to your right, which, when you originally entered and spoke to the worm, that was the route that you would have taken to the right that you could see previously.
Okay.
So,
That doesn't really make it any clearer what...
basically from here you have two routes, but you are in the middle of where that whole spiral section of the labyrinth was, and the spiral has disappeared.
Ah.
So you're now basically in an open courtyard about the size of Derby city centre.
Jeez.
Yeah. About a mile radius of just stone floor, clear path. You are out
All
of
right,
the...
guys.
That's all right.
I'm okay.
As the blindness fades away. The blindness fades away, doesn't it?
After a few more seconds, yeah, the blindness fades. It only lasts for a minute.
I think you singed some of my peacock feathers.
It's hard to imagine that all took place within a minute.
Less than that, that was about 24 seconds.
Yes, sorry, Zed. I think I scorched your dog.
You can see, like, Tibble's muzzle is a bit singed, a bit burnt. He's looking a bit shell-shocked.
I'll go over to him and sort him out, but I think I need to take a rest after this.
I think we all do. Celadine, you wouldn't be able to do that again, would you? Because I was kind of keeping this for the king himself.
I
think I needed it.
Do you want it to be a fireball, or would you like it to be something else? I think I can still do a fireball. I just need to know if you want it to be a fireball or something else, but absolutely.
It needs to be something that can only attack directly, so it can't be an area of effects spell.
It can be an AoE DC spell, so fireball, lightning bolt, sickening radiance, things like that. As long as it's not a concentration spell works, but it only goes for the phase. It can't be a single target save spell or a multi-target spell like Magic Missile or Scorching Ray.
Okay. So it can't be a single target.
If it's a single target spell, it has to be a 2-hit spell.
Not two. Okay.
So example would be, off the top of my head, Firebolt or Power Word Kill. You couldn't use Power Word Kill.
Well, yeah. Okay. I can do you a fireball. Would you like it a higher level? If we're taking a rest, and I might use that long rest ability thing we've got anyway myself, because I'm very hurt.
Well, yeah, we'll use that long rest thing we have, then we can all fully recover our health and our spells.
Nice.
And yes, if you can, for that, cast one onto this, then I can store a much higher level fireball and just blow the hell out of that guy.
Is there a limit to what kind of level, or just as high as I can go?
High as you can go.
High as you can go?
Have a level 9 fireball in it then.
Jeez. Ooh.
Cal, have you seen Bleach?
Yes.
The guy's sword charges up. I'm just watching the central bar.
Yeah.
On, like the central curve on the inside of the dagger that's used for the strength of it, just going. I'm like,
yeah, pretty much.
We're taking
okay,
a long
dabbled
rest
in.
anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, may as well. All right. So if you guys, are all of you guys using your long rest, short rest?
Yeah.
I
Because this
am
is a
definitely.
one-time use thing.
Yeah.
I need to. I'm at 53 hit points.
Yeah.
You know what? You blitzed your way through 3 mini bosses in quick succession. You've done well. So, because you've done well, everybody ready for your next boon?
Hey.
Oh, yeah, no.
Oh. Nice. Boon time.
And this time we're going to go counterclockwise. We're going to start with Saladin and go that way, yeah?
Okay.
Time to go to boon time.
Let me just reset everything to long rest things, and then could you pass me my folder? Because no, I don't need it. It's next to me. Sorry.
Oh, it's just there.
Yeah. 20's all reset as well.
Ah, that was fun. I really enjoyed that fight. That was the fight I was really looking forward to because of that shifting rooms mechanic.
I guess they wouldn't have been so bad if we didn't have fucking room movement.
I know, how great was that? Sorry, I really enjoyed that.
Take it that there's 4 left.
Mm-hmm.
There should be 4 left, yes.
Yep.
Alright, keep it quiet just for a moment.
Don't worry. I'm just laughing because I read it and I like it.
Oh, this comes with a title.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. And obviously I think we call it a night after that.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody ready? So,
Yeah.
what is your new boon?
Boon of the Archmage. Title gained Archmage. When casting a 6th level spell or lower with a casting time of 1 action, you can also cast a 1st level spell with a casting time of 1 action. You also gain a 9th level spell slot.
Hey!
I have 2 9th levels now.
Yep. Alright, Zed?
Boon of the Divine Savant. When calculating a spell save DC, the calculation is now 12 plus prof plus casting ability.
Oh, so your spell save DC that people have to pass goes up by 4.
So is that one of the is that one of the god ones?
It's not a god one, that's just a caster one.
It's a cleric specific.
Yeah.
So that means I can't get all the god ones now.
You can't. There's only 1 more of these to be chosen. Alright, Narlock?
Boon of Fate. When another creature that you can see within 60 feet of you makes an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw, you can roll a d10 and apply the result as a bonus or penalty to the roll.
Oh.
So basically you get a one-time use of just like plus D10 or minus D10 as a reaction.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
Mm. Roberto?
Oh boy. Boon of Irresistible Offense. You can bypass the damage resistances of any creature.
Yes!
Yeah, it would have really helped you in that fight.
Does that also mean magic resistances then?
Yeah.
Holy
If
fuck.
it's resistant, you ignore resistances. You don't ignore
Yeah, I've got that one too.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because as Tychon got lower hit points, he became resistant to anything he wasn't resistant to at the start of the fight, and immune to anything he was resistant to. That's why 20 suddenly stopped doing damage.
It kind of makes sense, like the experience. I'm like, suddenly I now know how to counteract this.
So
now we have 2 people on the team who can just ignore resistances altogether. Someone who can force them to fail a saving throw.
mm,
And with some of the highest level spells in the game.
Power.
Time to build a tower and become a lich.
which is all things.
The lich and then fly to the moon and set up shop there.
Well, is that what's going to happen to Celadine? She's not going to die. She'll just be reborn as a lich. And it's like, I heard you were wise. You're the one who brought dragons and kobolds to the world. Teach me, O great Celadine, and just fool!
But here's the thing: if she becomes a lich, Bringval goes by. It's like suddenly Saladine's hot now.
Nah, I don't think that.
Don't push the nice person to this point.
Oh, so what do you guys think? I know it was 2 big fights back to back. A couple of little puzzly bits.
Oh, they were good.
They were interesting fights, is the thing.
I like lair actions.
I can't believe that. Was that originally your plan? Walk backwards through the arch?
Yeah. Basically, there were 2 ways of doing that. One, if you guys remembered how Fey gates work, if you walked backwards through that area, you skipped a 2-hour walk. Otherwise, it's 2 hours of the spiral. Oh, just by the way, that was the only place that was going to work in that spiral. After that room.
Of course it was.
It's just because of what he said. Go backwards on yourself and then go back,
Yeah.
and you'll get there.
That's what I thought. Go back on where we just came through.
I love the way you two's brains work and that, because
I'll admit I didn't think of it.
No.
I am not surprised that Chris thought of that. I am genuinely surprised that you thought of that. I'm genuinely impressed.
Thank you. Because as you said before, wordplay. I'm like, no, play on words, play with words. Aha!
This is the Feywild. It's a place where the words mean exactly as they say. It's not like Devils and Demons where they use clever wordplay to create loopholes. This is the Feywild. This is the Fey Court. What they say is exactly what they mean to the letter in the worst way possible. May I have a moment of your time? Suddenly you feel somewhat older.
Mm-hmm.
May I have your name? That sort of thing.
No, but you may call me.
Yeah. Can I have your name? No, but you may know what it is.
Yeah.
I'm just...
Nick, I have to ask, had you already clicked that he was undead?
No, it was genuinely a stroke of genius.
Once have sunlight sensitivity.
Oh, so you fucked up his eyes.
It meant he couldn't get his sneak attack, and he has the worst sneak attack of the group. He has a 10d6 sneak attack.
I am so glad that you found that out, though. And I'm so glad that he was undead, because that meant my sword was at its utmost powerful.
I know!
He just happened to be the first one I came across, and I just thought, hey, I'll try out a new spell.
See him? Screw him.
So how
Just
long
looked him after that, they just went, Getsuga Tensho.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, though, if he hadn't have been launched, I probably would have stabbed him myself, because my blade does enough radiant damage to crit.
Yeah.
He basically got himself stuck between... He was actually quite lucky he got warped that session, because he got himself locked between the two people who could have fucked him up the worst.
I know.
Well, that was the only thing I did during that fight, because after that I got hit by a whole person and never got another turn.
And to be honest, Tibbles got blinded, so there wasn't much he could do either.
Yeah.
But to be honest, it being the one thing you did,
It
fantastic.
screwed him up.
It really did. And I know Tycon was like doing a lot of damage. The last attack he dropped on Narlock, not only did it crit, he was doing 68 damage plus 18.
Oh, yeah, he really did a number on me with that one too, because...
Imagine, and that's after you used your uncanny dodge.
Yeah, if I hadn't used my uncanny dodge, then when I used the fireball, I would have went down.
Yeah, you'd have been at 0 hit points. You'd been on death saves.
Yeah.
I've just been working it out. There's only 3 of his generals left now. And I know exactly which 3, because we've met them.
You've met all 3 of them.
And those 3 are going to be the final. Those 3 are going to be the final mini boss, I bet, before the big one, and that's where we'll open up the last boon, isn't it?
Yep, that is correct.
So the last 3 we've got are Apala, Deva, and Raven Kit.
You've hilariously saved the 3 most powerful for last.
Oh god, Raven Kitten, and that bloody sword he's got.
Thing is, we've had a long rest, so I can adjust my spells, and it's not metagamey that Celadine has worked out who we've got left, so I can start fixing up my spells for fucking them up in particular.
It's cool that because I can use that boon to get all that health back just in case.
I like the idea of Celadine having actually said that, just opening up a spell.
Just during a short rest, yeah.
It's not mean of me to decide to fuck them up in particular.
So I am curious, Kala, the 3 remaining boons that we've got left, are there specific ones that you think you're hoping that we get?
There are. Of one.
You said there's only one celestial one in mind, and I haven't found it yet.
You haven't. You found the paladin one, which I was amused by. You were the only member of this group who only had one deity one, because you have throughout this entire game dedicated yourself to one deity. You know?
Yeah.
Wait, wait,
What?
one god?
Yeah. Helm.
Yeah, so you've dedicated yourself to Fenris Allfleur, but also the Lunar Pantheon.
Yeah.
Well, that's because he belongs to it.
Yeah, whereas Helm, I've just dedicated myself to Helm.
More like you threw yourself on his mercy.
Well, yeah, that's kind of the point.
Yeah.
Is, you know,
You don't turn to God unless you're really desperate.
do you dedicate yourself to me? Well, no. I use your dedication to protect the one, to dedicate myself to the one I'm going to protect. Ah, see, now you're getting it.
Yeah. I still love that bit where you were like talking to Helm and you're saying, I will protect and honor you, and he started laughing and then fucking choked you.
Harder. What?
Harder, Daddy.
Elm Daddy.
I just
Sorry.
love that bit, and then just at the end of it, he kind of cradled you like a child. Because by the way, the way I imagine Helm when I'm role playing him, have you played Dark Souls 1?
No.
Silver Knights.
Oh.
Look at a picture of the Great Sword Silver Knight.
Oh, nice.
The sword and shield combo.
Oh, that's awesome. Because I did kind of imagine almost that kind of style, but that's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Obviously, Narlock and Zed are able to change up their spells as well, because there's a long rest. Technically.
Oh, no, I know this guy. Yeah, I've seen him a lot. I've seen a couple of people cosplay him, yeah.
Yeah. Like, imagine that, but like 9 foot tall. That's what I always imagine Helm being like.
It's not far off what I was imagining him being anyway.
Okay, you guys will be really happy to know you've done really well on time so far. After that short rest, you've been here 7 hours.
Okay.
So we've only been here a week in real world time.
Well, 7 days.
Yeah, that's a week.
Sorry, because the Thalrin time uses the calendar of
Oh,
Hearttop.
so
It's a 10-day.
It's a 10-day week.
Yeah, it's a 10-day calendar. Yeah, it's a 10-day week.
Well, look, in terms of that as well, like, they're losing magic back home, but everyone is, so it's not as if, like, we need to be worried that Vestalt is getting weaker and weaker because everywhere's losing magic at the same rate.
And hopefully, once we beat him, the magic will return.
Hang on, we've forgotten someone. We don't know where Skura's hiding.
For a guess, he'll be with his parents. And I'm betting they're in the middle somewhere.
See, this is where I'm hoping the dream of mine is true. I had a dream about playing this game. And I'm going to do in it what I did in that dream. The thing is, I can't say what it is because Cal is in the room.
You want me to leave the room?
If you don't mind.
Sure, I'm happy to do it.
Hey, it's recording it!
Well, yeah, obviously.
Don't
It's gonna be
worry,
like months before I look at this video.
he will not get to editing this until our child is a year old, probably.
I know that feeling.
In my dream, the dragon and Skura had become one and was hiding on the ceiling while we talked with the Fae King. So the first thing I did as Narlock was bang. And Cal said to me in the dream, "Oh, I'm so glad you did that."
Oh, God.
That's my thought.
Oh God, I wouldn't be surprised if they could do something that was messed up like that.
Oh,
And
genuinely.
I'll bet you it's because I was going over in my head scenarios where we might come across him. And we haven't come across him yet, so I'm thinking something like that might well be a possibility.
Yeah, we only saw him at the very, very start of all this, and he was already starting to look a little bit screwed up. Okay.
He doesn't have any magic of his own, but that's because his father uses him as a magic conduit.
You getting Full Metal Alchemist vibes, sort of thing.
Oh God.
Edward.
Oh God. Skura says. Oh no.
Oh, I hope that's not what happened. Oh, I both do and don't hope that's what's happened.
Reminds me of that picture somebody did of their dog, like a big golden retriever, and they put a wig on him. And the mailman ran because he thought it was a lion, but then people were just posting all over online. Edward.
Horse say nay, cow goes moo, dog goes Edward.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can come back in. So I'm just thinking here as well, of the 3 generals that we know are left, Apala is the one who's undead, right? And Apala is definitely an undead.
You know this to be true.
I don't have anything that does... Well, I've got one spell that does specifically Radiant, and it's that Crown of Stars. So honestly, I'm probably going to focus fire on Dava and Raven. I might even focus on Raven Kit, because last time I was able to really screw him up with all that psychic stuff, and now I know what he's scared of, so I don't need to use Phantasmal Killer to frighten him with it.
Nice.
I can just cast an illusion to scare him with it.
But you know what's bad? I can quite happily keep playing. I've really enjoyed that.
Yes, but we do all need to sleep.
We do, unfortunately. We need sleep.
Mm.
When are you guys free for another game?
Probably be next Tuesday, wouldn't it?
Next Tuesday would be okay.
Yeah, because Nick doesn't. Nick doesn't have his work to do. I'm off all next week.
I can't make the 28th though. I've got to run a murder mystery night.
Ooh.
28th should be fine because the baby will be here by then.
I was going to say, by the 28th, our child will be here no matter what's happening. So
Yeah.
Yeah, even until someone's going to be going stir crazy.
trust me, by then I will be far enough over that they will just induce me.
Yeah.
Because I will go in and tell them to, with a knife.
Get this thing out of me right now!
Yeah.
I am done with this.
Yeah, I can do Tuesday. Any chance we could have like an early start?
Next Tuesday?
Yeah.
I mean, if I get the dinner on before Nick comes home, because I'm going to be here all day, then yeah. It's fine by me. If it's fine by Nick.
Yeah, I'll finish at my usual time. So
Just because I have a day shift on the Wednesday.
So I may be able to start at 6. If I get back.
Worst case scenario, 6:37 the clock start like today. Absolutely fine.
But obviously this is all in pencil anyway, because...
Yeah, exactly, because if baby comes before then.
And that's only 3 days before the due date, so...
No, it's Tuesday.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong week,
Yeah,
sorry.
the week after.
How many sessions do you reckon we've got left, Cal?
Let's not think of it that way, I reckon.
Yeah. It depends how quickly we get through the rest of it. I mean, how fast you guys went through that bit. I think we might be at the final boss fight by the end of next session. Have the final boss the session after, and then the closing session after that. So maybe 3 sessions minimum.
I can think about it. And then hopefully by that point, I will be ready to fire up my campaign.
Which would be awesome.
Yeah, we've got
Like-
special folders.
We actually have.
Yes. And while I'm on it, tell me about Foos!
We went and got ourselves special leather-bound folders for all of our dossiers and things.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Mine's got a calculator in it so that I'll be a bit quicker on my maths.
Oh, that's good. Oh, you got one of those old business ones, did you?
Yeah.
Oh. I hope you'll enjoy what I'm trying. I've got the story in mind. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to do your 0 sessions. So
Looking forward to it.
obviously by that time, baby will be here. So I'll work around your schedules.
Thank you.
Just show you. You've literally just got rid of all of that section there.
Oh, good, because that looks confusing.
Because that was the
and annoying.
spiral. That's what I was trying to describe to you guys. Because that was where you had the boss fight with Alina and everyone, and that was this bit here.
I see.
Oh, so we're basically eliminating parts of the labyrinth as we go until there's only one thing left.
You've eliminated the spiral part that I was telling you about.
Yeah, so is that basically a third of the labyrinth?
Actually, yeah.
Honestly, you know I have real problems trying to map stuff in my head, so I can't get the visual.
No, it's alright. It's a difficult thing to do.
You can describe it as brilliantly as you like, my brain will not compute it.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing your game, Nick. So once we finish this, it'll be quite nice for me to take a couple of weeks off, obviously with baby, and just play your game.
Mm-hmm.
And then a couple of weeks after that, once we're into your game, I'll be ready to start up Icewind Dale.
Yeah. Also, what are people's availability for the 0 sessions? Because, I mean, I can, even if it takes a couple of hours on a weekend or something.
We're not running a single-person 0 session like I did at the start of this.
Yeah.
He asked us and we said that would be...
Sorry, there are different meanings for 0
Yeah.
sessions, so...
No, I asked everyone what they wanted. Would you like to do a individual 0 session to get you in? Or would you prefer that we come in together?
I like the individual 0 sessions personally. It gives you a really good feel for who the character is, what they are. It lets Nick know how we're going to run them.
Yeah, but it's like Q. I'm going to guide you to the end of your 0 session. Will take you all to the same place.
Yeah. So should me and Duds have a combined 0 session because we'll be together?
I actually had you going slightly different routes, but if you want, would you rather do it together?
No, because basically we could have landed in this country and then we've gone separate routes planning to meet up in this town looking at the map. Because that gives you a chance to actually have a look around and yeah, that makes sense. Do it separate.
Yeah, okay. Or either that or I might have to do a one individually for the two of you and then one together. That might work.
Yeah. I mean, hey, then you could always see if Jenny and Chris want to do one together as bring those two together.
Well, actually, those two may, they actually might meet each other because those two are most likely to get to the final destination first. So they might be able to spend some time in the main city.
Makes sense. Yeah, have the tiny towners hang out.
Just I'm playing small this time.
You're both playing small.
Yeah, I know. That
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Kobold.
Well, you already know what he's going to be, don't you?
Yeah, he's a teeny tiny kobold.
Yes.
I am.
I am really looking forward to meeting Fuss. I'm not going to lie, Chris.
But when you look at all the different, what do you call it, builds up of attacks that he'll have then when he becomes a monk at higher levels,
Oh god.
but also as a kobold with assisted attacks, he'll eventually end up, I think, by level 4 with 8 attacks in one go of just straight up punching.
The damn flurry of blows. Yeah.
Not quite that many, but not far off.
Is it 6 you end up with?
So you get the extra attack. So you get 2 attacks as your action, and then a bonus action on that attack. And then Flurry of Blows gives you an additional attack on top of that. So you wind up with 4 attacks total. Unless you take certain schools, because I know that Way of the Astral Soul can attack up to like 8 times.
No, they're in Volos. I'm pretty sure they are, aren't they? Volos.
Yeah.
Sorry, Volos. Guide to Monsters, aren't they?
Yeah, Kobolds are in Volo's Guide to Monsters.
They also get
Pack tactics.
Yeah, they get pack tactics.
Yeah, which is such
Only when they're no, so when they're within 5 feet of an ally, isn't it? It's like what Tibbles gets.
It's when an enemy is within 5 feet of an ally, so they could still get their pack tactics on a ranged attack.
Nasty little murder lizards.
Oh yeah, monk rogue is a horrible multiclass, especially got something with pack tactics.
This is why I like kobolds. The nasty little murder lizards, and they're really cute.
They are. They're adorable. Yeah,
Their language is called Yik Yak.
it is. Their specific dialect of Draconic is called Yit Yak. Because it sounds like a dog yapping in Draconic.
How can you not love that?
They're just so cute.
Oh, you want to pass me the minis that go in the cupboard? I'll put them away.
There's 0 chance of me being able to reach them, love. I could give it a go, but I'd only have been able to reach Aaron. So.
just thinking with the yik yak, it sounds really cute. And it's like, so, wanna go do a murder? Hell yeah! Fuck yeah!
Yeah, let's do kidding. Yay! Take 20 in Tibbles because the others go in a box.
Okay.
So
Found them?
they go in the top shelf of the cupboard. That's Oh, you know what? Cal's there. He'll show you. My legs are seized up.
So the next time we get the last boon, I'm wondering if Cal wants me to burn the remaining 2, so I never find out.
It drives me genuinely mad knowing that there's some of them I'll never get to see. And it's not.
Yeah, I know. Oh.
It really isn't. I want all of the boons. I can't stand the idea of not knowing.
Yeah, but even if I can't have the boons, I want to know what they are. Isn't it?
Exactly. I just need to know.
I just want. It sounds like a bad boy band song, doesn't it?
I just need to know.
I just want to know my boon.
Right, I'm just going to go pop these minis away.
Okie dokie.
Time to trip me over, you silly cat. Out the way.
Well, it's the job of a cat to be a dick.
Yeah.
Oh. Pensu desuka.
So you look. We're gonna leave here about 9 o'clock tomorrow.
This time, it is possible to play an Urge.
An Erd?
Wing Kobold.
Yes.
Doesn't seem so.
No, Chris was just asking. It is possible to play an Erd. They are statted.
Yeah, it's literally the same stats as a kobold. Don't know if they actually get. I don't know if they lose anything.
Well, if you really wanted if you wanted to play an Erd, just play a Dragonborn. Just play a Kobold Sorcerer and take him Dragon Bloodline. You get wings eventually.
Yeah, but like same with Divine Sorcerer. They get wings as well.
Yeah, but I don't think Ellis got that far, did he?
Hmm?
Oh no, he's a Warlock.
Yeah. Another good one if you want to play a flying character that isn't an Aarakocra, winged tieflings. They give up their spells to have a flight speed.
Or an Asimar.
Yeah, but theirs is only temporary. They only get it for like a minute a day.
Yeah.
They get a bit later on for higher today, don't they?
No, even at higher levels, they can only use it once per day, but it lasts for a minute. But they can do it while wearing heavy armor, is the big difference. Whereas the others are limited by armor types.
Sorry, I came in at the wrong moment.
Do it in heavy armor.
Yeah, like a cleric.
Yeah.
Clerics do it in heavy armor.
Well.
Clang, clang, wang, wang, bang.
Schmang, schmang, schmang. What else?
I'm still not healing you.
Yeah. Chris, I was going to say, whenever you're ready, just get me whatever character you want to play for Icewind Dale, yeah?
I think I know what I'm going to play.
Yeah.
I'm going to play a Dragonborn Paladin.
Cool. Nice.
And you said it has to be someone who has either something they regret or something they're trying to get away from?
Yeah, so everyone has a
I
given secret. It has secrets within the story.
Icewind Dale is the sort of place you only go if you're trying to get away from something.
Yeah, you don't go there for something, you go there because of something.
Yeah. So usually you're thrown there by the country, by the prison guards if you're being too much of a bother.
That is actually an option. Yeah, so honestly, if you want, I can send you if you tell me what you've got in mind, I can probably find a secret in the game that'll fit, because there's a lot.
He's going to be a dragonborn paladin who was disgraced, and as a result of that was thrown out of his respective church, and he is now considered a member of the Broken Shields. So he has a cracked shield with him.
Oh, I like that.
This is going to be a relatively well-rounded party.
You know, you're a bard, a blood hunter, a wizard, and a paladin.
Nice.
This is a relatively. Are we
Who's
sure?
who's the healer?
Bard.
I'm playing a bard, so I can demi heal.
No, you can full heal.
And
Lots of full healers.
you got the paladin, I suppose, can heal at higher levels.
Holy
And
shit.
there's the blood hunter subclass you were looking at.
Yeah, the celestial, and also with the medicine
Yeah.
pack as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah,
It's a
'cause-
sort of healy blood hunter. So.
Yeah, because you've taken the same thing, Nixton, where you've both taken disabilities to gain an early feat.
Ah, cool.
Not telling you each what people are taking. so yeah.
Spoilers, sweetie.
Exactly.
Okay.
Chris, that is an option if you want to do that. If you want your character to have a physical disability, you start with a starter game feat.
But that feat is decided by you, though, isn't it?
It has to be thematic and it can't be anything too OTT.
Yeah.
My other ruling is that it has to be something that is very permanent. So missing a limb, missing an eye.
I was chasing the kitty.
I see.
Oh god.
Pretty extreme. So there are some pretty extreme ones. Basically, there are a list of them in the Dungeon Master's Guide for it.
Death. That's one, isn't it?
Yeah, death is one. Because fucks up your perception.
Well, yeah. Because
Wheelchair, that actually doesn't actually affect you, to be honest, because
no,
they've introduced battle wheelchairs, which is kind of cool.
it is very cool. They've introduced battle wheelchairs.
Yeah,
Oh, I've got images of Bloodborne with the Gatling guns on them.
yeah. And like skis and stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, send me a few details about the character, Chris. And in terms of roll up, it's the usual rule. Roll 4d6, re-roll ones on the first roll, and then a lot as you wish.
Okay.
That's the same for this campaign, isn't it? Well, for my campaign.
Yeah, that's the way we all did our characters. If you wanted to do them a different way, just
That's the way. If everyone's already done it, it's easy set that way.
Yeah.
As long as someone doesn't come up with 18s and everything, then fine.
No,
I've got 2 18 stats, that's it.
I've got a 6 in one of mine.
Yeah, you have.
Ooh.
I think my lowest stat is 12.
If anything's below an 8, I'll say I'll allow you to get a reroll on that one.
Are you sure? Because it's in strength, so it really doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, you played a bard.
Bernard Bard, I don't mind if I hit people with a slap and it heals them.
Okay, I'll give you. It's up to you whether or not you want. You want to keep it for story reasons, or?
Honestly, all of Teelan's other stats are pretty good, so I'm quite happy to have the strength at that low.
Yeah.
Because all the rest of the stats are really quite good.
Okay, okie dokie. No, that's fine. I did the same with one of my other characters, but yeah, no, that's fine.
Speaking of stats, it doesn't really tell you much about kobolds in here.
Man, I think.
That's monster. Oh, I'm in monster lore, not in character.
Yeah. There is a part
Well,
towards the back. That's Triton.
here we go, Kobold. Hello.
Hey,
How is Babby?
You just stretched,
Oh.
and there's no room for to stretch.
there's a section on the
No,
in the
good.
book
If you want to turn
about
up tonight, that's
and there's
cool.
playable characters.
Love you. Well, we finished the game. We're all good.
Oh, so you won't be annoyed at me if I do go into
I
labour
wouldn't
now?
have been annoyed at you, and you know I wouldn't
You
have
would.
been. I would not have been.
I would never have heard the end of it. Oh, yes.
They
Jim.
wouldn't have heard the end of it. Not you. It's not your fault. It's theirs.
All right, they would never have heard the end of it.
Is
Their birthday every year. You spoiled our
Oh.
D&D game.
may I see?
Here we go. Guys, it's page 63 of Volo's.
63.
Yeah, Kobolds, Little Dragons.
It's so cute.
It's got all the stuff on culture, religion,
And it
health
has the
protection.
it has the stat details in it as well.
It doesn't have any stat details here.
Oh, the stat details are before you get into the monster stat blocks. It's after Triton.
After Triton, so look for the guy. Look for the blue skin guy.
So the kobold stats are on page 119.
A little while ago, we were talking about something, and I know the phrase "white band" is basically kobold Buddha came up.
Yeah.
What a chubby kobold. He chunky.
No, think about it think about how the Buddha continually returns and teaches people to rise through Buddhism to get to nirvana. If
Yeah.
you think of kobold's afterlife is their nirvana, which is their absolute happiness, he kind of proves that he basically proves their religion.
Because he wasn't kobold, he died and came back as a dragon, and that's what they think will happen to them if they're good kobolds.
Exactly. In the same way that the existence of Zed's sword proves the religion of Fenris Sulfur.
I met the guy. He's a dick.
He's not that bad. Fenris is kind of just very shy and not very good at talking. Fenris Sulfur is a bit more confident and has like a 1 point higher charisma stat.
And he likes to share the odd bit with Zed by encouraging him to kick me up the arse.
Exactly.
Like Bishop Brennan.
I love that. All right, then you're gonna prove.
Kick the little halfling up the arse because he was daring to smile at my girlfriend.
Well, maybe he should have made the moves a bit more.
Oh, there's also a video you might like to have a look at, Chris, on YouTube. A guy called Mr. Rex, RHEXX. He does a whole video on like the lore of kobolds.
Oh yeah, because you know a worrying amount of kobold lore now because somebody decided to make friends with the kobolds. I'm very
Who
sorry.
was that?
It was me, I'm very sorry.
You're not sorry though, are you?
No, they're adorable and I'm glad.
They are, but this is my campaign about goblins and we got kobolds in.
Will Kobold Mill be something in the future, will it?
Yes, I hate you all.
I told people at Kokorokon about the whole couple mouth thing. I thought it was the best thing ever.
It is adorable.
Speaking of, if you've got these, you need to use them up before the end of the year.
What's that?
Stamps.
Oh, did they run out?
No, they're phasing out the old stamps.
Ah,
Oh, bollocks, we've got a whole booklet full of them
they
upstairs.
didn't cost that much.
True.
Yeah, so they're being replaced by ones with barcodes on it to assist in tracking and bits.
That was good at least. Oh, I know. Oh,
Maybe they'll do a trading system or something.
maybe.
I think I'm going to turn in, guys. I'm drifting off.
Same.
Yeah.
It's been nice chatting though.
Yeah.
Right, we will hopefully see you guys next week unless a certain someone decides to turn up.
Yep, no worries. Hopefully by next time I see you, the exams will be over and I'll be a lot happier.
Yay! Alright, see you later guys.
Happy days, see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye.